they call radiometric dating.
Doesn't that show millions and billions of years?
No, the Earth changed at the time of the worldwide flood of Noah's day. And these changes have to be taken into account for carbon-14 dates to be accurate.
So they're all wrong?
Most of them, to be kind, at least to the science.
Are you ready for an unprecedented, unparalleled mind freak? I think you might be. I think the game might actually be running in 1440, but whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. There was some weird scaling going on. Not only to mention that it was a fight to get it on this monitor, and a fight to get this running. It popped up on the wrong monitor and then flickered a lot. PC gaming at its best. Cannot be raised during gameplay, but it can be lowered. Oh. This came out a decade ago? Pretty much, yeah. Feels like the hype and minor disappointment was way more recent than that. It does, doesn't it? I remember trying to play this on PC when it came out, and it was a mess. This 2014 was kind of on the tail end of the dark PC ages. No subtitles, I guess? Yeah, let me see if I can... There's no way to quit!
Sorry to...
Alright. I had to... You could see there's my research there. I had to change the scaling to 100 to make my monitor extra small. Because when I would full screen it, it would only take... When I full screened it, it crossed both my monitors at 4K. I was like, okay, Windows is scaling it. Okay, here we go. I gotta find the subtitles. Assuming the game has them. I didn't put in the... I should have just put in the command to skip the intro videos. I was like, oh, I'll only watch them once, twice, big deal. Nope, here we are again. Yeah, this was a really bad PC port, but then, I mean, that was not uncommon in 2014. Luckily, it started getting a lot better around then. 2014 was such a different age for PC. Man, it sucked. And then, like, Xbox One wasn't that great either. Really, PlayStation 4, during that entire generation, was understandably the lead platform for a lot of people. Did they ever fix it up? It seems like it, yeah. The version you get from the Microsoft Store, aka the Game Pass version, does appear to be a little more updated than other versions. At least I skimmed that detail on the PC Gaming Wiki. Damn it! I didn't even look for the... I got it. Yeah, it's a world of difference, 2014 to now, where PC is at. Oh! Maybe I should just... disable the intro video. Oh no, Kento, that's awesome. Kind of funny, employees get texts from people pretending to be Greg, and then Greg responds to them. That's a fun cat and mouse. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna change it. Well, Tango's still around. They're still called Tango, I think, too. That, like, do they get to keep their logo and name and everything? I assumed it would be like a Volition situation where they just have to make a new company with a new name and reincorporate as something else and keep going. Okay. Ah! Fantastic. First person mode, infinite ammo mode, yeah. So the PC Gaming Wiki mentioned that these settings are, for some reason, part of the version you get from the Microsoft Store. Yeah, no Ghostwire or Evil Within. Ghostwire is really cool. Evil Within is awesome, but I think other developers can't make games as vibrant as that, but they can make games mechanically as good as that. So Tango's artistry is what they take with them, and it'll be present in all of their games. I feel like another developer could probably make a trippier Resident Evil knockoff, kind of like this. People are doing it now. Crow Country. It's like, you know, it's not the same. But I see a lot of potential in any gaps that Tango had with those two specific franchises. Like, those can be filled pretty easily. I would have liked to see Tango make another Ghostwire Tokyo.
Patients disappeared. Some kind of scandal?
That would have been cool.
Still, gives you the creeps, doesn't it?
And I really don't see either of those brands being
You think there's a connection?
It's a possibility.
enough of a draw for Microsoft to farm them out to other devs, you know? Why would any dev pitch an Evil Within 3 versus their own game?
What's the situation?
And why would Microsoft go out of their way to find somebody to make one? So, you know,
Is there any...
franchises put out to sea. It happens all the time.
God damn it! Jesus!
Yeah, Cryotechnic. The spiritual successor games. To me, at least. What? Is there like a cow head in there?
Detective Kidman. Any thoughts?
I'm thinking about hamburgers.
Nothing yet. I'm sure we'll know everything once we get there.
But yeah, I mean, those games I think more closely resemble the conditions of the original and lead to output that can have the same sparks. Look at that drip tech. That's not bad. You think anyone will make ET2? I mean, there are meme games nowadays. There's a Rocky Horror Picture Show 8-bit platformer. So yeah, fuck it, ET2. Although I guess you'd have to talk to
Contact dispatch and let them know what's
who
up.
owns ET?
Joseph.
Universal?
You're with
Universal.
We're gonna have a look around.
Right.
I feel like there's no way Universal would greenlight something like that. But who knows? Somebody gets promoted. You know, that suddenly their inbox is the one in which this inquiry lands. Instead of laughing at it and deleting it outright, they're like, well, that might be fun. This is from before when games had color. Alas. Still though, the mood. I got my monster hunting cloak on.
What do you see?
This does look like House of the
I'm
Dead
just gonna wash away
already.
any evidence.
I was just thinking about that. Got a RP walk. Oh man. Was this made with id Tech? I can't remember. Because the motion blur, I don't want to say it looks good, but it looks interesting for 2014. Is this the first game to have the borders in game? Oh yeah, you mean the, hold on. It has the Star Wars Outlaws cinematic display. Yeah. This was originally the game. Because I don't know. I remember thinking that, like I saw it on the Xbox and I was like, man, that game does not look good enough for them to have to trim the display area and save pixels. Oh, these are the Order 1886 borders? I mean, that game kind of did. At least on a launch PS4. But still. It's an option now. But as far as the first one, I mean, Wolfenstein 3D, a lot of games, I remember a lot of like early PC games would just let you scale the display window. Like it would just be a postage stamp in the middle of your screen so that you could save the number of pixels you were rendering and have it run faster. So it's kind of always been a thing in PC that I can think of. It's an interesting trivia question though. I remember the like Quake demo. People had to like run in tiny little squares on their monitors because it was just poor little PCs couldn't handle all that 3D math.
Smells like blood.
All right. Stay sharp.
Are there secretables and pickupables in this? Can't remember.
We're gonna check it out. Don't let anyone else through this door.
I can be an extra set of eyes.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup.
Oh, the water hit the screen. Oh, it's black. 5D experience. Yeah, even the blood's desaturated.
Did you hear something?
I'll tell you, played Skyrim?
Someone alive in here.
Those are some pretty formative memories, I can tell. That's right, you stare into the mirror to go into your mind palace to save or something like that.
Can't be real. Impossible. Ruvik.
Yeah, it's id Tech 5,
I've got him.
which was kind of scary because I was like, fuck. Like, if id's engine can't run well on a PC, where are we at, man? Luckily, they came back in a huge way with Tech 6. I don't even know how this game uses anything like mega textures was the big deal with Tech 5. I remember the deal with mega textures was supposed to be that it was supposed to make workflow really smooth. Bah! Like multiple artists could be working on the same core asset, and those changes could reflect inside of a preview of the game world. Like, there's a weird world where I guess whatever workflow that was ended up saving people so much time that it became the dominant engine instead of Epic. How weird would that be? But I guess you can't beat, or instead of Unreal, rather, but man. It's weird to think that id Software was in that race for a while, and like, Epic has just gone up and up and up and up. It's almost like whatever set of tools that they have that people start a project with is obsolete by the time that project is over. If Rage had been a bigger deal, people might have cared. Yeah, you know what's so weird? Okay, so here's what's super weird to me. People love 60 FPS now. And I was like, if people only knew. And I assumed that people liked Call of Duty because it was 60 FPS. So I thought it was super weird that Rage just didn't catch anyone. I don't think anybody was looking for that experience in a single player game. A snappy shooter. I'm just kind of riffing, but it does kind of feel like the mood at the time was single player is just where you go to see pretty explosions, and then multiplayer is where you go to actually play a game. So when you're just looking at explosions, it's okay if it doesn't run all that well because they should be pretty. Oh yeah, that was the other thing about Tech 5. I think it was supposed to also be really efficient on mobile. id Software had an interesting mobile push for a while. And I think that was also, Carmack remarked that he liked that work a lot, of trying to optimize engines for the metal of mobile PCs, basically. Ran really well on mobile. Oh. Oh, you have to hold it. Okay. This game is kind of like one big haunted house, right? You're just like constantly going through trippy ass scenarios and seeing shocking imagery. I like that it's running stably. You gotta pamper it a little bit. I liked Rage 2 quite a bit, yeah. Ooh! Eee! Oh! Oh, there we go. Ooh! Probably gonna be the first of many chops. Did I make noise? Did I not grab it fast enough? Or is he just on like a timer? He just happened to come out. Keyring found in the mental hospital basement. These were in use long before the hospital's modern security system was put in. Healthy now? Still. Ah! Oh, man. Yeah, they got Doom Eternal running on the Switch. I have never played Doom Eternal on the Switch. Okay. Maybe if I go as soon as he walks in there, I can get in there, get the keys, and get out. Go slow. I have to follow him in there to find where... No, it must go to this door. I have to admit the game does have a pretty cool look. Even if that look is like meant to be dingy and dank as hell. This is as fast as I can walk. Ah! Yes, Captain. Unfortunately, you missed Michigan. Could have used your gameplay tips and insights, but it was still a magical experience regardless. Ah! Nice. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, damn it. How did I don't understand why I gave up on this game. I think it just ran so bad. I just couldn't handle it. But this is delightful, so in a way I'm glad I waited. Oh, I forgot I have to put hashtag PC Game Pass Partner in the title. Disclosure. I got a code for Game Pass. And it is through that magic that I'm playing this game. Wait until you hit up the real gameplay loop. I think that's kind of it. As there's these like haunted house sequences with a bunch of crazy shit. And then you're just kind of trudging around this featureless maze, killing, like, trying to avoid a bunch of very slow monsters that are stomping around. What does that mean? I'm not sponsored or anything, but I got the Game Pass code for free. So I have to say that. I flexed my might as a world-class streamer to get a freebie. But that might affect my enjoyment. You have a right to know that I'm not, or that I've been that my opinion has been bought. Yeah, I remember getting lost. I'm already lost. I do remember I remember wandering around a bunch of mazes and things. You have a right to an attorney. If you have an annuity, you deserve cash now. It's your money. Do I have to hit a button? Maybe I have to squirm around in the pit and find something. Yeah, I remember the okay, there's no prompt. I remember the story being just like Resident Evil levels of crazy, not Resident Evil 1, like 5 or 6, where it's just like characters standing telling each other the most inane shit. And you're just like, what? When did we get on lizard people? What? And then it's over. And then they're done talking, and then there's a big alligator trying to eat you. Again, non-stop quality entertainment. Man, does look good. Has a good, you know, haunted shithole aura about it. Quite dark, but I like dark games. I think seeing the game you're playing is for nerds. There, I said it. Let's go check on them.
Where's the exit?
Ooh. Old note. Beside the locked gate at the far end of the sewer, there is a ladder which would take you to the old ward. You could make it through there. You would find an elevator leading outside. You would be the one who escaped. You might be the one who survived. Maybe. Does any door open? Right. Yes. Indeed it does. Maybe I can sit and take a load off? Let this terrible wound heal? Nope. We continue limping on. Exon Hero, thank you for the sub. Got a rhythm to it. Up. Another door. Oh, it's got a grate in front of it. That's how you know you can't open it. There's a good amount of lore collectibles. I kind of remember that. It is like... It was a Japanese game in that way. Even if like Western games in 2014 weren't even doing video game pick-upables anymore, I seem to remember them in this game. It was one of the things that endeared me to it, actually. It was like, certainly no one was making this kind of game in 2014. And I think its sales probably reflect that. Or are a symptom why. We go. Nice long ladder. I'm suspicious of things like that in games from this era because it might have just been loading. Why is bread and butter so good? Hello, Jorge. That's a great question. I had a little bread and butter this morning with 2 eggs. Let's see here. Success. Confirmation of brainwave synchronization. Loss is minimal. Continuing experiment. Agent collects the data. 1330. An anomaly occurs. Not with the subject. The stenographer claimed they weren't feeling well and fell into a coma for reasons unknown. Doctor orders the STEM system terminated. 1345. Staff began complaining of nausea and falling unconscious one after another. Those who can still move plan their escape from the hospital, but for unknown reasons are unable to. Though the STEM system should have been deactivated, subjects maintain brainwave synchronization with the host. 1400. That man appeared. That man. What could it mean? Well, we know there's a man. I swear, like, did I already kink out the FOV a little bit? I'm curious. Oh. Because I remember the camera being stuck way closer to this guy when the game launched. I remember Detective Man. He filled like a third of the screen, or maybe I'm just misremembering. But I remember that being one of the more alienating aspects of this game, is that the camera was so tight on this character. Oh, geez. Okay, there's a chainsaw man. Guess I hide in here. This is Metal Gear. Holy shit. The door hitting the light bulb, swinging around with the dynamic shadows, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta piss myself. Worked for Otacon. Also, this place probably smells like piss. Ooh! So with freshly pissed pants, I would blend in. Time to follow the murderous chainsaw beast. Great. He's coming back. Is he though? Like all the way back? Oh, yeah, you're right. You know what? It was the letterboxing that made it feel that way. Yeah.
Can't let him see me.
Can't or won't. Ah! He's coming out in the hallway? Do you just you just have to hide in here until he breaks something? Or have to get through the room he's in and this is just a... Oh, does it like play that ominous tone if he gets closer to you? I'm wondering how the AI works. Like, if I hide in a thing, will he come over and menace a little bit? Just to make it extra spooky. And maybe break some things for me. I've done my work. Alright. Thank you. Can't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh shit, okay. Does he just kind of know where you are, I wonder? Where is he? Ah, fuck you. Coming back in? No! Okay. Although I'll bet he'll come in here now that I'm in here. Hey! Whoa! HDR is too amazing. Oh fuck. He's gonna see me, yeah. Shit. Oh! Oh! I guess you throw the bottle to distract him, yeah? Oh boy.
You can't let him see me.
Shit.
Oh, okay. He did hear me. Oh, that was a bad turn. Yeep. Ooh. I don't know if it was just a sight thing.
You can't let him see me.
I don't know if I have enough time to get through like this. I guess I could go to the other side, but that doesn't feel like it does anything. What does he do? He just kind of yells. That's a cool spin. Yeah, Titan, it's kind of a cross between Leatherface and Jason. The way he busts out is very Leatherface. Oh yeah, I guess I am leaving bloody footprints. Shit, where's this guy? Where did he just break? Those boxes on the other side? Damn it! Ah! Do they really want you to wait? Like, some of those situations make you wait an entire movement cycle, which is so long. Ugh. Okay, maybe if I move with intent. I can, because I don't think I've just tried to stumble straight out there. Because he does spend a while being mad at the hallway. Yeah, Foppish. I need that too bad overlay. Too bad. Maybe I can find a way to try to isolate that from Mario footage and make a little overlay with it. Too bad. What? Oh. Right. He pump fakes you. Progress. Items, perhaps? No, we're not there yet. Okay. This is like the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 5. No flame whale yet. Salty and casual. It's true though. Out of smokes. Leg all chainsawed up. What a day. Woof.
Find myself within.
Oh my god. Yes. Ridiculous musical intro.
Me
Oh, Stowaway, I'm glad you enjoyed the subathon. Yeah, I had a really good time. Arcade is a better book than I thought it'd be. Yeah, buckle up for a late title card, folks.
This world doesn't spin, it just turns itself around and around. The night chokes tight in the noose.
Rad. Between this and Wolfenstein, Bethesda had some really good kind of grindhousey games going for a minute there. Now they've got Shattered Space. Yeah, I guess here comes that space whale. For real? Is there gonna be a fire whale? I wonder if you wait too long, you just die. Still waiting for a pick-upable. It's possible that... No, I don't think it picked up a save or anything, but... Yeah, maybe I did unlock some stuff on a previous save and it's just already picked up. I don't think that's the case, though. Flashbang. We made it, folks. What? The actual world is in a psychotic post-apocalypse already. I'm telling you, Resident Evil 6. But like, without Leon being as cool. It's been 10 minutes. Buildings are already falling down. And there was a chainsaw man.
Man, I'm sorry, but you never came out. I waited, but... Please, settle down, Leslie.
Yeah, Flyboy. You mentioned the hide-and-seek craze. That was a whole... whoa, that was weird. There was a whole,
There's no going back.
whole trend of that for a while, wasn't there? There aren't a whole lot of id Tech 4 games, are there? I mean, Doom 3. Yeah, I guess there was a few engine... Or, wait, were there any games that used Doom 3's engine? Or am I getting the number wrong? I might be. Oh, wait, no, Escape from Butcher Bay. Hell yeah. Can't think of many others, though. I do agree, though. They have a fun look. Oh yeah, Prey, Brink, Quake 4. Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Shit.
Whoa, that was fun. Oh, neat. That was a pretty good way to hide the deformation of the bus too. You didn't have to actually show it shredding apart. Oh, Wolfenstein? Return to Castle Wolfenstein?
Damn it. How are we cut off
Oh, yeah.
from everyone?
Everyone must be dead.
Everyone all right back there?
Wisconsin-based games? Yeah, Raven?
Fine.
Pride of Wisconsin.
We will be once we're far away.
Fine.
A little further.
Kind of wish every state had its, like, banner developer. Maybe they do. Maybe I need to put together a list.
Fine.
Oh, the 2009 Wolf. Yeah, that's right. It was just called Wolfenstein. It had, like, a hub. It was pretty good. Yeah, that was Raven. Yeah, that was one of the last, like, games Raven was allowed to do on their own. Yeah. I only played through that once. It's pretty good. So, all right. So we were in a Chainsaw Man basement. We escaped out to a literal cataclysm. And then we drove through that and then fell off a cliff. But we picked up a little psychic child along the way. Just to catch everyone up with where we're at. Next chapter. I mean, I tell myself, is it so bad that Raven is like working on one of the world's most popular online shooters? But there's a lot of talent there in making story-based single-player campaign shooters. Same with machine games. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Indiana Jones turns out. At least everybody chips in for these re-releases of like Doom and Quake and stuff. It is so cool. That machine games can make level packs for Doom 2 and stuff like that. Or Quake 1. Now they're all under the same roof. Raven's back. Oh. How cool would it be if like they could do a spin-off series of Quake or Doom? And just maybe do like one game a year. There's some cool maps in a particular style, a basic story, a soundtrack. Just really ramp up doing faster faster, smaller scope releases for Game Pass. I don't know though. There's probably a reason why that doesn't happen. Bodies found in Lakeside Town. Cause of death remains a mystery. We still care about that after the whole world crumbled. More than a dozen mutilated bodies found in a village of Elk River. Several residents unaccounted for. Oh yeah, your currency is brain bits? Blah, blah.
Hello? Anybody there?
Bugs! What intense and scary imagery. Ah!
Are we awake?
Is everyone else all right? The city.
Whatever are you talking about? You are the only soul here. Right now.
This frame buffer effect's kind of neat.
A hospital.
It would look like garbage at 30 FPS and low res, but
Always welcome.
it kind of works this way.
Hospitalized.
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. Please, sign in here. Without signing in.
Rub your eyeballs on this paper.
There's no way to ensure your future memories. This way, please.
Smells like medicine.
That looks like a comfy chair.
Right. Please.
I'm working on the new movement tech for Warzone and Black Ops 6.
Please. Have a seat.
Good. Omni movement.
What the hell?
You mustn't fight it. This is for your own good.
No. Stop.
Give him a zap. He needs it. For his own good.
You see? All better.
Lady, am I going crazy?
Now what makes you say that? I'll be waiting.
Back to the ambulance. Had a little dream.
Shit. What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Syringe. The origin of the medication in this travel syringe is unknown, but it provides a moderate health restoration. Well, I'll not question a good thing.
Kidman, where are you?
Ah.
Connolly!
Huh. There's not a very strong item shine on that stuff. Have to keep my eyes open. Right. Just going directly into a spooky forest. Ooh. All right. Now we're in it. The moment you start breaking boxes and picking up little upgradables, that's when you're gaming. That's when it started. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to item outlines. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Gotta retrain my eyeballs to see the goodies. I probably will miss a lot of them. Oh, apologies in advance. Yee!
Hey!
Graceful. At least I'm not stumbling around anymore. I'm gonna give that guy a little chin music. I'll feed him a knuckle sandwich. Hey, you hungry, pal? I got something for you. Oh. Gotta save the bullets, though.
Connolly?
Ah! Nice! Oh, man. Total Resident Evil reference. How sick is that?
My God, Connolly.
My God. Why don't games do that more? They're not gonna sue you. I don't know. Maybe it just gets lost in, like, committee. Somebody wants to do it. Somebody doesn't. That's just it. It takes the guy who made it to be able to be like, no, fuck it. I did that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's homage. No, I agree. I don't, I actually this is a big point that I made in a video that hasn't come out yet. I'll probably upload it tomorrow to Inside Games, but I put some of my thoughts down about Astrobot and how Astrobot itself is kind of the symbol of a turning of trends in gaming for the better. But it is weird to me that games do not really pay homage to each other. As similar as they are, and as clearly as like some developers love and respect games that have been made before. It's just weird that it doesn't happen more.
I'm a police officer.
It would have been nice if Astrobot had some tasteful homage to Mario in it.
How am I gonna get you to a hospital?
Hospital. 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 Hospital!
It's not required, you know, but for all the references it made, it could have done something. Hold A? But you have to crouch, I think? Yeah, there it is. Craft parts are needed to craft bolts for the Agony crossbow. Nintendo would sue? I don't think they'd sue for that. Nintendo protects their platforms. I don't think that is. If it were a shit game, or like a provocative game that had a character named Mario, or something like that. They have been a little more litigious lately, though, haven't they? I personally think they're square in house for Switch 2. They're making sure that there's no existing competition for what the Switch 2 will be able to do. No hardware platform that'll be able to compare to it or be a competitor. Using matches. Here, approach a fallen enemy, press B to burn them, destroying them completely. Burning consumes 1 match. The same enemies are close enough they can be burned with 1 match. Other things besides corpses and enemies can also be burned. Ah. You have any thoughts about Nintendo taking down that Switch emulator? It sucks. I don't think there's any way that it's a good thing. But it seemed like circumstantially it seems like Nintendo bought it out. So at least the people who invested a lot of time and effort into it were rewarded. It's a strong arm tactic, of course, but it's the nicest strong arm they could have gotten. Now, for all we know, I don't know, we're threatened legally, but it doesn't really feel that way. But, you know, that's their prerogative to decide to be like, okay, we'll take it down for whatever context they did or for whatever reason. They're the ones who made it. So if they're the ones that are voluntarily offering that, like, I don't think there was any legal way to sue them. Which is why Nintendo offered them a check, theoretically. Or they did have a way to sue them, which would be weird because it seemed like Ryujinx at least had all their legal shit in a row. So the reward for their efforts in playing the game was hopefully a fat check that maybe they can use to do something else they want to do with. Well, I don't know. The only people who are harmed are the only zombies. The only people who are harmed at this rate are, you know, people like me who just wanted to play games at a higher resolution. But if the Switch 2 comes out and it can do that, then I'm cool. So I don't know. This window is going to suck, but I don't think Nintendo has a lot of banner software left. And of course, you know, there are you know, people in pirate games, but Nintendo doesn't give a shit about them. So I don't know. This would have been more frustrating if it had happened like when Tears of the Kingdom came out. Or if they'd gone out of their way to shut down all emulation across all platforms when that happened. Yeah, I'm sure other emulators will pop up. Yeah. The thing that I hold close to my chest is that I'm pretty much set. I've dumped all my ROMs. The ones that I want to play work for the most part. I was lucky enough to update everything like a day before the news broke and they pulled it. So, and there's torrents of the software out there, like it's getting shared. And Nintendo's not trying to erase it from the internet. I think they just wanted to halt active development. Because I think they have a successor console coming out that Ryujinx on a Steam handheld or whatever could actually kind of compete directly with. Did they want to erase it? Are they pursuing it in other places too? Oh, its Git page is gone. Yeah, well, that might have been part of the agreement. If they got any potential payout, was that they have to pull that. But I guess that is part of it. Yeah, that's pursuing it in some form or fashion.
I don't know where.
I guess once it's been driven to ground at that point, it doesn't matter one way or the other. If it's just a magnet link. Yeah, Nintendo's pretty old-fashioned. They are. They're protective in a way that more modern tech companies aren't, I think. I think more modern tech companies are kind of used to playing fast and loose with the rules, legality, everything. Just like, as long as they're getting money, they don't care. Nintendo, I think, is far more protective of their brand as their legacy and as their money making. If they don't have that, I think they view that as like the absolute pillar of... I'm realizing I'm taking these statements from older executives, but that little light in there, that's awesome. I think that makes them really close to Disney, or at least maybe like Disney of 20 years ago. But that means that they do things like try to claim YouTube revenue. Remember when they did that? How much money do you think that was worth? Ooh. Wow, that actually like blacks out your vision for a bit. That's cool. You see me? Ah! Got him. What? So I guess you really do just have to stealth kill everybody? Oops. What? What do bottles do? It did not turn around. Oops. Can I stab him? Can. Okay. The bottles like stun them. Where was the other guy? You have to hit it with rhythm? Oh, there's like combos? Oh. Oh yeah, I need to get and dump Astral Chain. Thank you for reminding me to do that, Flyboy. Before they update the firmware and I have to use that to get to the store or something. Yeah, I mean, it's a bummer, but they can do it. And for me, like, just purely for me, the only thing that matters to me is the ability to play, the ability to not be gated by the Switch's very dated hardware. That's a very privileged thing to want. But I'm a gamer, damn it. What makes it worse is like Nintendo games are world class when they're running on modern hardware at higher resolution and higher frame rate. They really do dazzle. So, if Nintendo's next hardware can do that, then that's great. There's basically nothing I want for at that point. I don't mind playing on their official shit. Yeah, I mean, you're right about that, Captain. It's unlikely that whatever a Switch 2 is will forever stay competitive with whatever emulation could do. Because, I mean, emulation hardware is just going to keep... Or the hardware behind emulation is going to keep scaling and scaling and scaling. So yeah, if over the next 8 years the Switch 2 stays where it is, it'll be fine like at launch for a while. But who knows? Maybe then we'll enter another era where Nintendo kind of looks the other way for a minute, because there's no competition with their platform when it comes to running Pokemon in 16K or whatever. Woo.
I feel like I'm being pulled just looking at it.
Oh, yeah. Updating old games to run at 60 FPS or something like that. Yeah, it would be revolutionary if Nintendo cared enough to do that. All I can hope is that Nintendo is paying attention to other software titles that have crazy long tail because of updates like that. So I hope that... I mean, Nintendo did a lot of HD ports of games to the Switch. Or sorry, ports of HD games to the Switch. Most of the Wii U software and stuff, they ported to Switch. So I think they understand that you can find more value in the software library you already have if you update it for a current hardware platform. I'm hoping that that knowledge extends to Switch 2, and I'm hoping not to the tune of like them doing 2 re-releases of everything for like $50 or whatever. Yeah, Wind Waker HD is I think the only one that hasn't been put over. Can I jump over this? Are you gonna jump? Okay. Yeah, I agree. I guess actually their 3D All-Stars collection of Mario is probably indicative of the way they tend to do that. Like it might be 60 FPS, but then there's gonna be some fucking thing that's just wrong with it. So, when you drop the bottle, interesting. Yeah, I think sometimes I do let my fantasies run away with me. I have to remind myself that it's Nintendo. They're not gonna do the thing. If there's a thing that would be cool, they're not going to do it. Whoops! I mean, it's possible that when Sony says stuff like people keep choosing performance mode, possible that Nintendo is paying attention to that. And I'm like, maybe we should. I'm gonna guess most Switch games probably don't have that option. Kind of made for you if you're docked or not. Oh. Speaking of Switch, I got a physical copy of Unsighted for retail price despite it going for twice that in resale, and I'm really happy about it. What is Unsighted? Also, hello Trans Sanitizer. That's a pretty good name. Saw a Zambi up here. Okay. Reminds me, I need to play the Quiet Man. No! Oh no! So I guess if you get them in the face, they stay stunned for a lot longer? I'm not finding any items. Pretty sparse. Unsighted is like an indie Zelda-like, where everyone, including you, has a limited amount of time to live. Hours are an economy that you can use to save people. Huh. Sounds really interesting. No! How did I have so much time that first time? The dude, like, was completely stunned for, I want to say, 5 to 6 seconds? More than that? Now I can't even get up to him. Where am I? Oh, geez, I'm back here? Oops. I can't remember. I guess the only thing I need to care about really are getting the brain points. So I can buy upgrades and stuff. I don't remember if there were any of those over here though. Like, is this game gonna work like that, where there's just whole areas that kind of exist that don't have items or anything in them? Yeah, bullet. Maybe I'm just underestimating how tight the survival horror aspect is. Oh, missed that before. Shit. Bit scary that it's 2. Oh yeah, fair amount of bullets. Damn it. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I thought it was a bottle. Is there a different or a better utility for these bottles than just hitting enemies with them? Okay, yeah, I think a headshot. Recycling? I'd always recycle more. If I have a torch, will this use a... It does use a match! Damn it. Holy moly. Right after I disarmed all those... Wait, what? Throw it? Oh, God! Oi! Dude! Don't know any of this shit? I haven't had any of the bottles lure anyone. I've thrown a bottle behind somebody and then they just like stare right at me and then chase me. But maybe I'm doing it wrong. They actually do like chase where the bottle is. At least I know exactly what I'm doing now. God, it moved!
ammo.
Well, I'm fucked. I guess I can practice my punch timing. Is there like a combo to the melee? Oh, he... Oh, nice. That would get it done. Oh. Might as well splurge. Melee in this game is useless even at full upgrade. Alright, good to know. Yeah, it sure seems useless. It's like only good for breaking boxes, basically. Having a hatchet or a torch is a one-hit melee. Hand-to-hand is death. Yeah, I'm learning that. Oops. Accidentally dropped my brain. Damn, I'm getting all kinds of bullets now. Okay. So, wait, I do have a syringe. What am I didn't use this at all. What's wrong with me? I have max syringes. No, I don't. I had one. Inorca, thank you for the sub. Need to find a bottle. Damn. I guess you can get critical hits like that. Over here. You trick enemies into stepping on bear traps? Look at how healthy I am now. No, I didn't watch any developer diary thing for Hell Is Us. I'm guessing you would recommend it? Oh, that was cool. Well, I guess you can lure enemies into that. Then you don't have to worry about setting them on fire. be able to stab him with one of the knives that's already in him. Does imply that it probably wouldn't hurt that much. What made me drop the torch? Was it... Maybe it was picking up a bottle. Okay, the enemies with brain juice have a little sparkle to them. A little wisp. Thought this game was way more action-y. It has sequences where you're getting chased that are really high intensity. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, should have burned him. Should have burned him up. Oh. Ah. I guess they can get up even if their head's been blown off? Oops. Like I toddler kicked? Stubby little leg flying around. Areas are a little more open than I would expect for how early this is in the game. That's satisfying though. I like going out of the way, finding a little thing, an item. Map fragment. Son of a bitch! I definitely missed map fragment 1. Horrifying. Turns my stomach thinking about it. That poor little map fragment all alone somewhere. Unpicked up. Yeah, we're gonna have to start over, folks. Alright, folks. Gotta start over. Wait, is... Oh. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Alright. Wow. Isn't this a bit much? I don't really have the tools to deal with any of that. I think this is the place I was at before. Yeah, there's nowhere to hide in there. Oi! Can someone on the ground light someone who's standing on fire? We'll find out. Where's that body? Where is it? Gotta do another lap. Is it gone? thought it was... Oh. I guess I can try to take another one of them down and light them on fire. Out. Ow! Ah! Brr. Got toddler kicked. There were a few other ones. Where'd they go? Where are you? Hey! Hey! Just sitting down? You think we're done? Absolutely not. After all the shit you put me through, you think I'm just gonna forget? Any news on the Flower Silent Hill? The Flower one... Wait. So there's Silent Hill Forte, which I don't think a whole lot's been said about. But there was the other one that was a little flowery. Like the monster was all flowers. The one about cyberbullying? Or I guess just bullying. That one was not so great. The message, but I think it's freely playable. So. The monster design was cool though. There was, yeah, I remember there was like a big flower beast.
Better get out of here.
Yeah, it really doesn't seem like killing enemies nets you a lot of brain power. Or it's the sort of thing where it's like gated by the area that you're in. After a certain amount of time, they'll just stop dropping it. Because they don't want you to be able to grind. Or they'll stop dropping quantities of it. Oh! What? Damn, I'm cool. Think you could survive a zombie outbreak in real life? Probably not. I don't think I'd be careful enough. Hold left trigger while attacking. Wait, kind of wanted to read that. Hold left trigger while attacking? That's the interesting thing about loading screen tips, is that as time goes on, they'll be less and less readable. That's a good state of things, I guess, but... Alright, well I held left trigger and nothing. Laws of the Horde. I feel like I went back to the doctor's office before this and was able to spend points on upgrades. It's kind of odd that I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Or maybe I have and I just missed it. There was that one like sink and mirror and I was like, oh, you just stare in the mirror and then you go, maybe I stare at this light. Nope. Not working. Oh, EA's got an AI Roblox coming? How exciting. Oh, I didn't see that either. I'm behind. I don't know. All the investor calls from big companies now are less interesting because I feel like a lot of game companies have operated like tech companies for a long time. And now like, that used to mean the same thing. But now it kind of doesn't. So when they're talking to investors, they're still trying to promise them that they're, as a company, looking into the highest money earning future possible stuff. And for a lot of the big publishers, that no longer really means just sick games that look fun to play. It means AI Roblox and shit like that. For a while it was mobile. Every gaming company had to talk about mobile and how they were investing in it and how much money they expected to make. Now it's AI. Ooh. But I don't have... Oh. Huh. Down for that. Up for that. If I do that, then I do that. Okay. So I don't know. It's not as fun to watch investor calls anymore. The aspect of the business where they just make and sell video games, yeah, it just doesn't get talked about as much. And that was always the part that I cared about. Ooh. Hatchet. Is that a brain? No? Oh, it's a pot. A broken pot. So yeah, R93, making good games is profitable. But as a bigger business, it's only profitable to a certain point. I think that's the biggest thing that has happened in the last, like... What does that mean? In the last, like, 2 or 3 years? Is I think the market discovered a cap on what a traditional game can earn. And it hadn't really happened yet. Gaming markets were getting bigger and bigger. Budgets were increasing accordingly. But I think people hit a stern plateau to the tune of like 30 to 40 million units. Unless you're Grand Theft Auto 5. There's only one of those. So now all of a sudden, when it comes to forward-looking and investor calls, they have to start talking more about the kinds of business that haven't discovered a cap yet. Because then it's more fun to speculate about the potential of unlimited earnings. Oh, you only have one cycle? Fuck me. Very cool. Very cool. Nah, Lucas, I haven't played the new Zelda yet. I did get it nice and dumped and prepped. And it seems to run. I just, like, I started it up and it ran. Oh, that's good. Does that make me... Okay, that does drop the axe. Well, now I know. You get one twist. One shot. Alright then. Go through this? Can't imagine not being satisfied with 30 to 40 million sold. Oh, I think that's immensely satisfying. I don't think anybody would be unhappy with that. Unless... unless they spent, you know, $500 million on it or something. No, 30 to 40 million is it's not what people are unhappy with. That's essentially the cap. That's about like the best you could hope for with in the past it had to be like an open world action game. That's the best you could hope for with an Elden Ring, which was itself a surprise breakthrough, but something like Cyberpunk, Witcher 3, Assassin's Creed, like those were the games that could hit those sales. But it hasn't really broken through that. But meanwhile, budgets got bigger and bigger, so then the take-home actually went down. So, yeah, in terms of business, that's not sexy anymore. Unless you're a smaller company on the come up. And those amounts of money are, like, business changing. Yeah. Yeah, this thing. Nothing? Yeah, I mean, Sony talked pretty frankly about how Spider-Man 2 did not hit their business goals. Like, it sold well, I think. I think it might have hit their sales targets, but yeah, they were like, the budget was out of control. I don't know. Sony reacting that way at 335 million makes me even less trusting of 400 million for Concord. Because Spider-Man had already proven to sell. Case Blackwell, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. I'm playing The Evil Within. We're talking about Evil Within. The evil within the gaming industry. Honestly, I'm pretty upbeat about games. It's just the big budget, infinite money games. But those were always gonna get silly. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Wolverine's budget is probably less. That's what I would guess.
Before it crashed, right?
Yes, we're lucky to be alive.
Have you seen anyone else?
We'll see.
Patient Leslie. I saw him running up ahead, but...
Leslie.
Come this way. Quietly, mind you.
Yeah, I agree, CD Media. AAA games have gotten to the point where they become so bland and predictable. There are a few games that take risks and have flourishes, but they tend to stand out. I was bummed that people overlooked Outlaws, but it is what it is. I think Outlaws on the surface looks too similar to games that have been overproduced lately, so I can't blame anyone for passing judgment on it pretty quickly.
Lord,
There are too many to shoot our way through.
one of us could try to lure them away while the other gets the gate open. You're the one with the gun.
If you say so.
Do that? Yeah, Sony got enough money to buy Pink Floyd for 400 million. I think they'll be fine.
There's a crank on the terrace.
Oh yeah.
To operate it if I'm to
No, I'm not worried about Sony. And sadly, even 400 million, that's a lot. But it's not even all the money that they put aside for acquisitions. Yeah, the Ghost of Yotei looks really, really good. I was playing more Ghost of Tsushima the other day. That game is superb.
Here!
I don't know what you mean, man.
Hey!
Hey!
Over here! That's right, this way!
That old guy's gonna get himself killed.
CD Media, I think Phil Spencer has sold Microsoft on Xbox as a company for at least another 10 years. But they've definitely entered a different phase of their plan now, I think. And I don't think they're where they wanted to be when they entered phase 2. Chop! Nice. What? Wow, okay. They have shotguns, and shotguns can interrupt you setting dudes on fire. Yeah. Bonsai Bullfrog, I tend to agree with that. Xbox as a console is kind of dead. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass is still good. Game Pass is good. But, yeah, I'm curious where Xbox hardware is going to go from here. Ah. I think making, like, if they made a Series S portable, and they could probably beat Series S specs in a portable these days. That would be an interesting place for Xbox to go. Yeah, you're competing with ROG Ally, but they're not competing in hardware. I don't think they care about the hardware. Well, they've said they don't care about the hardware as much as they've tried to convince people that they still do. They want service. They want people signing into Game Pass.
She's gone.
And I think if they had their own portable, like they could custom load it with software that boots right into like Game Pass or Something like that's what Microsoft does, right? They were sued about Internet Explorer a million years ago. So yeah, I could see them putting out custom hardware that, like, because it's Microsoft, they might be willing to sell at a loss to get in people's hands and get more people using Game Pass. That's really the only play I can think of. I mean, worked for Steam, worked for Valve. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, December 2004. First day as a detective. My new partner, Myra Hansen, is a real firecracker, tenacious and no nonsense, my kind of woman. But I've got to watch it around her. She almost caught me checking out her ass today. Oh, you. Irascible you. I was peeping at butt.
My head.
Myra. Get me out of here. What about turning Xbox into a budget PC with Windows Lite and a basic office software suite to bring in students? I mean, I think you're describing the Surface tablet. Or their Surface line. The only thing it doesn't have is, like, baked-in hardware controls on the side.
Whatever is the matter?
Yeah, you could pair an Xbox controller with one of those bad boys and be off to the races. I don't know how the most recent line of Surface is in gaming performance. Serial killings continue. Police baffled by cause of death. How can there be zero trace of the killer? More bodies found near Elk River community. Residents feel trapped in their home. Yeah, I've got a Surface. I use it to power StephCam. All right, let's upgrade the old brain. Get that Neuralink. Oh, okay. How do I have so many points? Oh, never mind. I saw the 120 and thought that's what it cost. The points needed is what it cost. All right, never mind. I don't have that many points then. I like how zapping my brain somehow makes it so I can hold more bullets. Yeah, you just got to think about it a little bit. What if my pockets were bigger? Makes you think. Helped him remember where his pockets are. Have these been here all along? I can put things in these. Oh, all kinds of things. I think I'm going back. Where? I thought there was like a whole plaza of dudes. Where's Dude Plaza? Oh, it's this way. Where were all those traps I reset? Seemed like a very specific camera angle. All right, I don't know where they want me to go. Super angry guy. What would you name a new Xbox PC line? Ugh. Odd. I can't even begin to come up with anything half as deranged as Microsoft's branding and naming department. Who knows why those crazy bastards do what they do. Brr. See someone moving around down there. Isn't another chainsaw man? Just call it X. PCX would be pretty good. Ah! Oh! Yeah, you can sneak. If you just hit the deck as soon as it starts chirping, you'd probably be good. Or at least I think I've seen that happen before. Yeah, there he is. There's our guy. He's probably not getting out. Don't worry about that. Hello, Iroquois Steve. Yes, Sexbox 69. It's the only possible answer. I want to hear Phil Spencer introduce the new Sexbox 69. Ooh. Wait, how do you equip that? Oh, that's how you make bolts. But I don't have that weapon yet. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. No. I thought I was going to go down to the ground, but I guess there's another level. Xbox Vista. Already been through here though, I think? Yeah, I have. Okay. Oh, when did I get that? Ooh, somebody's shy. Oh my god. Analog gaming where they like get inside of your cursor. Will they walk up to dudes who are on fire and just stand in it? Wow, okay. God fucking damn it. And they'll just saunter on by. Ooh. It's a good video game stumble. Was that? Feels like that was just a shortcut to get back up here, but why? Guess there's more areas to explore. Oh, you can shove those around. I did not know that. Oh, there's a ladder right in front of me. What is this? Looks important. I can't take it. Can I smash it? Yes. Key acquired. It's got the aroma of freshly destroyed art all about it. Okay, well, I guess I've explored around in there. Is it just like optional to fight that dude? Ladder here. That was awesome. Didn't see that one coming. Ah! Heard something villainous. What is that? Oh, there you are.
Shit. Better find cover.
Great. Can I shoot him? Wonder if he'll get me going up the ladder. No, thankfully. The fuck is that? Oh, flash bolt. Blind opponents with a powerful flash. Blinded opponents can be killed from any direction with a sneak kill. Do I have the agony bow? Do I just have to make a bolt for it? Hold on. No, okay, that's just how you make stuff. Now I have, okay. Now I have 2 flash bolts and no way to shoot them. All right. You think streaming Nintendo games will end? I don't think so, Lestat. I don't think Nintendo's gonna try to clamp down on things that much. I think Nintendo already lost some ground in general in terms of online media. I'm sure they would like to have done that, probably. If they could rewind the clock 20 years and like get the precedent down early, that they could lock that shit down, but nah, I don't think streaming's gonna stop. Or do you mean specifically me not streaming emulated games because I don't want to get yelled at? Whoa! I don't think I'm a big enough fish for Nintendo to come after, but we'll see. I'm gonna hope that I just keep things classy until the Switch 2 comes out. Ah, geez. There's another one. Ah, okay. Only the part where you light the dude on fire counts. Oh, there's a big old switch. What's that all about? Oh, come on! So they can totally interrupt your... She's backing up. Oh, that got her. Okay. Interesting. The making of Gears of War in MediaTek because it's a gold mine? No, but now that you've said that, yes, it should be, because I'm imagining it now. Peak edgy Cliffy B. Peak, like, I want to be popular Cliffy B. I remember watching some documentary about it, and he talked about how, like, I guess he left his partner over the development of that game, and there was a shot of him, like, looking inspirationally at a lake, and him talking about how he was navigating this difficult time. I was like, oh, geez. Oh, I have not found a crossbow yet. When he had that goatee and, like, ratty hair. Good times. Ah!
How did you get it open so quickly?
You're welcome to give it a try.
Please, time is of the essence. It is imperative we find Leslie before anything.
Tim Sweeney does a cribs segment. Doesn't he climb a tree?
Experiment number 4.
I remember him wearing like cargo shorts and big old dad sneakers.
Brainwave activity.
Thanks for the sub, Lestat. Appreciate that.
Achieved.
Oh man, since Machinima.
Should begin experiencing a shared
That's
consciousness.
over 10 years old at this point.
Rapid deterioration of
Thank you.
Their minds became an exquisite mass, an amalgam of mental carrion. I'll have to connect myself if I want to experience their terror before it diminishes.
Ah, Jace Hall. Damn. Jace Hall kind of... I remember seeing the Jace Hall show on the monitors on the LA Metro, on the bus, when I was like riding the bus to go to Machinima, and I was like, who's Jace Hall? And how did he get a show? And how did that show get on the damn bus? It was some segment, I can't remember what it was, but he was interviewing some developer. It seemed like he just kind of came up out of nowhere and then kind of faded away pretty quickly too. And I don't mean in, like, I'm not commenting on the man's body of work or his relevancy or anything like that. I just mean in terms of like, in my life, would pop up sometimes. Yeah, the monitors on the bus are pretty cool. They would have like the weather report and shit. It felt pretty futuristic. Whole ass scene of Cliffy B making out with his teenage girlfriend at the office. Yeah. Yeah, gaming. Gaming was the domain of the Peter Pan nerd with money. The early aughts were really rife with that. Steph has a great familiarity with that archetype of the dude who felt like they were shoved into a locker when they were teens, so now is their chance to be a big hot shot, spend a lot of money, bang hot broads, drive around in fast cars. Alright, it's time to stretch, folks. Whoops!
Experiment number 4.
Experiment number 4.
Numbers 4 through 13.
Breaking things.
Brainwave activity diminished, but synchronization achieved. Subjects should begin experiencing a shared consciousness. Previous trials indicated rapid deterioration of consciousness. Their minds became an exquisite mass, an amalgam of mental carrion. I'll have to connect myself if I want to experience their terror before it diminishes.
What? I'm not done stretching. What the fuck? Hey! What was that? Hey! What the? Oh, I think it must have gotten back up. Ah! Shit. Very rude. Alright, I'll pause it this time. Chaos Delta, thanks for the sub. And I'm going to do one more stretch. Okay. Nice deep squat. Rolled out those hips. Ooh, John from work has redeemed a trading card. Very good. Let's draw a card. It's this one. Hockey Man. John Hockey. Of course, that's Doug Wilson. A platinum performer. A veteran well known for his big slap shot. Wilson ranks 6th among NHL defensemen in his career goals, 225, and 8th in assists, 554, and points, 779. His scoring feats have long overshadowed his steady defensive work. Doug Wilson. Congratulations. A legend of the game. A gentleman on and off the ice. And amusingly, one of the most valuable cards available to be won. So congratulations. Got it. Thank you for your business. Enjoy your card. Try not to let your newfound wealth alter your lifestyle too much. But some changes are unavoidable. I keep going around in circles here. Play NHL 2K6. You got it. It's time to play NHL. What does this do? Oh. Oh. Like hallway. I like the idea of intentionally pinching you on resources so that you have to do environmental kills like that or trying to burn multiple zombies at once kind of thing. It makes that really satisfying when you're like really behind on bullets, but you manage to kill 5 or 6 dudes at once for free. What the fuck? So you don't... There's nothing to do through here? Hey, Steph. Why is this? Excellent. Oh, okay. It showed up. Nice. Okay. All right. That means we can... Bruce and I can set a little shoot date then. Sorta. There's a promotional product we got as part of a Inside Games sponsorship. Ooh. Purdue, wish I could... Hey, Steph, where's the crossbow in Evil Within 1? Where is it? How can you not remember? Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought you did. No, it's not Factor. It's actually a projector. Somebody's coming up here. So it's interesting. That means you do kind of have to time it right, setting this dude on fire. Please get closer. Shit. 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 I didn't do it right. What are you doing? Stop it. Calm down. Ah! Tricks! Urgh. Yeah, I want him to come on the other side of this so maybe I can set him on fire. Come on. Come on, guy. Come on, buddy. Come on, guy.
Oh, you got... Oh.
It is not very easy to catch multiple dudes in this. I got so lucky with that money shot earlier. It's interesting because there's a really similar mechanic in Signalis and Conscript, like stacking enemies so that you can kill them all with one thing. Nimble Walrus, thank you for the sub. Wait a minute. 60 months. Oh. It is a Nimble Walrus. Stupid. I am, thank you. I do, yeah. I've got a lot of dumb buttons. It's nice. It's kind of like doing talk radio or something. Or being like, Dick Man and the Wolf. High in the sky. Ooh. What the? Okay. Alright. Just extracting all of her personal effects from her bra. Yep. Do what you gotta do, it's fine. What the? Yeah, and people are trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Hey, you gotta watch out for the bottles. You gotta watch out for the piss bottles. It just so happens that we talked about this the other day. Did we make the piss bandit appear? Because we were talking about it? I told you about the weirdness on the road. There was only one car that drove on the shoulder today, by the way, just to get out of traffic. But seriously, I feel like we may have summoned it. We may have spoken about it and about the weirdness of California roads, that maybe we brought the piss bandit out. Maybe the piss bandit's in chat and we don't even know it. Well, okay, so I saw the headline, I didn't read the story yet, is apparently there's somebody who's leaving containers of piss on the sides of freeways. I think particularly it was like the 110, I think. I don't have my phone on me. Died. All right. I'm literally gonna look up the piss bandit. Piss bandit who taunts locals with urine bottles labeled HIV positive is California's #1 menace. Wow, the New York Post is just really going for it with that headline. Let's see. Someone has been pissing off the rich of California. They couldn't wait. They couldn't wait to use that. Every few days, a mysterious figure in a mask and latex gloves carries bottles of urine to an affluent neighborhood, carefully arranges them on a utility box, and then vanishes into the night. Known as the Piss Bandit. Did that come from like next door? Like, is this, everybody's like, who the hell is this Piss Bandit? I'm so upset. It seems like something that the media would have labeled, not necessarily the people. All right, let's see. Known as the Piss Bandit, for the past 6 years, he's left his mark on Pasadena with soda bottles, juice cartons, and even gallon jugs full to the brim with yellow liquid. Look, there's photos. Nobody knows his identity, and he taunts the locals with notes and drawings scrawled on his bottles. Human urine, crude smiley faces, and sometimes HIV positive. That's it. That's it. Wow, the New York Post is the worst website. This is like I can't even. It seems like that. Oh, there is more to the story. There we go. There's an image of the piss bandit. Look. The internet needs to see this. I know you're killing people, but the piss bandit is far creepier than anything that you're encountering in Evil Within. The piss bandit sometimes strikes multiple times a week, with bottles appearing in the morning and disappearing by nightfall. The bizarre behavior has been going on for so long that round rings have been etched into the paint of the utility box. Ooh, so it's like hot, stanky urine just eating away the paint. The city outfitted the box with a pointed metal cover in an attempt to stop the flow. Wow, they were so excited. How many piss-related similes, metaphors, like jokes? We gotta fit them all in. But the bandits simply tore it off, leaving a fresh batch of bottles for their trouble. It's been a tug-of-war between the neighborhood and this guy, said Grant Yansura, who launched a month-long investigation into the culprit with his partner, filmmaker Derek Milton, of course. The first video of their investigation gained more than 600 views on TikTok. To Milton and Yansura, the bandit isn't a disgusting vandal, but a vigilante artist, a Robin Hood figure who has made the town of Pasadena his Little John. Good Lord. His dedication to his craft is what intrigued us. Wow. No, people need to see the picture. Look, the piss bandit. We gotta show the picture of the piss bandit. Hopefully people can see this grainy fucking, look at that. It's like the mask. It looks like the mask from the Mask. That's your piss bandit, ladies and gentlemen. Captured on camera. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It's just, it doesn't, okay. Oh yeah, there's a picture of the pointy metal that they put on top of the box. Yet for the neighborhood, an oasis of expensive homes, swimming pools, and carefully manicured lawns, the bandit is a #1 menace. I found it disgusting. Never did I ever consider it an art form in any way, shape, or form, said Oscar Laguna, who owned a house near the offender's drop site until February. Why did he leave because of the piss bandit? I'm curious now. Another neighbor posted a handwritten note for the bandit. If I catch you leaving your piss here, I will make you drink every last drop. You have been warned. Burning for answers, Milton and Yansura staked out the drop site, but their subject never showed. When they installed an infrared game camera near the box, the P-roll footage... P-roll, that is it, the P-roll footage, showed the bandit's latex-gloved hand reaching over a barrier wall and placing the bottles, one by one, like candles on a cake. Urine-soaked candles. Next, they left a note for the bandit. I'm a big fan of your installation art. I think your work is on the same level as Banksy and Shepard Fairey. Oh my god. The note came with a marker and interview questions for him to answer. Not everyone agreed. As they were staking out the site, one man pulled over fuming and asked why the pair were hyping him up instead of trying to bring him to justice. He said, "Stop making it funny. Do something about it." Yansura told the Post. But what they want me to do about it? Throw a net on him? The bandit himself doesn't seem to care for his own fans. Not only did he ignore their note, but he stole their camera! He stole their camera!
There's gotta be something that'll get through this. Maybe a chainsaw or something.
That might be the best part of the story! He stole his fucking camera! Want to put some more cameras out? I need multiple cameras! Oh my god. Ooh. Later, the camera sent something to Milton's cloud storage account. A stunning seaside vista that metadata identified as Sunset Cliffs San Diego, 126 miles from wow, he's just fucking with the man. Okay, actually now I have respect for the piss bandit because this is impressive. He's like sending them footage from like, oh my god, he should travel around the country and just really fuck with them. Like here's the piss bandit cam at like Mount Rushmore. I want this to be a live stream. I'm surprised that they haven't just started a live stream just on the box just to see like piss cam. The bandit's next bottle drop included a full 1-gallon jug with a drawing of a demonic face. He was on the offensive, toying with us, Milton said in a video. Finally, the TikTok sleuths placed another camera at the side, this time with a voice intercom function. But the bandit ignored their efforts to communicate and simply stole that camera too! Yes, yes, yes! I didn't even get to the part. He's stolen dos cameras! 2 of them! His dedication to the craft. Oh wait, yeah, his dedication to the craft. Oh, after that, the pair decided to flush the case. Boo. His dedication to his craft is what intrigued us, and we wanted to know why, but we realized he doesn't want to tell us why. Sometimes you just have to let an artist pee. Wow. Well, actually, this is some quality journalism. I'm glad I actually picked the New York Post article to read. I think it was much better to learn about this whole piss off. Oh my god. They stole he stole 2 cameras. That's the funniest thing to me. That they stole. I could imagine like them trying to talk. Hey, piss bandit, like we just want to talk, and he just unplugs it and puts it in his pocket. Fuck off. Wow. Okay. Well, ooh. I'm very glad that I got to share this tale. I haven't looked at TikTok yet to see this, but I don't know if I really just want to see. Oh wow, you were only a half of a man. That was it. You got shredded. Yeah. I don't think that I can think of any more piss puns. I mean, yeah, like I guess it could be like let it pee, let it pee. Let it pee, let it pee. I wish, see, it would work better if it was bags. Pee bags on the phone box, let him pee. Yeah. Yeah, if he was Canadian, would they have been piss bags and not bottles? Since they like to put, like, you can't, like, milk bags. If it was another country, what would it be? What would it be? At least it wasn't like Tupperware? Like sealed for freshness? There are piss jug, like you can go to a store and you're like, I will buy this piss jug. Like, is there a piss jug store? Just kind of like, you ever seen those battery stores and you wonder, how are the battery stores in business? It's got to be like a front, like some sort of money laundering scheme. Because nobody's like, man, I need AA batteries. I better go to the battery store. Like nobody has ever said those words out loud and have meant it. You have to try to find it again. I'll give you your mic back so you can talk. Thank you everybody for allowing me to tell you about the piss bandit story. Read this wonderful tale.
We should go on a romantic date to the battery store. Pick up everything we need. Oh, you want me to make ham and Swiss sandwiches? Then I have veggie fries and make on the side. Ah! Ah, shucks. I'm trying to remember where the bow was. It was just sitting on a couch. Somewhere. Where though? I'm not the piss bandit. How could I be? I'm here right now. Oh.
Is that how you...
Yeah. I gotta work the angle stuff. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. What do I have? 3? Yeah, that was chunky. God damn. Wait, hold on. Get over here. Damn it, dude. Sometimes they're really fast, sometimes they're not. Oh, now you want to run after me. Ah.
Oh no.
I can't. I don't remember where the hell that stupid thing was. Man, you keep tripping on it. And I've let it pee stuck in your head for a while now. Yeah, me too. That was hitting those notes. Let it pee, let it pee. Oh! No! Yeah. Wrong button. The Pasadena Piss Bandit. That's what we all need. A freedom fighter and a free thinker. I think it was like, wasn't it the room that had the it was the upstairs of the room that had the switch in it that would let all the arrows go. The arrow trap. And it ended up being amusingly impossible to actually hit anyone with it. Where the hell was that? Is it over here? Shit! I don't think I ever went in there. Oh, the save room. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can do this. Maybe I can buy an upgrade or something.
You should find this useful. This way, please.
Oh, am I gonna get demon mode? Might help me fight the chainsaw man. I feel like it's about the time in a 2014 game for me to get an ability that involves clicking both sticks.
Where are you taking me? You don't talk much.
Yeah, devil trigger. Exactly. Even flow.
Detective Castellanos, do you have a key like this?
Oh.
That key will allow you to open this door. The contents are yours. Please, come back whenever you need to.
Does that mean there will be 20 bullets there? Later? Or 5 bullets later? Interesting. Yeah, 1 out of 100. Check. Incidentally, this camera framing is more what I remember from Evil Within, being this close on this guy. The other one's open. So this is Mind Palace or something, maybe? Or that's reality and this is the delusion. I'm actually in a mental ward, just hallucinating all this. What's the real evil within? Damn it! Where's that room? Ah, shit. Oh. Just pretend like you didn't see me. Like that? Yes, thank you. Yeah, don't smoke piss, kids. Not even once. As fun and lighthearted as it might seem, do not smoke your own piss. Oh, sure, all the popular kids are doing it. But maybe you need to celebrate what makes you, you. Whirly Bird, thanks for the sub. This feels closer to where the bow was. Think? Can I hide in there? Yeah. My game doesn't give a fuck about its own logic, and I think that's beautiful. It is weird to see something so unrestrained and undefined. We're deep in an era of things that like to explain themselves or have rational and coherent boundaries. But that's lame. Where the flip? If anyone remembers where that room is, you can try to direct me there. If you feel like it. Over here? I don't think so. No. Oh, there's goop. It's on the couch. Yeah. Where's the couch, though? That's the question. It's the real evil within. At least where the couch is. Couch within. This is the sky bridge, and this is where this little thingy is. Is it? I guess it's that over there, with the stairs on the side. I don't think I can just hop over. I don't want to go that way. Guess I'll go through here. That wasn't... Wait, that wasn't it, was it? No. Yeah, it was over here. Oh, wait. Alright, fine. Here's Chaingry guy. Just back out. Wait. This was the door. You have to go all the way around? You do, don't you? Ugh, okay. Ooh. Silent Countess, thank you for the raid. That lifted the mood a little bit. Deep into Scary Town here, which is to say being lost. I'm trying to find a bow and arrow so I can fight a chainsaw man. Also, yes, we're discussing the... Okay, yeah, it's this up here on the left. We're discussing the news of the day, aka the California Pasadena Piss Bandit. A guerrilla artiste who is leaving labeled jugs of piss at the foothills of very affluent neighborhoods in Pasadena. Installation art. Wasn't it like right here? Yeah, it was like you go through a door and there's like a hard right turn and then it's... okay, there it is. Thank God. The what now? Yeah. And then people would set up cameras to try to catch him and he would steal the cameras. And he's kept them. And I think the people trying to document the piss bandit eventually gave up because they were like, well, it's pretty clear he doesn't want to be seen. Or they don't want to be seen, I should say. At this time, we've decided to respect the wishes of the Pasadena piss bandit. And yeah, up. On the right. Okay. Yeah, a lot of happenings going on. Very exciting times. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Playing Evil Within for spooky reasons. Yesterday I played Michigan, Report from Hell. That was a journey. This so far is a lot of fun. Super campy. Very ridiculous. It's definitely already outdoing Resident Evil. It's like if classic style Resident Evil had continued the vein of RE and became Resident Evil 6. Whereas RE6 kind of started borrowing from the movies and becoming these big action blockbuster spectacles. Whatever, it's rad. Okay, maybe I should go back to the mirror room. And then go fight the guy. That way I don't have to remember where it is and I don't have to go pick it up again.
You've been expected.
Game is campy, but the atmosphere is what gets you when it comes to horror. Yeah, it's definitely got a good mix. It's intensely physical, but also psychological. But it's like the terror of outdated medicine, kinda. Ooh. American Horror Story kind of stuff. Old-timey hospitals. Yeah, if we only stretched the aspect ratio a little bit, we'd be enjoying ourselves a lot more. Bugs and stuff. Everything's real run down and shitty and splattered and moldy. The game does have a good look. Well, I mean, it looks like garbage, but you know, it means to do that. I'm surprised at how good it looks nowadays. I remember it being real rough on release. So I'm pleased to see that it's modernized quite well. It was a bit of a tangle getting the game to run. This is the Game Pass version. It didn't want to be on the right monitor, and it did some weird flickering stuff, but I got sorted out. Just, with the minimum of headache, I suppose. A lot of the problems are pretty well documented and well known. Ah, yeah, there is a quaint charm about it. That's a good way to put it. This game definitely seemed quaint back in 2014. No one was making this kind of game. I guess that's kind of like Shadows of the Damned era. That was kind of the only other closest thing. Alright. It's a light arrow. I don't even know if that works on this guy. Oh boy, I hope this shoots him. Okay, good. What the easiest angle to get on him? I think I can just... Oh! Where? Oh! Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, there's no way out over here. Ah, hell. Forgot about that. Didn't kill me instantly like I thought it would. Oh no, now is not the time. What do I have to work with? Eesh. Hopefully you can't get me on the stairs. Or on the ladder. Cool. Whew. Oh. Yeah. That seems so spiteful.
I better hold on to this.
Slurp up the goo. 5K goo. Teeth of this old well-worn chainsaw are caked with all sorts of things. Yeah, this is a surprisingly open environment for being this early in the game and for being 2014. I think that's probably why I bounced off the game, to be honest. I think I probably got lost in some of these earlier levels, turned around in circles a bit. A few aggravating deaths. That plus like the low frame rate and really soupy controls. Now that it's running at 60, it's a lot easier to control.
Wait! Over here! Wait, officer. You must take me with you.
Detective Castellanos.
Leslie should be just ahead. It is imperative.
Yeah, the ultra wide resolution. It didn't look as good for how poorly it ran, and also only using like a third of your screen, or like half, I think. Still, I like the idea of giving like an open area like that. That is a kind of Resident Evil 4 arena.
Oh, the hospice. Yes. Leslie was being treated here years ago.
There's kind of an environment like that pretty early on in RE4, now that I think about it.
Where we are?
But that was more complicated. That was like multiple floors in the buildings, multiple rooms in each building.
I honestly don't know. For all I know, I'm losing my mind and you're just a delusion. But I'd like to think I still have a shred of dignity and an obligation to protect my patient. As an officer of the law, you should too.
I hope his brother's not a jerk too.
No, this is not Capcom. This is Tango Gameworks, the studio that was recently let go by Microsoft and then picked up by Krafton. And they don't have, unfortunately, didn't carry ownership of this IP with them. They only got Hi-Fi Rush, but they're working on a sequel, so that's good. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, February 2005. Myra was almost killed this afternoon, shot by a suspect we were pursuing. Thank God I was there. She's going to be okay. But seeing her bleeding like that, thinking I was going to lose her without telling her how I really feel, was unbearable. I think she feels the same way. There's something undeniable between us. It's against the code of conduct, but I have to let her know how I feel about her. I hope I'm not setting myself up for embarrassment. Our main character's got some conflicts. Got some girl troubles. Got some brain issues, looks like. And a little jumpy. I guess this game had pretty heavy use of just like shaders like this pretty early on. Maybe id Tech was excited to have full screen shaders. Whoa. I do appreciate that the game is essentially a series of, like, it rotates through its spookiness. Sometimes it is just like spooky hallways, sometimes it's the gameplay areas you go through. But it's kind of always hitting you with different stuff.
No, not that way. No.
Oh, no worries, Silent. Silent Countess. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night.
So many new admissions, and not a single discharge.
I'm gonna... Oh, her legs are gone.
Let go of me! Let go of me!
It's the real terror. Whoa.
Fine. 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 Fine.
I did kind of sound like Chris from Family Guy. Seth Green.
You don't look well at all.
Ugh.
Do take care of yourself.
So son of a, you just get a little spooky sequences, huh? Neat. Well, I think it's time for me to take a break, actually. Thank you for raiding over, but it's dinner time. Usually I wait till Steph gets home and then prepare a little dinner. Tonight's menu is a honey mustard ham and Swiss sandwich on whole grain, like super hippie whole grain bread. And then I have these like veggie fries that I'm going to serve on the side. But I can make it in an air fryer. And I think if I give them a couple extra minutes, they'll be really crunchy and delicious. That's the plan. Luckily, it won't take long to prepare either of that. I'm going to griddle the sandwiches a little bit and then make the fries. But so I'll be gone 20 to 30 minutes. And also I just like talking with Steph about her day and all that. So bit of a lunch break here. Sorry, dinner break. But I'll be back after for more Evil Within because this game's awesome. So thanks for watching so far. See you soon. Ooh, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Everything's just as I remember. My same mind palace. Is that a different thing? Oh, it's a different missing person. Dr. Valerio Jimenez has gone missing. Yeah, thanks for hanging tough, everybody. This game rocks. It's clumsy, but it's great. Oh my gosh. For real? Everything levels up. Duration of blindness. Fire damage added at level 5. Trying to think of the things you'll get the most like value from early on. You tend to get a lot of bullets. Seems. I guess a lot is strong. But now I've thought how to shoot better. Perhaps I target more vital areas with each bullet, leading to a general increase in damage done. I'm learning the biology of the mutant. Ooh. Ultra Mega Church? Oh yeah, that weirdo. Been thinking about video games lately? Been having some thoughts? Me too. I got an Inside Games video I need to post. Thought I heard a disturbing sound. I want to go to work tomorrow, but on the bright side, I took Friday off, so I'm done for the week after. Yeah, that'll help you get through. Maybe take like a nice relaxed lunch. Sometimes you need some time to think and process. Wrap your mind around things. Let the old noodle boil for a minute. Actually, I don't think I can stream tomorrow. Got a couple things going on. But like, it's like a couple of things that sort of punctuate the day that kind of break it up. But luckily, I can probably squeeze in some work on other things in the middle. Make a handy dandy PSSR overlay celebrating gaming's newest and most exciting technology. Oh. Charlie Sheen, thank you for the sub. It is my intense pleasure to share video games.
There's no time for fooling around.
Lately, I feel especially pleased because I've finally figured out my frame capture problems. The only thing I'm a bit afraid of is trying to play Beat Mania with this setup, because I think there's probably more latency on the video. But anyway, yeah, it's been great. But thank you, appreciate it. Can I burn this? It's so big. No, too big to burn. Big old pigs. At least the pigs are nice. They're not trying to attack me. I feel as though I've been turned around again. I don't know where I'm going, man. Took a break and now I'm not quite sure which way is forward. I guess I just look around. Do I have an objective or anything? Huh? What's the worst that could happen if I just gently explore? I hear something mad.
Don't you fret. Don't you fret.
Doc, no, don't.
Valerio, it's me.
Oh, just had a random thought.
This is my brother, Valerio.
Was it Briscoe's scream from Michigan as an October-only raid alert? I think I might be able to isolate it from the VOD.
Everything.
Ooh, excuse me. That was a hefty crack.
What are you doing?
I love their eye shine. It looks really good. That's like a pretty subtle effect too. I feel like that wouldn't be super... Chop! Oh no. I feel like that wouldn't be super noticeable on chunky Xbox frame rate or 30 FPS. Let's try incendiary. Gotta put Teddy Roosevelt down. Oh god, he's so on fire. Don't really watch streams. Watching VODs these days. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Maybe if I bank up such a vast library of playthroughs of things, there will always be something. Something of moderate quality. Passable quality. Yes, F-Zero GX is fantastic. I think you might surprise yourself. It might just be that like old skills came back with F-Zero GX. Really, once I calibrated my controller, it was a dream. I think it might just be that game's so good. It feels really good to control the ship. It's always really easy to tell if you have traction or not, and fairly easy to figure out why.
Couldn't be Ruvik.
Yeah, F-Zero GX is just a fantastic game. It was a bit more fire than you were expecting. Yeah, like sprays out. Well, I guess it's really good for groups. You set one guy on fire and then he runs around setting everyone else on fire. Okay. Yeah, F-Zero GX speedruns are amazing to watch. I can't think of a whole lot of other games that are quite like it. Which I think is really to the game's outstanding quality. The fact that it is still kind of the same game, just way faster. Sort of. I guess there are some movement techs, like snaking and stuff is not what, become normal, but even if you do like a non-snaking speedrun, there are some movement techs that are outside the bounds of what like a normal player would need to use, but mostly it's just go fucking fast. Yeah, the soundtrack? Damn, the soundtrack's so good. It's been a while since I've listened to the soundtrack. I listened to it so much, though. I'm sure that it would all bring back memories. Individual character themes sure do for me. I can think of like car rides where I listen to it and stuff. Maybe in this crazy world of ours, there's a place, there's a dream where there can be a new version of like F-Zero GX's story mode with a racing game. Maybe? Could it happen? Dare we dream? Oh yeah, Frobot. Yeah, it was so weird. I just turned off the advanced streaming thing. And here it is. All the transcodes have been restored. So yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess when you do the advanced streaming beta, Twitch doesn't transcode anything now, not even the lower resolution.
Leslie?
That came from outside.
Yes. That was probably worth checking out.
A resistor looked to be that? Resistor. I don't remember resistor. Aero GPX has the gameplay for sure. It might be asking too much to... What? I'm just back out here? Might be asking too much to yearn for a story mode with ridiculous cutscenes and like baffling characters. Hey, Fart Night sucks. Finished this game 8 times, huh? I played The Evil Within 2 for like 4 hours. So like, both games I really don't have a deep appreciation of. Oh, I have stinky vision again? No, it's fading.
Whatever is the matter?
Hold on, we got a trailer? Alright. Interesting, interesting. Good to get the heads up. On Rush? Yeah, I never played that one. Alright, well, I'm back here. I guess I got brain points, so I guess I'll spend them. I don't know if I can afford anything. I'm gonna go in circles here. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. I guess I'm expecting this game to be more guided than it is, which makes me second guess where progress is or what progress is. Oh, Onrush was Motorstormy with powers and whatnot. I've been thinking fondly of Motorstorm lately. That's where I came from? No. Okay, behind me is where I came from.
There's no time for fooling around.
I had an axe. I guess you leave your melee when you go into the mirror dimension. The Marine Palace. Right. Let me go up there then. What? What the fuck? Can I go? Like there's places you see, but you're not quite sure how to get. Okay, God. No, it's like the easiest thing in the world. Just go around. I don't know if this is where I go. I'm forgetting about you, dog. Too late for that. I'm pretty sure this is where I came from. Yeah, I remember the matches on the table.
He's gone down there.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sad boy ran in here. There you are. Does anyone know if I actually have to worry about this dude following me? Or will he complain about being left behind, but it doesn't matter? Okay. Found the color. Did I put the bottle down? I guess so. There's gonna be something scary around here.
Help me.
Leslie.
Help me.
Leslie.
The menace is here. Settle down.
Wait, Doc. I think something's coming.
Giving him the friendly hug.
Something here.
I call this the happy hug, son. Ooh.
Scary.
Be still.
That's glorpin. I don't know what it is though. Ah!
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Where was he? Oh.
Scary. Scary.
No, stay right here.
Ah!
Something here.
Settle down.
Fuck. Dude, this is tough. How do you see him? I can't see shit.
Be still.
What? Ah!
No.
Am I gonna get stomped on? Is it stomp time? Ooh, there it is. Oh, are there supposed to be puddles on the floor? Okay, maybe I just wasn't supposed to fight him in that room. I guess I could try to use a... try to use like a flash bolt?
Help me.
Leslie.
Help me.
Oh, thank heavens.
News Raptor. Thanks for the sub.
Down.
Wait, Doc. I think something's coming.
Oh, bottles. Okay. You have to hit him when he trips over bottles? Get fucked. Get fucked, vagina face. Stealing your goo.
Are you still out there?
Burning your ass. Goodbye.
Is it dead? Did you kill it?
I'll say.
This place is a death trap. Is there anywhere safe at all?
I think that's unlikely.
Can't get out. Can't get out.
We must be going this way.
Can't get away. Can't get away.
That's pretty interesting. Just a nearly fully invisible enemy.
The stairs are gone.
We must be collectively losing our minds.
Losing our minds.
Collectively?
Losing our minds.
I'm gonna crack a cold one.
Losing our minds. Losing our minds.
Oh God. No. Rovik. It is
Your
you.
mind has become freaked.
Who the hell are you?
No! Don't follow!
Did I follow? This is kind of this game's Loomis. Oh. I'm a pretty big fan of that character archetype. The, like, foreboding scientist professor who knows more than they're letting on and is, but they're so terrified by the evil nature of the thing that they don't overshare.
Leslie? Fuck.
Dark and twisted. Oh, I got the stink eye. Ooh. Oh, blood wave. Nice, classic blood wave. Now I'm in Gutstown.
What is going on here?
Hopefully I got my wine. Okay, is every such instance of this switch some kind of kill trap? Doesn't seem like it. But what if I pull it again? Oh! I can open the second of 100 individual lockboxes. For a horror game that's never scared me but made me go yeesh. Yeah. There's different kinds of horror, right? There's like the psychological stuff, and then there's just like guts and body horror and intense situations. Slashers, cerebral thrillers. Gonna get infections walking in this stuff. Hicks. At least I don't have an open wound anymore. No, actually, I guess that wound is probably still plenty open now that I think about it. Never mind. Hicks. Also, you're correct. And also, I have an open wound. Yeah. Full on sepsis. God, could you imagine? Oh, that shit would lay you out so fast. Just letting all that stuff flow right into your bloodstream. Huh. At that point, you just gotta, like, start guzzling antibiotics like nobody's business, right? I don't even know if that would be enough. Piss it all out. That's a lot of TNT up there. What's that all about? Ah! What the? I thought I was gonna hop. I could shoot it, but then I'd probably die? But it's just hanging up there. I'm gonna shoot it. Oh, I missed. Okay. What is that supposed to do? No? Oh, okay. Well, I wasted a couple of bullets. Oh, I got that going for me. There's oil here? Yeah, you can set it on fire. Okay. Maybe that's what makes it easier to kill enemies with a match. Look out for that. Ah! Oh. Will I go under it? Oh, okay. I think I have. They're giving me some junk parts. Might as well use them. What? Stop it! It appears really quickly. Stop! Okay. There we go. Oh. Holy shit. I was right on the edge. What was that all about? Like, why am I... must be impulsively hitting that button. Oh, okay. X is next. Got it. Spooky, scary. The way that dude shows up in kind of Monsters U does remind me of Fear. I remember Fear fondly. Maybe it's time to play Fear. Good old Fear. Oh, I'll get to that. Oil. Oh, it's not over here, is it? Well, shit. Oh yeah, Condemned 1 and 2. Thank you for reminding me. I did want to replay those. 'Cause, yeah. Those were delightful. So, how's this gonna work? Are they gonna run into it, I hope? Are they gonna try to run around it? Ah, bummer. Yeah, they're smart enough to go around. Yeah, nasty ass hobo fighting simulator. What a cool idea for a game. Whew. I would be really interested to see what that looks like now on like a buttery smooth display. Let's see. I remember it running okay when it came out. Again, I got the PC port, but that's about when PC ports were really falling off. Falling off really hard. Okay, so yeah, that really was just a combat encounter. You had to kill everything for the door to unlock. Interesting. Gonna do a pass and see if I picked up everything that I can pick up here. Oh, there's a harpoon over there. Oh, runs well according to reviews. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Yes, yes. Thank you for reminding me of Condemned. I played through Condemned 1 and 2. I liked, like, it was getting pretty... 2 got a little silly. You know, but I was still following it. Like, it didn't lose me yet. But, yeah, you were like Fusro dying at dudes and their heads would pop. That was pretty cool, I guess. I did like the purity of Condemned 1. And I thought it was a really cool... Because I remember kind of being early on in like early on Xbox 360 game. I was like, this is a cool kind of game to have early on in a console life cycle. Something that's intense and like graphically ridiculous, but fairly simple in its core gameplay. What was it? Callisto Protocol reminded me a lot of Condemned. Sadly, it wasn't enough. I just remember beating hobos in the sewers with metal pipes and jump scares. Yep, that's it. You remember it. I think you can level shit up and you get like planks and rebar. Remember rebar was the good stuff. Ooh. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, my head's gone. Okay, she got it. She got me. Fully killed. Damn. Remember the thrilling dodge system of Callisto Protocol? Yeah. Hold direction to not get hit. Swoosh! They tried to sell it so much with the camera. They really tried. Turns out dodging is not as cool as hitting for most people. Maybe it would unlock this time. So, what do I do here? You think I just empty shotgun shells into this thing? I have tons. I can't really, like... I got nothing else to work with. Ooh, Seismic redeems a VIP or ban. Daring. Bold. Let's see if it's going to be intelligent. And the raiders arrive just in time to see it happen. That makes it extra embarrassing. Golly. Bad enough that it happens in front of an entire stream, but to be the first thing that 69 nice people see. Seismic, I believe I'm going to hold you accountable for monetary damages at this point. My lawyer will be contacting you. There's really nothing else I can say. I'm sorry things turned out this way. You are banned for an hour. Banned. That might be one of the worst bans I've ever had to do. I might have a little stomach cramp after that one. We'll see. My stomach's been crampy lately. Oh yeah, you guys made it in time for the creepy spider thing. Candles redeemed a gamer stretch. Oh, I could use it. After all that stress I just encountered. Yes, welcome What a Show Raiders. Oh, I just need to run, huh? Jesus Christ.
Shit, I'd better run.
Yeah. Oh! Gassed myself. It happens. Oh man, there's a blood splatter back there. You're gonna steal that and start banning your fans? I can't say enough about the effect it has. The sheer terror roiling in chat at every moment gives me an unprecedented level of control over people's psychological states. Oh! What's going on there? Oh! Okay, so she can pop out of bodies? Oh! Whoa! You almost got me.
What is it with you?
For another shutter? Oh. Oh! Whew. Ah. Usually we just wait for one of our mods to ban Alana or something. That's what happens when power gets wielded unchecked. Oh heck. Yeah. No, chat needs to know that responsibility is a burden. Soul-crushing burden.
Damn it. That was close.
Also, yeah, interestingly in your story, nobody mentioned what she did to potentially earn getting banned. You always have to consider both sides. Speaking of, I'm going to stretch both my sides because Candles has redeemed a gamer stretch. Like all good gamers, if you consider. Get up, have some water, stretch it out a little bit, do a deep squat. I'm gonna do a deep squat, so do whatever you like. Wow, damn, that was a good stretch. All right. We're delving into the depths. The deep bowels of insanity. No Joker, no Chris Angel can save thee. What if it's like a ball of legs? Oh! Is he gonna hit me? Oh. My head popped. That's not very sporting. I guess we gotta turn around. Ooh, what's this? All right. Oh no. Oh no. Whale lover, what does that mean? That's ominous. Okay, now we throw it in reverse. Do I shoot him? Oh, they want me to shoot him, don't they? No. Man. Yee! Oh, okay. I just had to back up enough. Oh, it's getting real spooky. Oh, yeah, you found out one day you might lose your VIP. Yes. Just to add to the tragedy of the situation. Such a cool transition. Yeah, there's only so many VIP slots. So for each person that is successfully granted VIP, the oldest VIP then loses their VIP. Meaning that even in moments of pure bliss and success, you also have to experience the bitter truth that you have done something terrible to someone else. Yeah. Everything in life is zero sum. All happiness comes at the expense of someone else. There's no escaping it. Again, psychological terror. You have to keep chat. Always striving for things they can't have, like peace and happiness. These are the ingredients for a successful stream.
Seems someone wants me hospitalized.
Oh, more lore? Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, March 2005. The bad news is that I've been reassigned to a new partner. The good news is that Myra said yes. Oh, we're dating now. But even the bad news isn't so bad. Joseph is a great detective and we're a good team. Crimson City needs more men like him on the force, and it's an honor to be working with him. But sometimes it feels like bailing out a boat with a giant hole in the bottom. For every crime we solve, it seems that 10 others are committed. The KCPD is a thin blue line protecting the populace from the criminals. The game was made in 2014, remember? But sometimes it seems like there are more of the latter than the former. The one thing keeping all you safe in your beds at night. There's ball monsters going around stomping people's faces in. Thank God for Sebastian Castellanos.
Necessary for me.
Too many dang crimes. Oh. Oh yeah, I got a key. I need to go open one of those locks.
Since your last visit.
Indeed. Ah. Hey. Did I just go down the line? This one. Lock me a lady tonight. Green juice. Okay. A fair amount of juice. Of pickle brine. Pickle brine has a lot of electrolytes, right? It's like horse levels of maybe not horse levels, but a lot. A lot of electrolytes. This doesn't open, right? It does. Oh, that's a way easier way to get in there. Okay. Oh, thin blue line was popularized by the LAPD chief in the 50s. One of the more notorious, more notoriously corrupt police institutions. I see. Damn. Yeah. Bastion of morality, the LAPD. They made Ace Ventura in Middle Earth? What? It sounds like an amazing crossover, though. Oh, it's one of those, like, I got you. It's one of those edits. That could be good. Damn, I thought we were looking at a life-changing feature-length film. Rings of Power Season 3, starring Ace Ventura. I mean, Ace Ventura is kind of the Tom Bombadil of movies. We need to do a thing where Ace Ventura is the only... Oh! The only cinematic character that has the power to cross all film. I feel like that's a role Jim Carrey might want to do. I do like the idea of like 60-year-old Jim Carrey doing Ace Ventura again. Are Power Rangers intros too copyrighted to be in MediaTek? Sort of, but that doesn't really matter on Twitch. And I agree, I do need to put a lot of those in there. I have some from some like 80s Sentai series. I have Jetman and Changeman, I think. Oh, I saw a guy. Oh, is it an Invisible Man? It might be Invisiman. Shit. It's Invisiman. Ah! Ah! Ha! I need to do this. Oh. And then... light. Yeah, let's do this. Ah. Invisiman! Stab his ass. Watcha! Not playing. Great year for games. The Lighthouses. BioShock, Life is Strange, Evil Within. Yeah. We did love our spooky mysteries in 2014, didn't we? Gakaiger? You know what it says in Izzle based on the... Ooh. Based on your stalwart presence in chat. I will add that promptly. Oh, this is a pretty... Oh, 2011. Okay. What's the theme? Sorry, it's zoomed out so much. I had to change my scaling to make the gameplay normally. Mega Force? Space Pirates. I see. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now. That's a pretty cool set. I like the like jacket. The lapels. What's so funny? The hell, hold on a minute. That was a good season. Pirate Rangers. Is there ever any setup, is there any season of Super Sentai where they're not like just generally, where the Rangers are not just generally like protectors of some town that some foreign entity is attacking repeatedly? There have to be like shows that maybe have a different structure, but still, you know, go through mecha fights and stuff. I don't think, has there been anything like a wartime one or something like that? Oh, there's rats. Ah. Maybe like one where they're in space and they're doing like space combat. There's literally Power Rangers space. Is that more of a Star Trek rig out or something? You can imagine Star Trek, except they get in cool kung fu fights every episode. And then shit blows up. Where the... Come on, it's gotta be back here, right? Did I turn around? I think I turned around. Because, yeah, what am I supposed to do in here? Can I drop? Oh, you can't. You can drop. Okay. Ah! What the? Hey! 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 Nice. You like original Star Trek? I actually really do, yeah. Original series is really fun. It's super campy. And then yeah, their stage fighting is a joy to behold. It's so dusty. Oh, Varshan, I got the YouTube stream got popped because of the Sentai intro. Oh shit. Is it gonna come back? Well, here, I think I can check it. Usually it says if you stop, it'll come back. Or I think what it'll say is like, you really shouldn't have done that shit. We stopped your stream. Okay, yeah, your stream's no longer being blocked. Looks like it's okay. How cool is that, by the way? Whatever. Like, I think the boundaries are pretty loose. But I think it's pretty neat that it can find that shit live while you're streaming it. That's bananas. And just like shut it down and then bring it back as soon as it doesn't match anymore. How cool is that? Like, that tech is outrageous. It's the system that, I guess, I'm kind of surprised, like, I guess Twitch has a whole network without that, but that's still really impressive, like, media protection tech. Darn it. Whoa. His ass was... Oh, no! Oh, okay. How many of these guys are there? Although, it really seems like I haven't had to scrimp on matches at all. There's always plenty of matches around so far. Kick is using Twitch's backend through AWS. Wow. Well, hey, if it brings in more money for Amazon. Sweet, sweet Amazon. I just hope Amazon's doing okay. I guess, yeah, if AWS built it for Twitch, why not also use it for Kick? Same tech. Oh. That is not the door I came in. About this, let's see here. Caved after I bought a Steam Deck, which I love. Got a used gaming laptop. Oh, you got both. My addiction is somewhat complete now. I just need to start collecting. What, games? Software? Don't be in a rush, because deals come out, like crazy deals come along, you know, every couple of months. So get some games to tide you over. Don't worry, games will find you on PC, especially if like there's some resources you can follow that'll track free games and where to get them or how to get them. Epic Game Store is always tossing out games. Little key card belonged to one of the staff. Okay, now I can take this back to the elevator, I bet. What's free out of Epic this week? Yeah. You better well, that's a good point, OJ dude. Video games might get banned soon. All video games will be outlawed. So all gamers will be outlaws. Oh, that's spooky. It's another sklorp glorp. Shit! These guys are there. This whole stream is going to be pirate radio. They want to shut us down. Doing illegal gaming. Experiencing too much gamer joy. The council has deemed this a pirate stream. We're not stopping though, folks. So it's just back this way? Now there's a lot of shit in the way? Gives you a little icon of the item you use, I guess. Good job. Ooh. I like that it makes a little slurpy sound when you pick it up. Just downing all that pickle brine right there on the spot. Ooh, have scary movies given you any nightmares? I don't know about nightmares. I've definitely had some vivid or intense dreams after watching particular films, yeah. I had a pretty intense dream after watching Civil War. Oh, you're collecting games? Okay. What the? Why is it in it's in fuzzy vision. Did I do that? No. That's how we want to look. Okay. I thought I might have like hit a button on the keyboard and made it go weird. Right? Oh! Yeah, sorry, not Marvel Civil War, the Alex Garland movie. Uh-oh. I don't feel comfortable hitting either of those buttons. I will, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna, but let me look around a little first.
The simulation of subject's consciousness. Initial symptoms. Sharp pain and brainstem at centered on insertion point. Followed by gradual onset of hemorrhaging as capillaries dilate. Over time, degradation of the ego generates strong suicidal tendencies.
Yeah, I want to watch Rebel Ridge.
They lose who they are.
I think people have recommended that to me because I was lamenting that I wanted a good, like, veteran rampage movie.
Something keeps me from staying completely within.
Coming back from Vietnam, or I guess Iraq, Afghanistan, finding your hometown overrun with immigrant psycho gangs. Oh, it might have been you, /thighs, yeah. Get him with the dendrite. Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, you know, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, your basic walk tall. Oh, he's gonna make bloody footprints, right? Oh. Guess there's no... The Veteran with Tony Kebbell. Okay. I could do that. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with some of the more recent military clean up the streets movies. I've been watching through all the Blood Fist movies, which is good because some of them are kind of have that energy, even though they're not. Like, I don't know that Don the Dragon Wilson has played a veteran? I might be wrong about that. He lies, and to his own son, his own flesh and blood. It's outrageous. Gone to a better place, that hypocrite. That sanctimonious fool. I know the truth. I know him better than he knows himself. He's trying to punish me again. He always resented our closeness. Thinks he can use it against me. Does he take me for a fool? Laura is not dead. Well, there you have it. Laura. Maybe I should play D. Okay. Oh. 4 gears or 3 gears? 3 gears. Ah. You think that's the right thing or the wrong thing? Okay. Oh. Want to see Michael Cera or something play a returning war vet? So, I mean, you could be onto something there. I think Sarah could play a very good, like, unassuming guy pushed to the breaking point kind of role. Flower. Okay. I actually watched the original Death Wish recently, which is exactly the kind of movie I'm talking about. But also I was taken aback at how the movie tiptoed into Charles Bronson just being a kind of vigilante. He had like breakdowns about it, and they showed him being pretty like the movie went out of its way to represent like how traumatic the situation was for him, which I thought was interesting. Junior Mint, thank you for the sub. And then just all good taste goes out the window with Death Wish 2 and beyond. Door's got a thing on it now. Like, why is that room all fuzzy? I don't know.
Joseph.
Damn fool came himself unconscious. Good God, man, it's an entire bathtub. There's a sack in there.
I don't know what I am, but it's definitely not okay. You brought me here?
I guess I do have a fuzzy room where all the space heaters are. This game rules.
My head feels like... Do you hear that?
Oh, he's been mind freaked.
We need to get out of here. Can you move?
Yeah,
Joseph.
Mind completely freaked. Ah. Oh, okay. Gotta juice him up.
I've still got a little fight left in me.
You gonna be hacking a lung the whole time? I guess he did wake up in a meat tub.
Let's get out of here fast.
Should cut him some slack. Oh, Rayam. I like the way you put that. Millennial smug or cuteness. Millennial smugness. Speaking of millennial smugness, Aubrey Plaza is pretty good in Agatha. Agatha All Along. Steph watched a little bit of it. There's some heavy eyebrows in that show, so be warned. Ooh. But it was fun. It was a spooky, fun thing. Is it weird that I felt pandered to, even though I'm definitely not the target demographic? Like, is that an acceptable feeling? Ah! It's not for me, and that's fine, and I don't mind. But it also, like, it made me feel a little weird. Like, some of it was maybe a little on the nose, but maybe it's the nose is there for a reason. I don't know what I'm saying. But when they all started chanting like a Gaelic tune about, I think it's like I guess what I'm saying. I think what was really clever about it, and I like thinking about fun ways that writing tries to appeal to the human experience. But there was like a bit in there about how their witchy powers are enhanced when they're around each other. I was like, yeah, you want to think that being around your girlfriends magnifies your witch power. Oh shit.
Keep your
The raid woke them all up. Ah! David, thank you for the raid. It wasn't the raid, it was me. I woke them all up. I'm gonna get stabbing. What if I stab one guy and set him on fire? Oh, the combo! Damn, light the wick. That's gaming right there, yeah.
Gaming.
Anyway, welcome. Isn't that a standard trope of Coven witch stories? Perhaps it is. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's just like, it's saying it all out loud. That's when it's at its most marvelly. I do want to watch more of it though. Like by the second episode, they were on their adventurous way, and they were starting to get into different locations with different wardrobe. The different wardrobe was appreciated. I like it when they start moving through a bunch of different looks, because the costuming is really, really good. But whenever it's just like, air quotes, real world character design, I guess that's the thing, is they look like comic book characters even when they're ostensibly in the real world, but it's a comic book show, so that's fine. What was that? Oh. Get him! He's right there. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Nice! Damn, good for you. Alright. Glad I woke this guy up. Using his own bullets. Anyway, it was fun. Fun, it was spooky. There's some eyebrows. I watched Halloween H2O.
Pretty sophisticated. Why would they put a
which was actually pretty rad.
Do you think we can get past it?
Pretty satisfying
Stand
ending.
back. Let me see if I can disarm it.
Pretty tragic late 90s makeup in that movie, though. Bad haircuts. Nice job. Damn, okay, guy? You are useful. Yeah, Jamie Lee hung in there. Well, that was the first one they got her back since like Halloween 2, I think. Yeah, that was the good one with Josh Hartnett. Oh, he's warming out already. Damn. I knew that couldn't last. He was too handy. This one had LL Cool J in a part that seemed pretty bolted onto the movie. Oh, I guess he did more stuff at the end. But we do love seeing LL Cool J show up. Uh-oh.
Joseph, after Connolly, I thought...
Yeah, he's never bolted on. It becomes his movie. As soon as he's attached.
I'm feeling well, but...
They also had, what is it, Janet Leigh from Psycho? Jamie Lee Curtis's mom. Did a cameo in it?
Look, let's just get out of here. There's something wrong with this place.
There were some fun references to other horror movies in it. Either like there was like a TV that was showing Scream in one shot. There was definitely a couple of other shots that were references to other horror films. So it was a fun like celebration of Halloween and some other very popular horror movies. H2O is a stupid name though. I mean, it's like 20 years and stuff, but still. Also, I don't know.
No need to worry.
Any representation in the past of like mental health or counseling and stuff in a Western movie is always a little bit off. We need to watch Rollerball on this stream. John McTiernan's amazing and fantastic Rollerball, starring LL Cool J and Kevin Kline. Is that him? Is that the right Kline? I always get him mixed up. Chris Klein. I think it's Chris Klein. One who was in Legend of Street Fighter. Anyway, great movie. Chris Klein's doing his Chris Klein, I'm going to say thang, because that's what he would say when describing his thing. And that invariably seeps into all of his roles. For better and worse. Maybe I should watch all of Chris Klein's movies. Now I'm questioning whether or not I have the right Klein.
I knew it.
What did I know? Sorry, what? I don't think I know much of anything. Are these doors open yet? One open. Alright. Which actor do you think you've seen the most movies of? Probably Tom Hanks in my life. There's not really an actor that I've ever singled out and tried to watch the most of. I mean, there are like dumb actors like Jason Statham. I'll go see movies with them in it. But I haven't sat down and watched them all in a row or anything like that. I should. Down here. Jackie Chan? Yeah, probably Jackie Chan. Probably. I want to say like I've seen at least 20 movies with Jackie Chan. That actually naming up to 20 might be a stretch, but I bet I could get 10 no problem. Yeah, maybe Jackie Chan. I only watch movies with Vin Diesel in it. See, here's the... If Vin Diesel were in more films... For some reason, he's... That's the thing, too, is like, filmmakers in the past just put out more movies, because more movies got made. If you were like a working actor, you could do 2 or 3... I mean, if you were a studio actor, even more films a year. So, like, it's conceivable that maybe like Jimmy Stewart or something... I think Elvis knocked out a number of movies, but he only, like, did movie acting for 3 or 4 years. Yeah, I was thinking Nick Cage. Maybe. He's had a very long and very active career, but I haven't really sought his movies out specifically. Vin is in like 5 Marvel movies. That's, yeah, I guess his I Am Groot's. Does that count as... Gosh, he just says one thing. He just says one thing. And maybe in the whole movie he has like, what, 8 lines tops? Saying I am Groot. I guess he does the performance capture for Groot though, right? I think. What a thrill. The emotion behind those Groots. And he delivers the lines. He's very actful. We love him for it. Am I going? I just think I'm going backwards. I am! Son of a bitch. Gotta go up this long ass ladder again. Yeah, I mean, Iron Giant's really, really good. Oh yeah, I read Gary Oldman's coming back. Or wait, no, Daniel Day-Lewis is coming back, right? For a movie directed by his son, coming out of retirement. Did I make that up? What a gift. God, imagine. Your only child is like, Father, you son of a bitch, Father. Oh, that was reported? Okay, is it a gift? Or is it a rumor?
Look.
I only want one thing for Christmas, Dad. Be in my movie.
It's much more elaborate.
She's a member of STARS.
Are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. I think you'd better get down here. Hold on, I'm coming.
Come on! Oh, he does have health. Wait a minute. So yeah, I did throw the grenade. That's right. Can I just jump? There we go.
Let's hurry it up. Here they come.
Giant locks.
How many of these things are there?
Eh. Oh, come on. I had an axe, but I got interrupted. Oh, you can hit multiple people with an axe. Are we supposed to be doing something? Maybe we just have to kill all the people.
Watch out! They've got dynamite!
Fuck!
He's getting stretchy. Yeah, now we save her somehow? Pipes. Oh!
Sebastian, they're above us! Do you have any first aid? Find cover.
Wow. Guess I can't. I just gotta hope that she hangs tough for now. Yeah. Let me scoop up this goop first. She's watching me do it. She's actually looking in this direction. Whew. Oh no.
Watch out! They've got dynamite!
All right. And now what?
More of them on the move.
Damn it.
Don't be a hero. Back off.
Oh! Ah! Ugh! Shit. What the? Well, that wasn't. I'm getting messed up right now. Freaking FOV pulls so tight when you aim over the shoulder. Oh, I died. Hits always seem to come a lot earlier. Okay, so I guess it's just loads of combat during this part.
Please hurry.
Sebastian, they're above us!
I wonder if it's actually timed at all.
Come on.
Find cover. They're shooting.
Does it have to be lit? I guess it does. Ah.
Please hurry.
Hello, Paul Trujillo.
Watch out! They've got dynamite!
Time scroll. I was hoping to play through Evil Within 2. Never know for sure. I feel like sometimes, things get in the way, but
Is that
I would like to. Yes, happy Hump Day, everybody.
I think there's still something nearby. More of them on the move.
Don't be a hero. Back off.
Interesting. Oh. Dude. Scoop, scoop, scoop.
Watch out! They've got dynamite!
Nice.
Kidman needs help.
Now we worry about her.
Damn it. That was close.
You'd better come have a look at this.
Oh geez, I'm full of healing syringes. Alright, he wants me to come have a look at this. Where is that? Ah. There's a gadget. Some sort of doohickey.
I think there's another control panel around here. We're running out of time.
Where do these cables go? I'll go. Tell me what to do.
Telling me to go through here? I think it was. Oh, now this is open? Yeah. Oh!
I think there's another control panel around here.
Look at all these dudes. Dude, hey.
Kidman's in trouble. Are you all right? Kidman's in trouble.
What the? Is it in one of the cells? Clanging and banging in there. There's this stupid panel that's... There's pipes. Goes through there. What the?
We need to move.
How do I get over there? Do I have to go back out and around? It's not through that hole? Where's it? Where do you see a... Is there a hole? Hole. Hole! Oh my gosh. I didn't see that hole. Just a big button.
It's got the same kind of dials, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, a top one and a bottom one.
Set the upper dial to 22 and the lower dial to 5.
That was close.
Are you all right?
That's the power of chat. Thank you. Thank you for telling me about the hole. Save the day. Yeah, Solid Snake. Most people agree that Evil Within 2 is better, but I gotta know the lore. I gotta know the full story.
I'm coming.
And I'm having a good time.
Where'd they go?
This is a fun romp. I remember Evil Within 2 kind of hits with some lore right off the top. I think this dude's like in a cafe all fucked up. And then some characters have a very lore heavy talk for several minutes. Damn! Ah! Shotgun. Shotgun! Ugh! The FOV pulls so fucking tight when you aim that it's actually really easy for enemies to get in on you. You're so, like, zoomed up. Get fucked. I don't even care. You guys can eat my ass. Inefficient use of matches, but worth it. Okay.
Joseph!
Saturating my open wound with septic matter again.
Kidman, you there?
Some dev like that burning mechanic from Resident Evil 1. Oh, it's not just some dev. It's the same guy. So yeah, he's a fan of the idea, I suppose. What's interesting is that really only matters in those areas where you're kind of exploring an interconnected, somewhat puzzly area. Oh, they're in Horror Town. I guess it was just like one floor down. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't get him. Didn't get him. Woo-hoo-hoo-wee. Oh.
Are you guys all right? We're all right.
Just a few bumps. We're fine.
Such an intense sound effect. Oh, hell yeah. You're watching the Bee-nado and 911? When a tornado of bees descends upon Los Angeles?
Yes, that goes. Got it. Okay.
It's Bee-nado season, folks. Killer bees are roaming LA after a truck full of them crashed. Oh, it's just a truck full of bees? I mean, that's pretty good. I've been seeing the promo of it on, I think, Instagram. And it shows like a straight up 40-story tall tornado of bees.
It looks like the doors.
Which is awesome.
Sebastian, maybe we can lift this enough for
911 is the best show. It's so stupid.
We're counting on you.
It's very safe, comfy side screen stuff. And the writing really goes out of its way to make the most ridiculous scenarios. I appreciate that. It reminds me of good old-fashioned TV. The cops tried their best, damn it. And weren't organized gangs that are racist as fuck. Sorry, that's an LAPD specific reference, not a ACAB thing, but I guess ACAB's got a traction for a reason. Anyway,
We should go.
you could see her bra? I guess she's all schlicked up. Yeah, she was in the piss tank. Nice. 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 Do you guys know that boobs exist?
It's odd though. Why would they catch you instead of just killing you?
Maybe he didn't see me as a threat.
He.
Ooh. Schwangle. Wow, okay. Didn't see you as a threat, huh?
Another one of those doors.
Is he just trying to tell the player to save? Or is this one going to be extra spooky? Oh, there's lore. More police reports. Wedding invitation. The Detective Sebastian Castellanos and Detective Myra Hansen joyfully request the pleasure of your company at their wedding celebration. Saturday, the 17th of September 2005 at 12:30. The Veranda Hotel in Crimson City. Reception to follow. That reminds me, I got a RSVP for Jacob's joyous occasion. We played It Takes Two with Steph briefly. I got her to play with me for a couple of hours. I would like to play more. I think she'd be down if I asked her. But speaking of Steph, I think I need to step off the stream for tonight. This game rules. What's on the menu for tomorrow's stream? I don't know that I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I have a preview event I'm going to, and then a couple of other things I need to take care of that kind of like scattershot throughout the day to make it difficult to sit down and stream for a handful of hours. But I'll make some new media tech stuff and some other stream goodies probably in that time. Friday is Freedom Friday. Back to Call of Duty with the Modern Warfare remake that hopefully will just run, so I'll be able to start it up pretty early. Thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. I'm going to go have a nice night, and I hope you do too. And like I said, I'll be back on Friday, and then might be doing an all-day thing with Bruce on Saturday, I think. And then probably streaming as normal on Sunday. I did get Mile High Club done, yeah. Actually put that VOD up, and YouTube said that it wasn't advertiser-friendly, so... Thanks, robots. Thank your local robot today. All right. Good night, folks. Thanks for watching. It was a great day. A lot of spooky games, and I'm looking forward to getting back to this one very soon. All right. See y'all around the block.
Computer. Tell them you looked it up on page so-and-so and, well, you gave up. They're used to it.
Oh. Running on the wrong monitor. id Tech Engine likes to do this. Hear that? Hear that? It's cool. Tango Gameworks logo. Now it's a logo for the workshop. What is the workshop? Maybe it was like a dev for hire in 2014. One moment. I think you can specify the monitor in the options. Very quirky game. I've noticed Doom Eternal likes to move around a lot too. Here we go. An improvement. But I think hardware scaling applies to this game. That's right. That's why I had to turn it off. Oh, all those years ago. Oh. Exit game. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. Never finished. This will fill in the gaps. Perfect. Let me play your backlog for you. I can provide a service here. My hair's all weird today. I didn't really like comb it or anything, so just doing whatever it feels like. Look at that. Look at this perfection. PC gaming, folks. Works every time. Although this game really is quite nice, running at a solid 60 FPS. Because it did not do that at launch, and I don't think it did that on Xbox console either. game always looks like it's running at a lower resolution. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it just has an older kind of anti-aliasing. I'm gonna take a little peek. I know that I've messed with this before. That's about it. That's all you get. All right, fine. I think it's also that a lot of the assets are lower resolution, like definitely not intended for 4K display. You can kind of tell. Oh, hey, you just built your first PC? Feel like a genius for getting everything right. It's a tense moment, isn't it? Turning on your PC for the first time. But congratulations. If I can buy any upgrades. It might take me a minute to reacquaint myself with where I'm at and what I'm doing. Somebody warned me that the melee is garbage. You're firing. I'll do this just for the hell of it. Just for the jolt. Just to feel alive. Yeah, Evil Within 1 was a technical mess on release. Sure was. That's why I waited till now, basically, to play it. I remember messing with it. I wanted to like it a lot. A lot of talent on this game that I had obviously enjoyed for decades at that point. But yeah, it was really tough out of the gate. Luckily, time has sanded over most of that. Yeah, the forced letterboxing, frame rate drops. It was odd. It's not a bad looking game, but I also didn't, at the time I was like, this game doesn't justify needing letterboxes. I think a game like Star Wars Outlaws kind of does. Compared to how it looks with other games, but this one I was like, really guys? It was also id Software. It was id Tech's engine, so I was hoping it'd be a good showing for the engine technically. This was before Unreal had taken over everything. I thought there still might be a glimmer that maybe even just for Bethesda, that id Software could be the technology base in the way that Frostbite became for EA. Or whatever the Snowdrop, I think, for Ubisoft. All right. Right, you want to burn multiple dudes at once. That's crap, or that's sneak. I remember how to melee. Oops! There it is. Okay. What's dot? Oh! None of this is dodge. Is there a dodge? Maybe this game doesn't have dodge. It's got freaking head exploded zombies is what it has. Hold on. Take a peep. Sneak, hide, shoot, melee, aim, sprint. I turn on, off, shortcut. Okay, so no dodge. No dodge. No dodge! Just hit. Just hit and move. Oh yeah. You can like use the bottle to stun an enemy and then melee them. It's kind of Last of Us-y, I guess. Sorry, I'm slowly rambling out the game mechanics as they come back to me. Dank and goopy. This whole game is like one giant... What the fuck? One giant surrealistic dank dungeon, which is pretty awesome. Oh, from what I read, Mikami really liked the letterboxes and was adamant the game had to have letterboxing. Interesting. Really wanted it to have that visual style. It had a dynamic texture quality engine that caused some problems. Yeah, that was a weird era. Texture streaming. I think that was kind of the tech that dominated not only the way the games looked, but the way they were designed. Like some of those restraints are starting to, or have been lifted. You don't get as many hallway games, basically. Ah! Okay. Take a barrel. Bad. Ooh! Look at this, though. And that. Okay. I don't know if I can fight that thing. I can't remember. Ooh. Too tired. See, that was what I was hoping would happen, but I didn't expect it to happen. I wanted it to have the same aspect ratio as big budget movies. Anamorphic. Hey! The hell? It's just going around in a circle. Oh man. That's awesome. Ah! Ah! There we go. I think in situations like this, I feel like you can be as video gamey as you want. Once you have this kind of flowing, surrealistic, dreamlike level structure, why not have a bird come out? Fly around. Have a key on it that you need. Alright. Ah, hell. Okay. That's fire. Okay. There's barrels. What the fuck? Didn't think I'd throw it. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, you weird man? Why didn't I throw it that time? So wait a minute. Why did I throw it the... I hit the same button, I think. I think I did. Oh. Okay, I guess I was holding left trigger? No? Oh. Okay. It looked like a throw, but yeah, I guess it wasn't a throw. Oh. Oh, is that I can teleport? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I guess so. Why not? Hop! Ah. We're in a real pickle. Oh! What the? What? Okay. Badder enemies have more health. Good to know. E. Ammo. Wondering if I can just explore before the thing spawns. Okay, so it opens the grate. I guess if I run back... Okay, so there's switches on both sides, basically. You have to run through. Is there a switch on? No. Wait, what? I thought there was... Oh, okay. Alright, so run up here, go down there. Wait for it to be on the grade, pull the switch. Ah! Actually, here, let me see if I can do that first. You know where I am? Okay. Come on. Come on, buddy. Now that's gotta hurt. Look at the grates closed now. That thing is fucked. Oh, it teleports. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, and now the switch is broken. Where's the other torch? Ooh, so tired. Oh, he's coming. Fuck. Wow. Okay. There goes my head. So I guess hopefully if I use all 3 Bernie instruments on her, the 2 torches and the furnace trap. Maybe I need to get her with some explosive barrels too? Let's see. Okay, there's the other torch. I'll just wait around here then. Pick up some stuff. Oh, teleporting in right here. okay. Is this a different one? It is. Uh-oh. Ah! Damn. Up here? No. Can't go under there? No! Ah! Ah! Oh! Okay. There goes the face again. There it goes. Let me see if I can't tell if that's just there for style or if there's another incineration pit. I have the feeling that you'll probably have to. I mean, would it be possible to soft lock yourself if you like waste melee stuff? No. Oops, too tired. Ah, shit. Ah. Okay, so there is a different one. Oh, shit. I thought the... Oh, man. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. Okay. I guess it always follows you. I don't have to worry. Try that hard about... Oh, boy. Try that hard to bait it. Now it's just explosive barrels. Oh. I was gonna say, if that didn't kill her, I'd be in trouble. Let me scoop up your goop. Damn. It was a juicy one. That's cool. A fun way to do a boss fight. Let's not just shoot it till it dies. Which also has its appeals.
Go home. Go home. Subject's case history cites developmental delays. Indicates issues with communication, social cognition, repetitive behaviors. Signs of synesthesia reported. Genealogy suggests increased susceptibility to external stimuli. Pattern adaptiveness. Could you be what I've been searching for all these years? And under my own nose? Unbelievable. There can be no mistake. This one is compatible.
This is scary. Oh, what the fuck?
What in the heck?
That's rad. Big ass barbed wire brain. Ned Hardy brain. Absolutely cool. Blah. Hey. Ah! Is that it? I'm out. Yeah, I need to swap to something with a little more stopping power. I love that I get to look at the brain again. Thank you.
What in the hell?
That's good game design. You make a cool barbed wire brain, I should get to look at it multiple times. Wow, this is really not a melee game, huh? I thought there was more to it than that, but maybe I'm just in Silent Hill mode. Dude! There's no dodge? That was weird. It's just swiping at me. Dude, go down. Oh, he just gave me the old sack tap. Gave me the tap.
What?
Down it went.
Hell?
Giant brain, man. Don't pretend like you don't know what this is. Alright. Know the score now, at least. You can't get them this fast, can you? Nah. Okay, we did it. Good job, everybody. It's all so deep and meaningful.
Has something startled you?
Did they do something to my head?
You don't look well. You should take better care of yourself.
Scrambling around in my brains. Church floor collapses. No injuries. Witness says miracle. Biggest church scandal to date. Floor of Cedar Hill Church collapses during renovations. Parishioner says it was a miracle. No one was injured. God loves us. Oh, yeah. Got some key. Oh, what's this? Did it reload? Oh, I just didn't have enough. Or I had too many bullets before. Of course. That's nice. Nice that they stay there. Little walking around goo. Weekend brain jello. That actually sounds like cocaine. Brain jello. Got some weekend brain jello. I can only hold 5 shells. I bet if I go back I can grab more. Yeah. Wait. Oh, not many though. Oh, he's so tight here. Is this door open? No, I just tried these. The button. You have to hit a button. Yeah, I need to get brain needled so that I can upgrade my guns. Yeah, I guess really I just want damage on the guns, although it seems like there's a fair amount of just... There's like there's fights kind of like that boss fight where melee damage weapon damage doesn't matter. Good thing to get. I kind of want more sprint. No, I haven't watched the Psychonauts documentary. People say it's really good, though. I should, because I'm always kind of curious what other teams are doing in the last 6 months. That's one of the frustrations of game development, is that it's such a cross-professional activity of production. You need so many different artists and technicians of different schools, but you don't need them all the time at the same intensity. All right, what's going on? Gotta talk to somebody? I have some insight to that based on the number of places that Steph has worked in the games that she has shipped, and kind of hearing from her and seeing how the teams work. But it's different everywhere. All right, what's going on? My mirror isn't on? Who turned off my mirror? Oh, there's a discussion that Banjo-Kazooie should get a reboot and Double Fine should make it. Who was that in the documentary, or is this a different thing?
Photographs?
Oh, I should have looked at this. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, in the Discord. Oh, okay. Double Fine could do that. But I feel like they'd probably rather work on their own ideas. I feel like that's kind of... Oh. I would like to yeah, a Banjo-Kazooie remake would be fun because I would like to see the game that apparently influenced a generation. There's a whole lot of people that like Banjo-Kazooie and I don't get it. But maybe if it didn't run like ass, I would. I should go back and try it on maybe on an emulator. Maybe it'd run okay. Oh, saw something for a second. Supposed to look like this? Oh.
What was that sound?
I think I see a light. Is this broken? Oh yeah, no, this is busted. Or is it? I forgot I have a lantern. There we go. I like how I was bonking into stuff and knocking shit over, and I'm like, what's that sound? It's full on flailing and swinging things off of tables. People hate Banjo-Kazooie? I don't think anyone hates it. Does anyone hate it? People hate it? No, it just seems extremely well regarded. That's I guess what's confusing to me. I guess I'm being the hater. It's not that I think it's bad. I just don't kind of get what makes it good. I'm also, I don't know, I'll have to admit the soundtrack grates me. It is aggravating to listen to. But maybe I didn't hear the good shit. They added what? They added Banjo-Tooie to Nintendo Switch Online? Does that mean that Banjo-Kazooie is already there? Or did they just add Banjo-Tooie? Oh, Banjo-Kazooie's there? Okay. Well, that'd be a fun way to check it out then. Because Nintendo Switch Online is, for better or worse, pretty accurate, right? I think it is just official emulation, but... not like the N64 games run any better. I think they did on Wii, though? Am I wrong about that? Man. Shit gets complicated. The only solution is to buy a Sony Trinitron, an N64. Oh, there's a man in there. Buy my childhood home from the 90s. Get gene therapy to roll my brain back to how it was when I played it. The only thing I can do. This is what Nintendo's forced me into.
Sebastian? Sebastian? Sebastian?
Oh, that's right. There's a magical powder kid. Awesome. Fantastic. Mirror face. Chwing. I can't remember. Do you get harpoons back when you shoot them into enemies? Guess I'll find out. Ooh. This is pretty. Freaking Castlevania over there. Whoa.
Same place as the photographs.
Well, something good probably happens here. An historic endowment to orphanages all across the land. Could there be items within? The items within. Oh, there's 2 bullets right there as well. Beautiful. I think Nintendo will add LX games to Switch Online. Probably not Switch Online, but I think you can buy Barbed and Golfaria separately if you want to. Man, UFO 50 is so good. I almost see like UFO 50 is like a next level AA game. Ridiculous. I want to get back on my quest to crown every game inside UFO 50. Oh. Howdy, fellas. That was awesome. Totally accidental, but I'll take it. Now that's game design. You put a dude's dick right in front of a secret so that when people try to punch his dick, they get the secret. Everybody wants to be rewarded for a dick punch. Everybody. This is what modern games have forgotten. For real though, there is definitely a, like, appealing to or celebrating the glee of, like, basic shit. It sometimes seems a little gone from games. It got a little too adult for a little too long. And it forgot how good it is to punch somebody in the nuts.
My head wouldn't stop buzzing. It felt like it was about to crack open. But now it's like...
Is Yuri Lowenthal more ubiquitous than Nolan North or Troy Baker in games these days?
No. Next thing I knew, I was...
Yuri Lowenthal has showed up more consistently across a lot of the games that I play.
Maybe I turned again.
Yeah. Spider-Man is definitely his biggest billing, but he's been in the game for decades at this point. My first Yuri Lowenthal performance where I was like, "Who's this guy?" was Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. But he did a great job in that. I was like, "This guy's got it. Got moxie." But yeah, never really landed like a big leading starring role like Spider-Man until Spider-Man. That I can remember. I'm sure he was lead in something. But the kind of thing where it's popular enough that people care about the voice cast. Shit. How do they... There's gotta be a way to not get hit with that shit. When they're just like diving in at you?
longer. Another moment. Just keep me covered.
Yeah, they just run after you. There's got to be some kind of counter to that. Fuck! Oh, I was reloading. What the? Oh.
Got it. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Oh. Looked like he was stopping to let go a real juicy one before he caught up to his friend. Like the pinch and the turn. You saw the body language. We all saw it. What the hell's that? Frostbolt? Temporarily freeze stuck opponents except for certain enemies. The target will break apart after freezing. Alright. Oh. Damn it. Oh, we got another door, huh? Sick. What? Oh, Dirty Masher. Oh! Thanks for the sub. Shit. Scoop up that goop up.
Sebastian, let's go. Looks like we're out.
We're out, baby. Yeah, there's some evil within. You gotta watch out for that stuff. It's tricky.
Let's rest for a minute. We can't keep going at this pace.
I think we've got to get out of this place as fast as we can.
What about the tower there? We might be able to get a lay of the land.
Shit falling.
Anything's got to be better than staying here.
Ooh. Bolt action and a scope. Looks old but appears to be well cared for. Whoa. Sniper.
How much longer am I needed here?
Let's open this one. All right, good stuff. Little goop, little goop. Whatever. I'm going in. Maybe it'll be worth like a free kill here or there. Maybe actually I think I need to upgrade the my ammo capacity. I'm leaving behind a lot of stuff. Or rather I left behind a lot of stuff.
Careful. It could be full of them.
Hasn't really been an issue. Oh, hi. Hey there, sport. Fuck me. That's got some kick. This. Okay. The game has, oh yeah, the game has stealth takedowns. What? Hey!
Let's be careful. It could be full of them.
Oh, that's not gonna work. I can see it there. Okay, you don't get it back. Tragic. These break? Oh. Whoa. A full twist around for that stomp. Oh, if I can get this. There we go. I knew there had to be some way that you could... That. Some way that you could take dudes out. Mine? Who's beeping? Oh, that. God damn it, this... Did it break off of his mask? I think it did. What are you trying to tell me putting all those arrows there? Who threw that? Wow, there's a big old hole in his head. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Rose. Thanks for the backup. Gonna chop the shit out of this guy. I'm crazy. Oh! I could get away from it. Guess you gotta just stop, drop, and deal with it.
ammo.
Kind of ammo. Whoa. Big dick. Oh, people shit on this game when it came out. I remember people just wanting to forget about it, or being willing to forget about it immediately. It didn't capture anyone's interest that I saw.
Take them all out before we can get
I could see it being a shit-onable target, though. It was also like an Xbox exclusive, which was really not cool at the time. I guess that's never been cool. Was it though? Wait, now I'm questioning myself. Yeah. Technical issues at launch for sure. I remember that. I know a lot of people were just hoping it was going to be Resident Evil again, and it ended up being something else. Even though it kind of looks like Resident Evil a little bit. I was kind of swerved by that. Actually, I gotta grab some water. I'll be right back. Now I gotta go fill up my filter. I'll be right back. This game is absolutely not too spooky for me, because I'm big and brave and grown up and a strong boy. I would never ever be scared. People depend on me to be brave. Yeah. Ugh. You were in a liminal stream space for a minute there. I don't know what MediaTek is. Come on. Ooh! Whoops. Man, does that reset that whole area?
You're shooting from above.
Yeah. Well, not really, actually. Okay.
We'll have to take them all out before we can get in.
I guess that's the value of just walking around with more health. Like, if you have syringes, you might as well use them. might be able to soak a botched diffuse. I kind of like the aspect of giving you materials through mini games like that, diffusals, but then those can turn into ammo. It can turn in, like, just 2 of them turn into a bolt. The path of like scrounging to resources is a satisfying one. That reminds me, I gotta do Alien Isolation. Huh! It's another game I've always wanted to go back and finish. What a game. And now they're doing a sequel? Man. We're getting sequels to all of the sort of tragically underrated hits. What does this do? Great. Do the arrows only hit in the little patch that has the arrows? I think so. Whoa. Big boy. Hoping to knock him back into it. Damn, okay. Whoa! Freaking tornado kick. Awesome. Oh. I gotta figure out how to do that. That's some next level technique. Okay, so you just get to choose one of the 2 switches, I guess. Dude, that was so sick. Faith in game restored. Yeah, being able to stockpile more harpoon arrows would actually be pretty nice. Not the right button. It's gonna take me a minute to reacquaint. Do they actually just want me to shoot out all those mans? I think they do. I don't think there's like a gimmick or anything. You just have to stand next to the place that they hit so that the thing opens up. Yeah, okay.
Now we can get through without getting skewered. We won't stand a chance if we don't take out those other guns.
What are you doing? Gonna hit that switch there? There you go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Just lets loose a lot more guys. Well. Ah, fuck. Cool. Ooh. No! There we go. Oh, well, almost. Scoot you over there, buddy. Oh. Oh, there's more. Okay. Fall? Oh. Shit. I guess they gave me the rifle for a reason, huh? Oh, fuck. Can I burn any of these guys, or am I out of matches? Must be. No! Does that just keep happening? Jesus. I guess it's the guy. Is it a guy hitting the switch?
Out of ammo.
Oh, I have grenades. Oh, I have grenades. Yeah. Fuck you. Oh. Damn. Oh, he still lived. Shit. Helpful.
Out of ammo.
Out of ammo. Shit. Oh! Man, too many guys. Too many guys.
Are you alright?
No, I'm not alright. Fucking hell, stop it! God! Got one of them. Shit. Okay, where's this fucking guy? I want to get him when he comes around. Gonna? Does meleeing them knock them out of the animation where they're like stumbling to get you? I don't see him. Explodes. Oh man. Let's see if there's any more items. Burned through a lot on those dudes. Oh, the game rules. Nope. Guess you got to drop down from above. Ah. There we go. Oh, I want you to do it. There we go. Yeah, maybe that dude had mercy on me. I didn't think I shot him. I thought I saw him run away, but... Nice. Handsome. Oh. Bang. Thank you very much for the 60 months of subs. Ooh. And Reese Clark. Thank you for the sub. Hope you're having more fun with Evil Within than I had. I'm having more fun with it than I did when I tried to play it back in 2014. Yes. Perhaps we have similar backgrounds with Evil Within. It wasn't a very hospitable game when it first released, was it? Yeah, a lot of months. I appreciate that. A fitting end to an extended encounter, which I was pretty ignorant of some important mechanics. Oh. Oh, dang it. Good thing I've used all my ammo. Shit. Can't sprint. He just swiped my top half off. That was awesome. Played it on PS4, ran really badly in the late game. It doesn't balance for the resources the game gives you. Yeah? Does it get really tight? Like just aggravatingly cramped on resources? And then I think it's when it's like it's no resources plus swarms of enemies and you're like, what do you want from me? All this makes it just makes it like really slow and tedious if I don't have any tools. Speaking of not having any tools. Oh my god. I still have the rifle. Grenades. I have a grenade. The last bullet.
Let's be careful. It could be full of them.
You just gotta believe. Gotta believe in the heart of the bullets. Who's that in there? Oh.
The elevator is stopped at the top. Let's look for another way out.
Oh, can't go back. All right. Hoping to look around for some items. I got nothing.
This is what the holdup was.
Alright. Now they give me tons of items as the amazing Victor. Oh. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, May 17th, 2006. 8 months since Myra and I were married, and you, little Lily, are the result of our love. I can't wait for 2 months to pass so that I can finally meet you. But I must admit that I'm scared. I face countless dangers in my job, but knowing that I'm going to be a dad is the scariest thing of all. Oh, da-da-da. I promise to love you and to protect you with every fiber of my being as long as I am in this world. I will enter this stage of my life the same way I do every important task, with a full heart and the desire to do the best that I can. Just know that your mother and I love you already and cannot wait to welcome you into this sometimes harsh world. How wholesome. What's not to like? I frankly don't see how it could how any of that could go wrong. What can overcome a family's love? Oh, I thought I picked up a key. I got some goop, but I don't know what I'm going to use it for. See, now I'm second guessing the. I'm second guessing the inclination to invest in storage. I guess it just means that if there's ever a glut of drops or ammo, that you can actually carry it all with you. Game is a metaphor for being a cop and a dad. I think what I like about it is that I can't detect any discernible metaphor at all. It seems like it's mostly just like spooky imagery. And I like that. That's a good thing. Oh, you can't upgrade storage. Oh, you can't here. Okay. Dang. Felt like I just found some evil within. I do kind of like the crackly sound that the mirror makes. Yeah, there's a lot of intelligent conversation happening in chat, but I think Colorful Punk has the right of it. We should just leave all the thinking to the game. Clearly, the game has the intellect part all figured out. I don't know, it is kind of just the ultimate haunted house thrill ride kind of game. Ooh. I guess Resident Evil 6 is the only other game I can think of that is kind of up there in bombast and intensity.
Do you think Kidman is okay?
I don't like that they used her as bait. Almost like someone's...
Like House of the Dead, but with a few more mechanics. Gotta play through House of the Dead, man.
Hang in there. Just a little further.
He's got Coughingman's disease. Oh!
There are only two. We can take them.
No, that's not.
Ah, you dweeb. Yeah, we gotta stretch the devil out. I'm afraid to get up during a cutscene though, because it might drop me into gameplay with a zombie eating me. Yeah, Lembra, before 420, do some deep breathing. You don't want to get a lung cramp, do you?
Joseph!
Oh yeah, see, he's got a health bar. All right, let's stretch it out. Let's stretch it out. That was great. I've actually had some tight shit in my back and neck the past couple of days, and I finally feel like I was able to talk to them a little bit, stretch them out. It's been interesting. I've been back in the gym, getting beefed. I've been feeling my muscles like get tighter. Oh, this is interesting. But yeah, they're definitely like getting big, getting huge. I have to teach them to like relax again.
You okay?
He'll be fine.
I'm fine. No need to worry.
See? You okay? I was surprised how much core workouts improve my posture just from stiffness. Yes, Gene. I was noticing that. Like, I'll do a lot of like back and stability stuff. And then, yeah, just my muscles kind of being activated will more properly distribute the weight in my body versus just kind of being a limp noodle man. And now it comes with a different set of maintenance, I think.
You should have just let them.
It feels good for a while, but then if you keep at it, then it starts to feel, oh.
What the hell? It's just a mess.
Then it starts to feel worse, I feel like. If the muscles just keep getting bigger and tighter and more aggravated, so you gotta like build up then tenderize, then build up then tenderize. I'm not an expert by any stretch, by the way. I'm just kind of relating my experience. Anyway, that was a big moment. But yeah, I'm finding I can sit and stream for longer now, and I don't get like pinched muscles or back soreness or anything like that. Now it's just my ass. Like it's just my body resting on my legs for hours and hours starts to feel uncomfortable. Which I think it's like, that's not really a posture thing. Maybe if I lost body weight and just didn't weigh as much, I wouldn't feel that anymore, but I don't know. I feel like, oh, Jesus. Well, there goes my health. I feel like at a certain point, it's probably good that it doesn't feel perfect to sit down and do nothing for 12 hours at a time. Damn it. There's a whole freaking horde section here. I have nothing to work with. Maybe I can like make some explosive bolts and land some very tasty shots. And then maybe some of these dudes will drop items.
Cover me.
It's a few melee maybes down the road. Let's see what happens. You're not all clumped up is the annoying thing. Ah, come over here. Only 2 of them? Oops. Oh, wow. Damn, he just got cleaned out. Okay. Okay. Gotta take out the range dudes. I think that might...
Let's go.
Try to do that first. If I can get them with a harpoon. Yeah, that's mean. Fuck. Bad. How many? I'm doing more ammo. Well, that was it, though.
Out of ammo?
That explosion, I don't know what that is. How do you feel about this game? I like it a lot more now that it runs at a decent frame rate and a decent resolution. But I can understand not liking it. I think the camera's not great, and it's pinched in really tight sometimes for what they ask you to do. Did I miss? Oh no. It must have just coasted over his back. Damn, that is tragic. Yeah, the melee is not a good tool. It doesn't really have any of the modern things that make games like feel good to play. Like more modern hit registration or snappier ADS, melee counters.
Out of ammo.
So it feels a little awkward. What the fuck? What was that? This guy? Oh. Okay. Okay. You have to get the left guy then. He's more important. That's where that is. Those are where those explosions are coming from. Now I know. Yeah, the sequel kind of does a lot of those things right.
Cover me. Let's go.
Much more like feels better to play and is much more modern sensibility.
you, bitch!
Wow. Great. Right. You are getting hit. Oy. We did it. I'm gonna go get items. Well, let me. I guess they're not over here. Yeah, I guess items don't stay on the ground forever then. How does the second game stack up? Squiggly Rhythm. I only played it for a little bit. I played it about as much as I played this game, but in that amount of time, I was like, damn, they made this way better.
I need help. Joseph, are you all right?
It's more of an open world, I guess. Like you can kind of explore around this city section and engage monsters and or not. Kind of more of a, I guess, a Silent Hill structure where there is kind of an open town. I didn't get much further than that though, to be honest. Because it was always lingering in the back of my head that I wanted to finish Evil Within 1. Even though I don't think it matters. Like the story is so incomprehensible. And I don't think it's meant to be required reading to enjoy the game either. It's so bonkers that you just kind of exist in it moment to moment whenever there's a cutscene. I mean, Resident Evil kind of gets that way, so.
It looks deserted, just like everywhere else. We gotta keep moving.
Gotta get as many items as we possibly can. God, partially healed? Your Reese Clark says they have wider actual survival horror sections. You can often actually gather and hoard ammo for encounters and stuff. Runs better, the mechanics are more fleshed out, story's more straightforward, and actually good IMO. Good to hear. Yeah, I'd recommend it. Like it's a no-brainer, I think, if you have Game Pass and you're looking for a quirky game to play during spooky season. The intro I remember being a little baffling because the intro is like going kind of hard on the
Father was a stern man.
On the lore.
Proud. And I thought intelligent. But he was also pious. A believer. Somehow he always supported the church no matter what the newspaper said. He waved away the allegations as if they were infallible. The wretched, the vermin, the stern, all were taken in by that church. They were promised salvation and eternal life. But there's nothing they could promise that I couldn't take away.
Oh. Sounds like a little Evil Within somewhere. But where? Cannot deny the primal pleasure of smashing something and taking items. There's no way Zelda was like the first game to do it, but might be. Yeah. Pistol whip and everything. There's got to be like weirder games in the past. Oh, speaking of ancient RPGs where you run around and smash everything, I guess East 10 is coming out soon, or has come out. That's an exciting time. They never stop making those things. Wait a minute. Can't open this, yeah? No? Oh! Opening chests. A, hold to open. Open a chest all the way to reveal its contents. If the chest is trapped, opening it only part way will disarm the trap. Wow. Okay, so... see the trap. Okay. Oh. Okay. Is that a health kit? Oh, yeah. Is that one where all your weapons contain pocket dimensions? I mean, yeah, your pockets are like infinite. You carry around 8 sets of armor and shit. The ones that I played anyway. I feel like those games might have some really good vibes. I remember playing the remake of the first one on PSP. That was a good time. Be a fun series to try to crawl through. Supposed to be some really good music across the series. It's a pretty high fantasy storyline too, right? It's all like dragons and amulets and kingdoms and magic spells, curses. Oh, okay. You're thinking about Disgaea screenshots, yeah. I see what you mean by weapon dimension now.
We are. More like when? This architecture seems straight out of the Middle Ages.
Yeah, but there's electricity, elevators. This place can't be real.
It's like jumbled up memories.
Like somebody's brainscape. They thought about some bullets. I do remember having to look up a walkthrough for East 1 a couple times. There were just a couple of like sequential bits you had to do that I didn't just find naturally. And it's a big open world too, so you can do a lot of wandering around.
Is this what it was like, Seb? After the accident?
Well, I never put a gun to my head.
No, of course not. Just quietly sank into a bottle.
We can't all be perfect. It never affected my work. But hey, you read the IA report.
You know I didn't report you because I was worried about your work, Sebastian.
What else is there? We don't have time for this.
Man, he's a real bastard.
My partner here. I'm counting on you.
Aiden Kelly asks, is this game any good? I think it is good. I think it is some good.
Find something?
But I don't think everybody would have the tolerance for it.
Some kind of cult? Could be useful. I think I'm okay. We should probably get going.
Had to cough it out.
Got this, got it.
I missed so many fragments. Disgusting. Oh no, Dracula's. That's all we need. Game isn't good, says Colorful Punk. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, I would have to. You'd have to enjoy survival horror, I think, and be craving something a little chunky. I think there are certainly other more accessible games available now that would probably be easier to recommend, but this is fun. I'm having a good time. Fun to watch. I don't know about playing. Seems hard. Yeah, there's some quirks to it. There's just some funk to it that I don't think most people would be thrilled to get over, you know? Grenade upgrades are pretty cheap. Maybe I should just start buying anything that's inexpensive. This is all... I don't know of anything I'd specifically want to target out of any of this anymore. Maybe just more storage, item storage. Damage. Alright. Back to the swing things. Anything changing here? I guess they make it pretty obvious when there's like a story sequence or something going down inside of your mindscape. Brain Palace. Love me some video game food. Ugh. Just piles of stuff. Stuff pile. That's less fun. See, it's so scary.
Hold on a minute. Let me climb up here and see if I can get a look ahead. You all right? Yeah.
Oh, this reminds me. I forgot to put hashtag pcgamepasspartner. Disclosure. Hashtag. I got a code for Game Pass, and that's how I'm playing this. Sign up for Game Pass today! No, they didn't pay me anything, so I don't have to say that. But it is pretty cool. On PC, at least.
Hey, that's Kidman.
Got any plans for a Halloween stream special? I don't know. That's tough. I mean, I'm going to leave MediaTek running one way or the other. But I'm kind of busy handing out candy. It's a pretty busy night. So yeah, usually I just leave MediaTek going. And then I get to scream at a bunch of kids.
Seems to be in working condition. Go on ahead, I'll cover you.
Morals compromised? Technically, my morals were compromised until just then when I actually disclosed it. So really, my morals have been regained. And now you have to respect me again. That's the way it goes. Does the PC version have different achievements? Great question. I'm going to guess so. Let's see what they call it. Yeah, it says Evil Within PC. That's usually a pretty good indication. What? Why'd you do that?
They're shooting.
Nice. Yeah, that was from a fun era when you could double dip on a lot of games for achievements. Uh-oh. Really? Huh. Yeah, all the games marked PC like that are PC only versions. The same achievements you can do again. PC Game Pass feels getting better all the time. The absolute density of achievements you can get.
Sebastian,
It boggles the mind.
out near the path for the church. Keep going. I'll cover you.
Gafgarian, thanks for the sub. And for the dancing Jar Jars. Love that guy. Oh! It's a big one. Ooh! Alright. Do we have to shoot him to death? What is he doing? What you doing? Oh, he picked up a big thing. He's got a club. You want to shoot him? Okay, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him. My guy's got him. I got a guy. Oh! Oh! Shit. It's making sad, gentle giant sounds. Like a whale going to sleep for the last time. Oh! Stop it! Oh! You have to like individually equip. Oh, I only had one. Never mind. There he goes. Light him up! He ain't coming back. Whoa! There's another one. Okay. Ah! Shit. If there's any stage hazards or anything I can use. My advantage. Nothing. I feel like that didn't do anything. Boom, boom, boom. Oh.
Now's your chance. You can finish him off.
Can't burn him. What was... There was no prompt. Ah! Okay, it worked. The switch next to him just opened the door he was next to. I mean, maybe it does something else? Okay, I guess he was just stunned.
Shit. A dead end.
I'll look for another route.
Oh, Dingle.
Let's meet up by the horse statue there.
That's just a professional gameplay. You've all witnessed it. Xbox recognized it. Isn't it weird that that didn't work until I brought up the game bar, though? I don't know. quirky behavior with Xbox Game Bar. It doesn't really do anything until I manually run it. Then it works as intended for a while and then it stops. It doesn't really affect the running of any games, so haven't really investigated it that closely, but... Is it the same for you, White Buffalo? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't mind. It's weird that it's less intrusive rather than more, but... You know, maybe I want to get my bedingle. I want to know. Maybe I want to know when I get it. It might be competing with another overlay or something. Walt! I've gone to get Donna back. I saw how to get into the wolf's den and I'm getting her back. I won't let her be a sacrifice. Don't follow. Just stay and watch the family. I'll bring her back. Daniel.
Wait, there was something about a horse in that house back there. Let me see what I wrote.
Puzzles.
I guess we go down.
I guess so.
You can't talk to her, can you? Huh. Lighting in this game always gave you a headache. Yeah, it's got a distinct look. It's a little harsh. A lot of the effects reminds me of somebody that just like swung all the knobs to max. Because that looks more intense. High contrast, yeah. Or sprint. Yeah. Sprint is useful. I feel like sprint and heal per syringe are my only real defensive tools. Ooh. The ITT man. Thanks for the sub. Gonna sign us all up for the ITT Technical Institute, where we can get certified in many fine high-paying fields. Remember seeing ads for that all the time when I was on like summer break in school. Yeah, desaturated high contrast. There is some there is more color in this than it would seem. But yeah, definitely very bleak. Sickly shades of every color. Yeah, they shut down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got prosecuted and busted by the government for being were they one of the, like, I think DeVry was the same? Yeah, it's like, it's green, red, and yellow. It's not no color, but it's not the brightest pop of color. The red's pretty, the light is pretty pop color. Piss filter games tend to be more monochromatic. Like things from the aughts, original Skyrim. Globe University? I never had a Globe University around where I grew up. I never saw ads or anything for a Globe University. Dang. Look at how spooky this is.
What do you make of this writing?
Doesn't mean anything to me. Should it?
Yeah, hold on a second. I jotted something down earlier.
You're just gonna solve it?
It seems the sacrifices need to be lowered onto the proper altars, and the safe way to him will be open.
A little rustling sound. What? Back here? Oh. One has a... Oh, I see. How do you control their orientation? Guess I'll figure it out.
I heard something.
That one's up. Maybe I won't die now. Well, that's very straightforward. Damn. Damn, that's dank. All right. I like how the camera pulls out. Yeah, puzzles were not very puzzly from this era of gaming, but you know what? That's okay. After playing Ripper, I think I'm all puzzled out for a little bit. I can handle just going through some 1 IQ rooms where there's one switch and you gotta throw it to move forward. Were this guy's writings? His notes seem very helpful. We all know it's a lot of doodles, penises. Ah! You looking at me? What you doing? He is. Ugh. Inventory lab note number 1. It had to have been God's will that these two twin orphans survived. They were baptized and given medicine. Nayun and his brother Zane quickly recovered, but just as quickly did their aberration progress. Of course, they are twins, but for some reason, their growth patterns exhibit identical values. 12 hours after serum administered, Nayun was 122.4 centimeters, 28.2 kilograms. Zane was 122.4 centimeters, 28.2 kilograms. Body temperature, elevation, pain, and lower extremities evident. See here. All right, so they're growing. I wonder which one the powder boy is. Nayun or Zane? Are those dogs? No, I think the twins are people. Did you finish Cold War? I did. And it was awesome. One of the shortest campaigns, unfortunately, but I really like what was there. Oh yeah, I guess it might have been the twin giants I fought earlier. Yeah, it's awesome. I was glad to see that the experimental spirit hadn't been driven out of Call of Duty campaigns. Although I think from here it's going to be a couple of rough ones. Because it's Vanguard, which I played part of. I watched Stephanie play through the campaign. And it's not terrible, but it seems like it's more of like a jumbled collection of ideas and an interesting execution on something. And then, yeah, Modern Warfare 2 and 3. The new Modern Warfare 2 and 3. The new 2 seems fine. The new 3 looked terrible. I watched Stephanie play that one. It didn't even have an ending. It was like insulting, so. Everything kind of lapses to tell you can't turn around. Although, what's back here? Oh, another breakable wall. I don't think I have anything that can do that. Maybe a grenade? You think? Do I have a grenade? No. Guess I could make a explosive with this. All right, well. Never mind then. I didn't waste it.
Can you get it open?
Oh, that's why that's there. Nerd down. Oh no, an ad's starting soon. Don't worry, folks, I'll wait for you. Man, this game rules. I mean, just, like, I'm totally okay with it being some scary hallways and then a big, terrible beast that you have to shoot until it dies or lure it into a trap or set it on fire or something. Well, the ad hasn't hit yet, but I'll wait once it does. Don't worry about that. Exploring, seeing what the flavor is. Gotta grab all the goodies they left for you. Woo! Can you just squeeze through? No. I could just leave. Oh man. Oh. Oh, now we got ads. Welcome, Crab Foam. Yeah, I saw your message. Feel free to plug your cause. I'll do a little bit of that myself once it comes up. It's at the end. It's in November, right? All right, I'm just trying to pull up details. Yes. Certainly you or anyone else, if you're ever doing any kind of charity event that you want to promote, feel free to do so. Uh-oh. Ah. Shunk. Yeah, I couldn't sprint anymore once you get hurt. Woo. Ah. Box it. Oh. I guess you do just shoot it until it dies, huh? Oh.
Joseph.
Good investment in melee. Oh no, I didn't pick up all the shotgun shells. Oh. Ah, well, easy come, easy go.
What is it? I dropped my glasses back there. Fuck.
Awesome. Okay, I get another chance. Can't see without my glasses. Come up. Nope.
Sebastian, I'll draw it away so you can search.
I mean, I saw him. I was just picking this up. Oh! Draw it away! You said you would do it! Oh no, now I'm hurt.
Come and get me! That's it!
Still looking for more items. Oh, I have to hold the stick up. How immersive.
Sorry. It's not just about being unable to see. It's
Look at how cool I look.
feeling normal.
Oh.
It's all right. Let's focus on finding Kidman.
This is, I'm limping now. I just want to feel normal.
Jeez, Joseph. All that for a pair of glasses.
You offered to do it, man. Can't hold it against him now. That's not fair. Like how the big doors need a smaller door. That's just goofy. Your door's too big. Oops. Gotta tidy that up. Oh. There's a delete button, but it says this save file cannot be deleted during gameplay. To delete this file, please return to the title menu. Okay, it's the most recent save. That's why I couldn't delete it. I was like, then why even put the button there? Just take the button away. Shit. Toying with my emotions. Playing these games. I'm hungry.
That sounded close.
It's all right, I'm here. Nothing is gonna get you.
They've got to do some cool cutscenes inside this church. It's too dramatic looking. I bet David Cage could do a mean cutscene here.
Hey, Joseph. You still with me?
There we go.
Sebastian, you ever had the urge to just jump? When you're on a high place? Or the subway rolls by? Imagine if you had that urge for a minute straight. Then 2 minutes.
You fought it off 3 times now, Joseph. You're learning to stop it.
You're not listening. I'm not worried about stopping it, Seb. I'm worried about not wanting to stop it. Some part of me wants to turn. I don't know why, and I can't reason it away. It's deeper than that. It's like instinct. And it's getting stronger.
It's like an evil within. We were all thinking it. Oh.
Hold on.
Really jostled it up, though.
This might...
This is a pretty David Cagey cutscene, really. Some dude showing up in a robe. A bunch of magic powers start deploying. Are they going to kung fu fight now? Oh, no, wait. Angels come to life. And you kung fu fight the angels. That's what happens. That was a cool transition. They didn't heal me at all. Those bastards.
I'd better start searching for my partners.
Oh, the little rat guy. That. Excellent. A+ pottery smash sound. Man. It's fantastic. This is the, like, container we get to smash now. Now that we're in a weird castle tomb thing. Just wonderful. Wait, I need it. No, hopefully just items over here. Ah, it connects through. Fantastic. Or is everyone hitting on Unknown 9? I don't know. As far as I can tell, there's like a crew that just really loves seeing games fail. They love it. And it's like, it's better if it's a hyper progressive, hyper diverse game. But I guess like at this point, any game, if it's like doing poorly, then you can figure out a way to make any game you don't care about woke. And then you just go backwards from there. But I think it's just like, it's not really that complicated. But it is, because it's kind of hard to understand the mindset. But yeah, I think it's just purely that at this point. It's career haters. Yeah, I want to check it out. Same with like Dustborn, which was I guess the last game that had that sort of reaction where everybody's just like, yeah, fuck that game. Yeah, it's doing bad, yeah. Hope devs don't take it personally. I mean, I hope so too. You'd like to think you have to have pretty tough skin if you want to be in any kind of like creative medium. It's just like, it's getting way more common, which makes it like it's unfortunate that it's so common. But I guess it was inevitable. Every scene has its haters. Now gaming just has full-time haters. Been playing any other games outside of the stream? I put a little more time into Metaphor. I almost got to the end of the demo. So I'm digging it. And it is getting more like Persona the more I'm playing it.
Looks loose.
But I'm excited to chip away at that game. This is mine now. Oh, what happened? How dare something break pots? Not reserve that pleasure for me. Oh. Oh yeah, lockbox face. Isn't safe face in this game somewhere? I think. I thought that was supposed to be like the banner bad guy. The pyramid head of evil within was safe face, but I guess not. Metallic pounding. He's coming. I run, but he follows. Help, God. Help, 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 help. Too busy swigging my brain juice. Cold pressed kale juice. Is the within portion of this game a metaphor for some character's mental world? It's tempting to think that, but I'm not so sure. And I don't think it's the vague kind of way that Silent Hill can be vague sometimes. I think it is just a collection of like, yeah, there's safe face. I think it is just a bunch of like intense horror imagery. It may come together at some point, but I don't know. I don't know if it does. Maybe I'll find out by the time I finish the game.
It fits.
Yeah, this ain't Silent Hill 2. It kind of reminds me more of like, of Hausu. Like it's just a surrealistic, down the rabbit hole series of frights and terrors. I mean, although thinking of Silent Hill, it does kind of feel maybe more like something like Layers of Fear, where it's a bunch of in-your-face intense imagery and encounters that could represent things, but they don't really give you enough to fully bound it in, to fully define the entire allegory, I guess. Then I think, yeah, I think the Silent Hill 2 remake definitely did the original proud. Wait, hold on. We had a kid? Should have read that more carefully. Yeah, Lily. Lily Lynn Castellanos, born July 2006. I was so proud to be a dad. Nothing to lose sleep over. Workmen repairing collapsed floor discovered man-made passages beneath Cedar Hill Church. Claim they saw mummies. Parish denies access. Historians claiming sacrilege.
I see.
Because they come back to save a lot. Hello, Axial Mike. I'm excited because I feeling kind of chuffed. I beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Ghouls and Boasts. A little while ago. I did use save states, but I don't care. Now that I've drilled it though, it'll be fun to come back to it every so often and see if I can get to where I can just run it. Just blast it. Give it the old blast. The old gamer blast. There's a handful of like old challenging platformers that I've always wanted to just be able to sit down and bash through. They're just kind of like written into my DNA. Break it out as a party trick. So while it may be a save state enabled clear for now, it's only paved the way for a completely natural clear in the future. Although, what's the criteria? Does it have to be on a Super Nintendo with an OG controller? Does it have to be on a CRT? How much Mountain Dew do I have to drink? Make it count as an official beating of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Alright. Oh, this. Oops.
That cockroach, that sycophant, living off me, feeding off my work. I'll have to figure out how we got the combination to my safe. But there's no time for that now.
That's a good point, OJ dude. Only a true finish if he did it in the 90s. I did have people in chat hitting me up with some gamer tips here and there.
My only way.
Oh, I also upped the number of lives in the option.
Next, had better be ready to pay the price.
So, yeah, I was a stolen valor going on here. Stolen gamer valor. Gotta be something up here, right? Saw some pots I didn't smash. Maybe not. No, nothing. At least they gave me the ability to run again. Ah! Ooh! Ooh. I don't like this. Okay. They don't want me to shoot it, do they? Do they? With bullets? Really? Okay. Ah! Ah! What? There's just one dude? There's one guy. Yeah, I would not like to die by spiky ceiling. That could be fast, but also it could really not be, and that would be terrible. You had to sit there and wait, impaled in a couple of places by a spiky ceiling, just wait to bleed out. Ugh. Which one do you like more, this or the second one? I'm pretty sure I like the second one more, but I haven't played it very much. Does it? Local horror story from the Walmart by my place. Ooh. Ghost stories from the Walmart. Damn, okay. Ugh. I don't want to mess with this guy. You know what? You can just burn. Burn in hell. Wait, hold on. Wait, someone died last night from being stuck in the walk-in oven? Oh my god. Yeah, that's some horror movie shit. Ugh. The walk-in oven at the... Ooh. How is there not like an emergency release from the inside? Time this right. Hey! 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 Yeah, wait a minute now. Hey, wait a minute. What is this? What is that? All right. Huh. Thought I pulled a pretty slick maneuver. Oh no, I kicked the rats. They're sleeping. They just must be tired. All. I was hoping I could stealth them. Oh, that's not run. Man, I haven't seen a single health item. I'm getting chewed on. Positive news, our city ran the annual catwalk. That's fun. There's some beautiful cats. Cats wearing dainty hats. Cats wearing comfortable spats. See if I can... Can I get a melee thing? No. Lots and lots of cats. Big cats, little cats, silly cats. Boing. Detective Dangle. Oh, thank you for the 3 years. 36 months. Thank you, thank you. I like the NBC jingle, isn't it? No, what are you doing? Wait, do I have health? Oh, I did. How about that? What a day. Well, that thing I said, oh, I've got this. All right, all that stuff I said, oh wow, I'm full on health. When did that happen? When did that happen? Hmm. Oh, there's a gas meter, okay. Gooping up goop is a enjoyable activity. I like the idea of slurping up slime and it making me stronger. Oh. Give him the boot. Not today, buddy. Whoosh. Ah. Yeah. Melee upgrade coming in handy. Oh, man, I could have just used this. Squish everybody in there? Yeah. Oh, there is something in there this time. Oh! Oh, awesome. They stick? Hell yeah. Well done, video game. Well done. Oh, I guess I gotta take this out, though. Yeah, that usually moves. You knew there had to be something eventually, right? Aha! Fantastic. Perfect. Spend my goop. And open another. Oh, there's a good wind. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mechatronics there in chat. I have a feeling that something about the end of this game will involve a Keyblade. The power of darkness. Power of my heart.
What's the matter?
And friendship. Isn't it weird they're still going to make Kingdom Hearts games? Imagine Kingdom Hearts 4, though, coming out on PC the same time it comes out on everything else. How amazing would that be? Some of those upgrades like go way up in value. It goes from like giving you 1 to giving you 5. Haven't played a Kingdom Hearts game, Bonsai Bullfrog? It's something. I love Kingdom Hearts and I wouldn't recommend it to anyone unless I knew they were damaged goods. That's a good way. You okay? It's a good way of expressing it. That's a responsible Kingdom Hearts enjoyer. Oh. Oh. I do really like that setup too, that like you can open those cubbies, but the ammo you can't carry stays behind. All right.
Just one more.
Gas. Got a lot of gas, huh? Oh, we got a mash meter? Those the random meters that pop up in this game are pretty funny. Wow. Alright, aim low. Whoa. Mechatronics, thank you for gifting a sub to Vega Obscura. Appreciate that. There's bullets in there. There's a man's in there too, but he might drop goop. Up group. Might drop a up dog. What the fuck? I should have paid more attention. I'm getting distracted because my bladder is hitting maximum capacity. I gotta step away and use the restroom real quick. Oh, I got spiked big time. Big spiking. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a bit of a food break too, so I might be away for like 10 minutes or so. But should be pretty quick because I have leftovers. I'm just gonna microwave. Oh no! It took away the stone. I gotta do that side again? Or maybe I have it and I just haven't put it in yet. Okay. That's nice. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. See you guys soon. Thank you for watching. Anime on this stream over my dead body. All right, let's go back to Evil Within. A cool game for cool people that are cool and awesome. Hello, everyone. I had dinner, which was some reheated meatloaf. I almost said leetmoaf? Meatloaf with some leftover rice and green beans. It was delicious. It was delicious. Meaty Tech's fucking awesome. Thank you. So there's no intense magic to the setup of it. It's just the VLC plugin and then a bunch of randomized clips. The magic is in all of the editing I've done to conform all the clips loosely to the frame size and also normalize the volume. Apart from that, it's just curation. Oh, where were the spikes? You want to pop, mister? Ah, oh, okay. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah! Whoosh! Yes! The twofer! Oh, ooh. Lesbian 420, congrats on your first chicken meal. Instant Pot is a godsend. Yeah. Yeah, I can't speak for you, but when I started cooking, I was very scared about hygiene. So I tended to overcook meat, especially. And didn't get the best textures. And also maybe not the best flavors because I didn't really know how to use oil or seasoning or anything either. But it's really different now. But yeah, an Instant Pot is such a fantastic way to get really good, consistent results without any of the guesswork. It's so dependent on. Oh man, that's a lot of stuff. I can't imagine like going to a different kitchen and cooking with different knives and like a different range. I know my oven and I know my range really well now. Oh fuck! And that's the sort of thing that can also make developing technique difficult. So I haven't used Instapot much, but there's a lot of love for it in chat. Fantastic. I'm all about it. Anything that kick that shit. Anything that gets people like eating more fundamental foods instead of more packaged stuff or like restaurant stuff. Save a shitload of money. Better on the environment. Healthier. I feel like it connects you more to what powers your body too. Repair it. I don't know though. It's something I actively enjoy. So I could understand somebody just not liking it. Whole foods, yes. Savory goodness. Hey. What is that? Hey. Why is he rattling at me? Not time for safe face, although they're starting to tease him. I mean, that's a pretty intense way to telegraph you can't shoot him in the head, right? Or you have to do something to pop his little face open? Yeah, I gotta admit as well, I don't mind nutrient paste. Uh-oh. I've nutrient pasted multiple meals, and will in the future. And that's a raspy cough. This one's got 3 turns. Hi-ya! Okay. Oh, it's the same guy? Oh yeah, Huel? Huel's alright. Things, I feel like fake food has gotten a little bit better since Huel. But then I guess I haven't had Huel in a while. So maybe they've improved their formula. I miss the super early days of... I don't remember what it was called. Or I think it was like the early days of Soylent Powder. But it had so much fiber. It was amazing. I never felt more alive. And then they like retooled the formula because I think it gave some people the like military grade shits. They weren't ready for it. Guts couldn't handle it. Yeah, 100% food's pretty good. Huel was like, I remember it being pretty gritty and powdery batter, like pancake batter. It was definitely future food. And not in the fun way. So I came down, but I didn't do anything. I guess I turned off the gas, but I guess I figured there would have to be a reason. No, it's still closed. Yeah, I can't open it. Fuel sounds like wartime rations. That's essentially what it is. Feels like it anyway. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I hear the air raid sirens. Make sure we move a lot of Huel down to the basement. I don't know, these days, I'm after high fiber foods. I'm feeling it. It's a new phase, it's a new me. I need to find some secret weapon that isn't just Metamucil. I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't think I'm strong enough. This is different. This isn't a Metamucil thing. This is a cool health thing that only I've discovered. I ate so much cheese one time I couldn't even fart. Got all cramped up with no way to get it out. That's the worst. When your body's like desperately needs a solution, but also another part of your body's like, nah. Not right now. Working on something else. Eating hay and sticks? I'll do it. That sounds pretty hardcore. That's manly and youthful. Start swallowing rocks. Scrub me out. I did actually find, or rather Steph found, these zero carb tortillas that somehow are pure fiber. You can have your tacos and also have rock hard guts. Big scrubbed guts. Oh! Damn it. How does that work? I don't know. Pretty amazing though. They're like 25 calories a tortilla and they have a consistency like flour tortillas, like very soft and chewy. It's super weird. But it's amazing. They actually toast up pretty well. Like Steph taught me the technique of just throwing tortillas on the burner and letting them like char up a little bit. Cassava? Oh, maybe? Diction! Thank you for the raid. You caught me looking up Mission Zero Carb Tortillas. Where's the... Show me that nutrition. Get a load of this shit. Literally. Oh, where... Okay, hold on. Come on. What? Really? Click there. Okay. Bang. 7 grams dietary fiber in 1 tortilla. 7 grams! How do they do it? Actually, wait, here's the ingredient list. Modified wheat starch. Vital wheat gluten. Wheat gluten isolate. Vegetable shortening. Salt, calcium propionate. Sorbic acid, monoglycerides. Anyway, it's a superhuman tortilla. I guess the way they make it net zero carb is by just dumping fiber in it. But good. Why don't they do that for everything? Why doesn't every food I eat have 7 grams of fiber in it? Why have I been forced to wait this long for a tortilla? Tortilla of my dreams. Food science is doing some stuff. It's out there actually doing it now, finally. There's some really good chips and stuff that are pretty high in protein. Anyway, I've been making breakfast tacos out of those. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got decent fake meat. It's getting there? It's getting there. Oh. Rats. Melee! Can't wait for AI meat. Probably won't be too long. Or until somebody uses it as a like a buzzword, a marketing thing. I guess Nintendo, or sorry, not Nintendo, Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola had their AI soda. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Got him. Not bad. It was okay. I don't know if anyone's going to be willing to eat AI for a while. They'll let AI decide what they eat, but they don't want to eat it yet. Thought of a cool name for a video game. Funky Guns. Yes? No? Kind of sounds like Fucky Guns. That's all I got. But no, I'd play it. I'd look at it at least. Is that Funky Guns? It's a bit difficult to say, actually. Funky Guns. Funky Guns. Hey, we're yes-anding here. On one hand, Star Trek replicators would kick ass. On the other, I don't trust the tech bro psychopaths we have to get us there. Yeah, I don't either. Nah, we're not... Yeah, I can't remember where it was. I think it's one of those images that like starts making the rounds on Reddit, but kind of describing the Star Trek problem of not giving technology to a society before they're ready for it. Because yes, if we did have the ability to like reconstitute matter, people would try to control it and use it to get on top of a capitalist system versus examining ways in which we can abandon that system for a better one entirely. Yeah. And that's where we're at now, unfortunately, especially through the lens of AI. AI theoretically has the ability to do a lot of labor for us as a technology. But is it going to be used in any way to like share the wealth of that labor? No. Maybe it'll make there'll be so many movies that we can watch them all, I guess, is the output. But like, it's just going to drive more wealth into the hands of fewer people because there's less labor to do, so the system we have starts concentrating more and more. Thing is, we have the tools to change it. You just take that money, just grab it, pass a law, it's ours now. There. That's simple. But people aren't ready for that, I guess. I don't know if they ever will be. Of like realizing that the system we have now has the tools to be drastically changed. People just have to vote for it. Or I guess people will never get to that point, but anyway. Hello, natural ones. Worked on a Batman Beyond short film that was featured at Comic-Con. Congratulations. I don't know that I'm qualified to give feedback in that regard, but I'm happy for you. Feel free to link your work if you want to. Ah, here we go. Go save. Yeah, maybe if you can get enough smoke going, some kind of Batman Beyond thing could actually be made. That would be awesome.
The worrying type, I see.
Hello, Natural. Or sorry, Nightcaller. Oh! You're welcome, Natural. Thank you, Nightcaller, for the sub. Welcome to the stream and Natural Ones. Best of luck. Yeah, I was super into Batman Beyond for like a year or two. I should go back and just watch everything there is to watch. I think it would really warp me back to a place in time. You're trying to pitch James Gunn. I don't have his email, unfortunately. But maybe he hangs out. Maybe he's in chat. You never know. I bet James Gunn would like Evil Within. Oh, who? What are they? Barbed wire? I'm crazy! You see me? I got a safe in my head. I'm crazy! You gotta run through? Oh, okay. What? What? Not a very heroic looking run.
Leslie, you're safe. Where's
Kid?
Kidman?
All right.
Is she here too?
Powder Child is Leslie.
Kid.
Is she all right?
Is she all right? All right?
Stand back. I'll get it open.
I'll save you, Leslie. Employ my freshly upgraded roundhouse kick. Been working on this at the Civic Center. Just punch this time. Out of the way, Leslie. Thanks for protecting that shotgun shell for me. You okay there?
Open.
He doesn't have a life bar yet. There he goes. Oh. The good news is we don't have to escort him. Uh-oh, Boxface is here. I love that he bongs his own head. I'm crazy. That's great. I guess we shoot him. We just gotta shoot him. Time to shoot him. Ooh, what's he slinging around? He's got a little sack there. Whoa. What? Oh. Wow. That was underwhelming. Really? Just like that? You say so. Can't do that. Ooh, Indiana Junkins. Thanks for the sub. I'm gaming hard, that's for sure. I don't know where to go or what to do now. Gas is gonna give it to me. Oh. If you find anywhere with harder gaming, I'll give you your money back. Oh. We gotta go. Maybe one of these like light bolts. Make him react. Yeah, one of these. Flashbolt. Flashbolt! Nothing! Bust out some traps too, that was kind of interesting. Oh. Ah, shit. I can pick that back up. Back? Looks like he's back. Oh, why did you turn that way, dude? I was worried he was gonna do that. Ooh, saved him. I was holding like back left on the stick, but he had to run forward and turn, so he arced right into it. Ah. Oh, if you stay still, your health. Ah, okay.
Leslie! Leslie!
Yeah, he's a pretty cool design. I think it's really similar to Pyramid Head, but I also did just play Silent Hill 2. How many ways can you spin like a giant brooding kind of plotting character? Give him 2 nipples. And a pee-pee. I'm gonna use it. There you go. Yeah, we'll need to get some dick twistage. Seems like he needs a good twisting. Damn it. There he goes. I want to scoop up his goop up. There we go. Is this spawning? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Another wheel? I mean, there's this very conspicuous one just sitting out. But I can't pick it up. Huh? This thing which I can't turn. Ugh. Dude, that's actually good placement. Sucks. Damn. Oh, through here. Oh, cool. Ah! That's rad.
Doesn't this thing stay dead?
I guess no, it doesn't. What? Okay, that's been turned. What? What? Do I fight him now?
Out of ammo?
Out of ammo? I guess so. That was weird. Yeah, I don't know what you want me to do about that. Do I just go back now? Maybe one of the gassy areas is no longer... Oh, okay. Yeah, over here. Now do I go back and get the wheel? Yes. It's stressful. Hey, there we go. Whew. Oh, I was gonna say if boxhead stopped spawning, I can actually harvest a lot of crafting mats off these traps, but no. Safe face is still stomping around. What is that? Very squelchy. Aw, man. I guess that just means it can spawn. Oh. No, that means it can slurp onto my face. God.
Take this!
You think that did it?
Finally.
Guess so. If my man is announcing that it's been done. Gotta squelch is safe. I wonder if I can go back now. That makes sense in hindsight. Oh yeah, there's a door. Just what happens when he goes within. I don't know boxhead lore. There's not a whole lot of consistency, I feel like, between the imagery and the story. I'm not trying to do that Silent Hill thing where it's all representative. Maybe it is. But I think the deepest that goes is just like, oh, fucked up science experiments. But it is fun to theorize. Why is there a box face? Pretty scary, I guess. Barbed wire on everything, too. I like to think they were just late on barbed wire being a dumb visual trend in the 2000s. I guess it could just be shy. That makes sense. Now we're cooking. Now we got art. Ooh. Damn. The video game ladder was way too short. I don't understand how, if you, in a video game, have the ability to make ladders as long as you want, how do you avoid the temptation to make them outrageously long all the time? Triple Halt has redeemed a card. And for Triple Halt, we will draw a card. As I remember where it is. Ooh! M. Hicks. Thank you for the sub. Oh, Blind as Guardian has redeemed a new card pack. Look at all these zombies. Alright, we got some business. We got some business. Okay. This is really good music for this. Triple Halt. Thank you for redeeming channel points. Here's your card. Here it is. Here it is. What is this? Oh. Here is what your completed yellow border picture will look like. Oh. Something fell out of the card bag. Hold on. You got a New Kids on the Block card. It took me a minute to realize. That was close. Almost lost a card. We'll never do that. If asked if there was a hanging tough card. Well, there it is. I don't understand what this means. Collect all 10 cards of picture B. Anyway, here's the tough guys just hanging. They're the new kids on the block. Hanging tough. Ooh, baby. Congratulations. Want me to take this down in the records? Music is great. All right. Now, let's go to the next thing and open a card pack. All right. So this is an entire sack filled with booster packs of various cards that I bought off of eBay. There's actually people who just sell like random lots of cards, so I bought a few of those. And now they're all in here. So, Blind as Guardian has redeemed points, so we open an entirely new one of these, which is this. Oh, another Desert Storm pack. There's some real good cards in here. So thanks to Blind as Guardian, we get to look through this pack, and Blind as Guardian wins one of these cards. The rest go into the bag for drawing. Yeah, very topical. Topical. Actually, I just watched Wag the Dog again the other day because it was on TCM. That's a movie that I thought was deeply cynical, like unbelievably cynical when I saw it the first time, and now it's like a little too quaint and respectful. How far things have come. Anyway, the American flag card is unquestionably the most valuable one, but this one's a close runner-up. CH-53. Shit exploding. Boom. Talking awe. Good frigate. It's one of the better frigates. Hawk Ops. Look at the checklist. Ooh, Norman Schwarzkopf. Remember hearing that name on the news growing up? Awesome. All right. Let's shuffle them up. Blind as Guardian. Your card will be this one. Ooh. CH-53, very nice. Very nice. There's also... Wait, wasn't the movie Barbed Wire? No, it was Barbed. The Pamela Anderson movie? It's not bad. Like, it's not as scummy as you think it might be towards Pamela Anderson. She's allowed to maintain a little class and dignity. She's not bad at acting either. Barbed Wire? Yeah, it is. Because her name's Barbara. Very clever. It's a stupid movie. It's fun. It's like part of a whole rash of sort of like high energy post-apocalypse science fiction movies. All right, let's get some helicopter facts. The CH-53 Stallion can accommodate up to 55 troops and is used by the U.S. Navy and Marines as a heavy-duty multi-purpose helicopter. It is also used for vertical onboard delivery operations for ships and to support mobile construction battalions. It's got miniguns, HH-53B only, a maximum speed of 196 miles per hour, a range of 540 miles, and it is made by Sikorsky Aircraft. God bless. Transfer of public funds to private companies. What's more American than that? Getting random hairs on your desk, I guess. Congratulations. That is a great card. Take that down. Take that down in the old records. All right, bang. That there. That was delightful. Truly was The Last of Us. But is The Last of Us the evil within? There's only one way to find out. Wait, hold on. Out of the way. There we go. Oh, it's Casablanca? Barbed Wire is? It was a remake of Casablanca. It's a sci-fi retelling of Casablanca. Yeah, I guess it... Yeah, but with, I guess, the roles swapped. I wasn't paying much attention after the first, like, 30 minutes. But now I gotta go back and rewatch it. Man, that's awesome. That's amazing. Good for you, Barbed Wire. They still run after you if you don't have your lamp on? I don't know if stealth matters anymore. I don't know if I can stab these guys. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oops. Whoa! Alright. That's real freaky, man. Ah. Damn. My head bit off by its umbilical chomper. That's a bummer. Can't like... Okay, maybe I can construct some ammo. Ugh. Kick him. Oh, that works too. There we go. Yeah, it's Las Plagas. Hey, that was familiar. Oh, all we're missing is some infection to purify. See those shotgun shells right there? Hey. There we go. can get him with a match. Oh, I got pranked. Yeah, it feels like there's some angles I'd like to work. That would feel nice. The game is just kind of giving itself angle working immunity sometimes. No, oh no, 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 no. Did not work at all. Oh, there they are. Okay. The immaculate melee. I don't understand how throwing grenades uphill backfired on me so spectacularly. It just doesn't add up. The strategy was sound. Excellent. Been a while since I've smashed one of those. You motherfuckers always trying to throw grenades uphill. Just but it's like hitting the fence. Supposed to run for it, I guess. Give me that one too. Oh, digital melancholy. Good evening. Welcome to tonight's haunted gaming. Spooky audio logs. But I'm such an attentive and loving husband and father.
Aberrant brainwave patterns observed in subjects number 25 and 33, and now again in 55. The one common factor is a case history of dissociative identity disorder. Previous experiments on the prefrontal cortex led to degradation of sense of self. But there were unanticipated results here. Suicidal thoughts of alternate personalities exhibited as attacks on the core personality. As self-consciousness waned, a sort of stasis was achieved. Like two creatures sewn together and forced to live as one, eternally hating the other. Delicious.
Delicious. I wonder if this is ever gonna click. Or if it's just gonna be bananas until the end. I'm okay with that. I don't expect an aha moment. Delicious. What's that? What's gooping? Oh, there's creepy little babies? No. No, little skittery babies. Oh man, look at them all scooting and jittering around. Damn. Gross. Ah. They're gonna keep trying to drop all these babies on me. And it's a good thing I've been practicing my lethal roundhouse kicks. Are there any horror games that you actually consider scary? Soma is pretty rough. Soma gets under your skin. Or at least it's supposed to. Like you really question things. Beyond that, like games can be exciting or tense. Oh, playing some games in VR was kind of scary. I got scared by some VR things. Yeah, PT was pretty scary. Yeah, I got a little creeped out by Layers of Fear. The Bloober Works. But I don't know that I was ever, like, scared in Silent Hill 2. More like stressed, disgusted, thrilled. Understand. I'm missing here. Oh, god damn it. Babies. Why do they pop? This is what ragdolls could be for. It's just hunting these demon children around. Ah, yes, Frobot. I have not updated my stream title. Thank you for the reminder. You chomping? What are you doing over there? Oh, no. No, he's not. Not at all. Oh, it's babies falling again. You can just stomp him. Dude. Oh. I want these babies to get me. Gotta be careful. No! No, baby. No! Hey, baby. Stop it! I need to just chill for a second, get my health back. Okay. Actually, it might be a good time to use that med kit. Ooh, full juice. Oh man, that's the good stuff. Imagine using this in the middle of a boss fight or something, because you really need to get healed. And you stumble around like an idiot for 10 seconds and get eaten. That's the evil within fun, I guess. Oh, that person looks dead. Wouldn't be the first, I guess. I have to meticulously scrub for items before I go up there. Alright. Cave note. I went in too deep, too greedy. Of course it was a trap. Sophia told me to stop so many times, but it was only a little further to the truth. I knew there'd be challenges, but I was so close. I noticed the faintest breeze coming from the crack of this door. This door has to lead outside. This plate I found looks like it fits in the slot. Probably the key. But which way does it go? 50-50 odds, and I've been here pacing for what feels like an eternity. Unable to make this simple choice. Sophia, if I make it out of here, I'll hold you in my arms. I'll tell you that you were right, and I'll never let you go. Tough luck. Leg all snapped around like that. I gotta find a key? Surprised I was able to... Oh. There it is. 50-50 shot. There's gotta be a way to examine it, right? Match it up. Oh. Well, if this side has the blood on it, then that means that it was the way that it was put in and then blood got splattered, so we want to put the blood side down. Puzzle. The developers are simply too stupid for me. Oh. Got more brainwaves? Oh, that means Leslie's over here?
Doc, what the hell is going on?
There's no time. I need to figure out how to reverse this.
Oh yeah, back in the tub room.
Who? This Ruvik guy? Who the hell is he?
I'm sorry, I have to find this.
I can't help if you leave me in the dark, Doc. And you need me to help.
We were working on a method. How can I explain this? It's like linking brains together.
Brain link.
Showing everything on an electrochemical level. Emotion, memory, perception, everything. Directly. It's unprecedented. The implications on psychology, on pharmaceuticals, on consciousness itself.
Are you serious? It's a fucking nightmare.
Brainlink tech.
It was perfect. Especially not with such a unstable host.
Am I brain linking into a crazy person or something? I the crazy person?
And we're all inside his head.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Not exactly, no. All of us are contributing on some level.
Huh.
But he's the only one with conscious influence.
You know how he thinks. What does he want?
Well, it's just a theory, but I'd say he wants us dead.
Da, da, da. Behold my giant brain, puny human.
Doctor?
I am more brain now than man. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, June 16th, 2009. We dropped Lily off for her first day at preschool this morning. She's a brave girl. She seems like she'll be fine. Mira, God bless her, has had a tough 3 years. Raising a baby is a full-time job, and she's finally going to get the break she deserves. By break, I mean coming back to the KCPD Missing Persons Bureau. The amount of disappearances here seems to be growing. If we don't get to the bottom of it soon, there won't be anyone left to investigate. They'll all be missing. I exaggerate, of course, but there's something going on in Crimson City that needs to be stopped, and Mira will help see to that. She's damn good at her job, and obviously happy to be back in her element. Damn. Myra's pretty awesome. Why can't we play as her? Popping out a child. Back to hunting down Crims. Ah! Temple run again. Hey. What the fuck? What was I supposed to do? I was holding sprint. Maybe I have to turn into one of the rooms? Maybe I'm like bonking on the wall instead of making it through that center area? The open doorway? I gotta run faster. Okay, I just wasn't making it through the door. Ooh. The plot's really thickening, folks. It's a brain machine. Links the brain. Mm-hmm. This is where we get introduced to the evil within.
Detective Castellanos.
Was that someone else's memories?
They got burned up though. How were we able to brain link with them? Maybe somebody's just a brain in a jar.
In your sleep. Have a bad dream?
Let go of me! Let go of me! No, no, not that way. No.
Please refrain from agitating the others.
We have fun here.
You don't look well at all.
This is a lovely piece of music.
Memories are vague things indeed.
Bugs!
It's easy at times for memories to be distorted by others. That is why they must be cherished.
Sure. That's very insightful. That was pretty good. It just like zoomed in a crazy amount. Blood Diamond. Thanks for the sub. Hello.
You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I like that. I like that. Cause you had just enough time to be like, wait, something's really wrong. Dream of roaches weren't a hint. Maybe a hint. Maybe. Sitting on a lot of goop. No, I'm not. All right. Berserker Guts. Yeah, this is not technically my first time playing, but it's definitely my first time making it this far or seeing any of this stuff. I played it a little bit when it came out, but didn't have the best time. So just kind of sat on it for a while, but now I'm back. I'm back and enjoying it. But I think I'm going to enjoy it another day. I think I'm going to wind down the stream there. Productive stream today. I had a lot of fun playing through Super Ghouls and Ghosts and kind of shook the dust off of the Evil Within. Now I'm going to be on this game. So I'm going to be back streaming tomorrow doing this, and then I think I picked up a Twitch bounty for something. So there'll be bag grabbing tomorrow a little bit. I think it's only for like 1 hour. But who knows? Might also be good. But yeah, Evil Within. And then I do want to play Evil Within 2, so I'm going to move on to that. After I finish this, there's a couple of other games that are rooting around in my brain. Harvester, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Phantasmagoria 2, Condemned, Clock Tower. But I'm probably going to play the remake when it comes out finally. Yeah, so there's some good shit. I wanted to play through Ghostwire Tokyo and Alien Isolation as well. So there's going to be some gaming. Yes, Spooktober content. We're in about, what, like the last week? Of week and a half. So I got to get on it. I got to start gaming, and game I will. But thank you for watching, everyone. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you next time, and hope you have a great rest of your Sunday or Monday or whatever day it is for you. Till next time, folks.
and here and everywhere. Accessories cost extra.
How's it going, everybody? Forgot. Scaling. This is far too big. Give that an old Alt F4. No dice. No deal, says the evil within. Not today. You're going to watch the intro videos, but scaled off of the screen. Because I guess the Windows API for scaling was different back then. All the bullshit you have to think about developing a game, man. There's a lot. Oh, we got there. Just decided to ignore all that. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Hold on. Let me see if I can disable those, see if I can disable those intro videos. Wouldn't that be nice? Just hit go. Essential improvements. Skip intro videos. Launch the game with calm. Doesn't work on Epic. App settings. It's an app, though. Can you give command line to an app? I mean, yes, you should. Hold on. Oh, there's no way that's going to work. I guess I have to go to the X. You don't know where it is, though. Savage. Learn more about the options. No, I'm good. Danny McFly, thank you for the sub. This is why people don't like Windows packaged apps, by the way. There's got to be a way to do it. Maybe there's not. There's an INI file somewhere. Oh, look at that. Microsoft Store version. Other parameters such as are also functional. Navigate path to game. And then the content folder. Where? You can't do that, though. It won't let you, right? It doesn't just show up as a folder? Or does it now? Oh, man. This is a dumb thing to waste time on. We'd already be playing the game. That's the problem. This is a good thing to learn, though. I do need to learn this particular thing. It'll be nice on, or it's good to know for newer versions of Windows. Yeah, Shag Hennessy, the game wasn't great when it came out. It's gotten a little bit better. But it's by no means perfect. It's still a quirky game. I mean, it's from 2014. Which explains a lot. Like you won't find a lot of games, PC games from like before 2018 that just run lickety split. But that said, this one in particular is a little quirky. I'm having a lot of trouble with like the Call of Duties from the late 2000s to the mid 2010s because no one gave a fuck about PC. It was like just barely worth the money, and then all of a sudden now it's like the platform to be on. I'm pleased, but at least games run. Played it on Xbox Game Pass. Yeah. It was fine. Yeah. It's fun when you're playing it. When you're not, you're like, that was fine. It's fine. Fine. Sometimes that's good enough. What I like is that, I like how unrestrained it is. It just goes for like tons of ridiculously intense imagery. That's kind of the highlight to me. You struggle with this on console? It's got a bit of an awkward play control. I'm playing it on a controller. Mouse would probably help for getting headshots. I should just do keyboard and mouse. Ah, so scary. Yeah, you know what? Let's swap it up. So it feels like it might be a controller game, but it's kind of not. I need to yank down that sensitivity though. Holy cow. still really sensitive also. Oh, did the cursor go away because I hit escape? There's some input lag to the mouse, which isn't great. Ross Elite. Row 5 Elite. There was an energy pulse for every Lar eyes you put in there. Very nice. Thank you. By the way, thank you for the sub. Where else are you going to see this sultry sunflower and weird psycho child? Lincoln Park reject. He was scared. Still really sensitive. I wonder if 0 disables it, or is it just the least sensitive? This is harder than I thought. Yeah, see? Seems so simple a minute ago to tell a poor sap streamer like me how to pronounce your name. Okay, the word Zaire, then add O to the end of it. Zairo. Is that what we're doing?
Wait, I've seen that house somewhere.
Probably need to slur it a bit more, soften it up.
I've never been here before.
Or is it Zairo? There is a phonetical alphabet.
How did they get here?
That way, okay. Z-A-Y-R, Zairo. Sounds like a really cool way to say zero. You'd be one of the more mysterious X-Men. Like nobody knows what your power is, but everyone doesn't fuck with you, so it's got to be something good. Hey David, yeah, we're getting spooky time. Oh, truth be told, I was firing up the stream because I thought I had a juicy sponsorship waiting for me, but Team Next Fest is over. So I missed out. There was like a Zenless Zone Zero looking game that had art from the Danganronpa guy. Tribe 9 looked cool. Like, why not? But alas, snooze you lose. So instead I get to play this game. So it's all fine. And I haven't I haven't sold out so bad. I should have just killed the stream. Just like turned on my mic and been like, I'm not getting paid, fuck this. I'm not giving this shit away for free. Give me my video game money. That's my money. My video game money, and I it now. It is deeply satisfying to just run to all the corners and punch all the barrels. I think it's because it's the downtime that you get to choose, but also it gives you tangible benefit. So something like part of you doesn't want to move forward because you know there's just going to be more bullshit. Going to be another brain enemy with barbed wire that eats your damn face over and over again. That can wait. That'll be there later. For now, let's just see in the sights. Hey, it's the Resident Evil lobby. What the fuck? It's like straight up the RE. Wait, no, this is like 7? 7's looks like this. It's very similar to 1 though. If there were balconies up there.
Now what?
Look at that door though. What an improper door. Unnaturally whimsical. Yeah, Village? Yes. Which, I mean, itself, I think was an homage to Resident Evil 1, big time. Crimson Post newspaper clipping. Tragic fire kills child and nanny in Crimson City. February 11th, 2012. Despite the KCFD's quick arrival and best efforts, a fast-spreading house fire took the lives of a young girl and her babysitter yesterday afternoon in the Park Ridge neighborhood of Crimson City. Oh no. Lily Castellanos, age 5, and her babysitter Juanita Flores, 56. Oops! I was trying to scroll. Fun. Mouse wheel doesn't work. It says mouse wheel scroll, but they're lying to you. Nope. Arrow keys? Nope. What do I do? What do I do? Never had a game not recognize the mouse wheel. That's new. Alright, well, we're back to controller, I guess. There we go. Maybe I just need the controller around to scroll text. Juanita Flores, 56, were unable to escape the smoke and flames that quickly consumed the single-family home. Lily's parents, both detectives for the KCPD, rushed to the scene but were too late to save their daughter from the flames. The blaze was finally defeated by firefighters after several hours, but the home was completely destroyed. Cause of fire is under investigation, but initial findings point to faulty electrical wiring. Do they though? Wait, I didn't need to come back here. Oh, maybe I did. What did I knew? My baby's dead?
Don't you think you should use your green gel?
Man, I don't have that much. Just came back here out of habit. So it's officially called green gel. Okay. Start sweeping and clearing, I guess. Mansion dining room note. I finally come to recognize the way, the portal to a new world. The details are all there. Have been right in front of my nose. I'm appalled and incensed that I did not see them sooner. A specific process to break down a human psyche, to obliterate it, and give myself free rein is so obvious. And now that I see it, now that what I have to do is in front of me, I feel as if there is nothing else I can do. I can have everything I sought, everything I have lost. But I need resources. Jimenez. That Cretan will finally begin to earn his keep. Damn you, Jimenez. Always freeloading. That's crowd, or that's sneak. What the hell could Lantern be? I don't... Well, maybe these guys you can assassinate. You can. Alright. That's something. What are you doing? Put that down. Man, I'm gonna have to relearn everything. Oh, found Lantern. Not what I was looking for. There we go. Okay. No! What the fuck? Hey. Hey, pal. Back off. Oh. Ah! For real? Oh. You at... Wait, what? What did I do on Discord? Oh, Ev1. Yeah, you're right. Whoops. Good point, good point, good point. There we go. You check the lockers in the nurse's office. They've never opened, and I've never been able to interact with them. Is my recollection that I can go look again. Okay, well, now we know. When the man touches you, you explode. Amy playing possums? Do you have any Halloween season tradition? No more than the than the usual, I suppose. Eating candy, handing out candy, watching horror movies. Steph has a Steph watches The Shining pretty much once a year. Recurring watch around here. Oh, are the dudes already dead? Huh. Odd. I don't think I myself have anything. The only like Halloween tradition that I've upheld myself and have forced those around me to participate in is watching a David DeCoteau 1313 movie every Thanksgiving. But I've almost watched them all. I think there may be one or two more. Thing is, I've been doing it for so long I can't quite remember which ones that I haven't seen. But that's okay. There's a bunch of cinematic DeCoteau that I have yet to watch, so I'm not going to be hurting for a DeCoteau work anytime soon. I'm saying his name a lot as though like everyone knows who that is, but David DeCoteau, look him up. He did A Talking Cat, which I think most people would probably be most familiar with. Fantastically camp filmmaker. I need to go into his younger works because I think he had a little more budget and was a little more experimental. Brain. I told you there'd be a brain.
Subject number 58, test 92A, electrode placement, M33, pain region.
Werewolf. Thank you for the sub.
Results with stimulation of section F7, the consent region of the neocortex.
F7. Oh!
Only partially successful. Individual personality traits linger.
This is great. There's a brain stabbing minigame. Eh! Oh, it's hurting me when I do that.
Subject number 58, test 92A, electrode placement in M33, pain region. Ineffective. Anticipate greater results with stimulation of section F7, the consent region.
How am I supposed to know which section is which? Nothing's labeled. Jesus Christ.
Subject imprint, only partially successful. Individual personality traits linger.
F7. Maybe there's notes around or something. Can I leave? Maybe I can't leave. Oh yeah, Red Letter Media. I guess has probably done quite a bit. Oh, there we go. On them. Wouldn't surprise me. I just randomly watched 1313 Billy the Kid on Netflix when it was on Netflix. It had a very gay, very alluring cover. Oh, fuck you. Wait, he didn't show up this time. So I gotta give him the slip. Oh! What? Oh yeah, maybe it is a vibration puzzle.
Now what?
Why did he just show up? What is that all about? You still dead? Oops. Okay. Not dead. Still dead? These guys are dead? I'm not. Maybe I just shouldn't come this way. I think there's a couple of other doors I could explore.
What do we have here?
Oh, there we go. Ah. Scent. All right. kind of like bottom left. Maybe I need to give Mirth a little prod. All I can hear. Ooh. That's disturbing. That's fucked up.
What did I just set in motion?
Is this, what did you call it? Your inner sanctum?
We got ghosts.
A research lab of your own. I am most impressed.
Why are you back? I didn't give you permission.
Come now, we're both men of science. Men of science are dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. You can show me your experiments. I can show you things.
You wouldn't like them. You'd think they're gross.
In science, one must do any number of things a layperson may find disgusting. I've done many things others would consider distasteful.
You think I'm some kind of a monster?
You concern yourself so much with your appearance. But that mind of yours, that's all that matters.
And big, beautiful brain.
That's
all right.
Marcello. Is that Ruvik with him?
Oh, Aiden, is the new Alan Wake DLC coming out tomorrow? For some reason I thought it would take a lot longer than that. I haven't played the last batch of DLC. Maybe we can do a little catch up. Cheery little catch up. Ketchup and fries. Ah! Alright, that was spooky. I don't know what button changes the bolts. You kidding? Ow. Ah, fuck. I mean, it's... Where is he? Oh! Oh, there he is. Ah! Alright, maybe I just go to the mirror? You can't get me in there, right? Oh, fuck you! Ah, dude. Oh, I'm so tired. Ah! Shh. What? Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. He just stomps after you for a while. Okay. All right. Yeah. Chapter is this? 8 or 8? 9? 8? 7? I think it's 8.
I knew it.
What did I know? What did the last time?
I think you should use your green gel.
Do you think you should mind your own business? Hmm? There's very little green gel to use, lady. I'm running this game for a week and having the worst time with it. When I finally got to the final boss, the game crashed and I just gave up. Yeah, people didn't have the best experience with it. I didn't either. I'm on chapter 9. I think maybe having a modern system can blast through any of the performance issues that the game may have been having. So that's nice. But it's kind of an awkward game. It's a little awkward. A little stiff. Stiff in the joints. Yeah. It's got the juice though. Kinda. I can see not feeling it if you're constantly getting yanked out of it by bad performance, a weird camera, crashing. It's at its best when it's flowing from like ridiculous thing to ridiculous thing. But if you're constantly getting jostled out or progress getting halted because of a dumb room or a challenge that doesn't make sense. Oh jeez. I wonder if I can hide from the guy who explodes my brain. Oh! Played it on a release model PS4. Yeah, I remember playing it on an Xbox One, and it was not a great time. Mansion music room note. 2 worlds separated by a jagged chasm. Above, faceless spectators mocking the tragedy. Below, helpless victims losing everything. Now that is artistic. Was there a puzzle or what? Nothing to interact with. Nice wine bottle. On the roof. Held up visually. It's gotten better. Oh. I remember it mostly like running too bad and looking too crappy when it came out. But now I can appreciate a little bit more of what they were going for. Some of the like visual stuff they try to pull off is it just doesn't work when the frame rate is like 20. The like frame buffer effects they do a lot of. Like that. I guess that was a hint. I was gonna assume that every doorway would lead off to a major puzzle. Been in here? Not been in here. Don't turn around. Really? Really, lady? Ah, fuck. So wait, if he just like ambushes me in here, I'm screwed, right? Ah! Ah! Okay. Ooh. Godax has decided to take the edge off that encounter with a VIP or ban redemption. Good luck. We'll see. You distracted Steph for that. She stopped what she was doing and watched just to have her heart broken. That was sad, I agree. Didn't have to be like that. I didn't make it like that. Well, of course this uncomfortable task is left to me. Of course it is. Need to go to bed anyway? Well, now you know you won't now. You just ruined a good night of sleep you could have. This is going to keep you up all night. And that's tragic. GodX, I'm sorry. Thank you for watching. To save up all those points that are now gone, just like you are from chat, banned for an hour. a miracle that I can do this day in and day out. People just have strong backs, I guess. Expected to carry more weight. That's alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. So... I need like... Oh, I need discs, I guess. Picture discs. Put in there. I guess I have to stay near the main room, because if this fucker shows up, I just have to play keep away, or he kills me. I guess the idea is when it goes spooky time, I just have to sprint for some area where I can do a little bit of deacon. What was that sound? Spooky. Ah. The dials have numbers on them. Oh, it thickens. Ah! Dude. That was pretty good. Alright, well that's the weird child who's doing the immoral science. Science child. Violating the laws of nature. Real goopy around here. Who's gooping? Uh-huh. Brad. Oh, maybe not. Get fucked. Little after battle goo treat. Little lime jello. Yum, yum. Maybe I'll think of a way to hold more matches with this. Scared to be in these interior rooms. I guess. Yeah, there's more places to hide in here. Kind of makes more sense. I saw her there again, standing at the end of the hallway. Long black hair, beautiful as ever, streaked with moonlight. Eyes dark pools in her porcelain face. She wore her favorite red dress like a crimson sunset. Like a streak of blood in the waning light. Laura. Laura. Of course you couldn't be dead. Ah! Okay, here we go. It's game time. No! Control! Okay, there we go. I didn't turn off my lantern, but hopefully that doesn't matter. Alright. It's kind of bonkers, though, that he can spawn in a place where you just don't... Like, you can't do that. Kind of makes sense that it's a canned... It's like a canned thing. He walks in, he checks something, he leaves. Just to scare you. Just to give you a little thrill. Yeah, well, me not George. This game hasn't had hiding mechanics until now, really. This is the first time there's been an indestructible insta-kill dude who's stalking me. But that's kind of cool. They hit you with that shit this late in the game. Game does try to keep it fresh. For however much credit that gets it. Ugh. Close one.
Shit.
Hallway grinder. Just your typical hallway grinder. Oh. There's no way in hell I'm getting these map fragments. Oh. You always just run from him and get RNG spawn killed by him a few times? Okay, so it's kind of an accepted thing that he might just get you. I kind of don't mind that. Spooky sounds. The penalties for dying aren't that bad. And it's not like there's tons of minion enemies around, so getting through rooms would take a long time to clear or anything. Oh.
Maximum frequency stimulation of cortical regions has proven less than effective. The subjects scream and scream, but they die much too quickly. Tailored settings achieve better results. The only question that remains is which regions to focus on. Fear, hope, consent, trust, envy. 3 of these are pivotal. But which will open the way?
I just need you to stimulate whatever part of my brain lights up when I'm eating cheese sticks. Yeah. I wonder if that would be a way to, Ah! Oh, a little late on that one. Oh! Am I? There we go. Idiot. I did watch Romulus Dawn Mess. The review of it is, I liked that movie as much as I hated OG Alien, so a lot. Not a big fan of Alien, huh? Wrong button. Too slow and artful for you? You need it broken up into 90-second segments so you can watch it on TikTok? Is that it? Chop up the aspect ratio. Who cares? Who cares about aliens, right? Nah, I'm being a dweeb. Romulus was pretty good though. And yeah, Isolation's getting a sequel. We're getting all we want. I'm just playing. Unlikable and dumb characters, boring and slow and not scary. I figured boring and slow would be in there. I don't know. I disagree. I think there's a lot of I think the scenes in Alien can feel slow, but if you're actually I was about to say if you're actually paying attention. I'm trying to like figure out how to phrase this so it doesn't sound condescending. Oh. There's a lot to the social dynamics of given scenes in Alien. A lot of really subtle stuff that's put there by the actors that communicate their existing relationships or their personalities. It's interesting that you know, would contrast Alien to Romulus Because one of my takeaways when I watched Romulus was, my God, they really said everything out loud. Like everything. There was a part where like the scene, like the camera queued up the stakes of what was going to happen, and then the main character said, "But can we save her in time?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we got it. The camera told us that." But anyway, to me, it's a difference in storytelling style. I also think it's honestly a difference in production style. I think in the 70s, you had to make the shots last a little longer. I don't think you could afford nearly as many shots. So it was, I think you wanted longer shots from more static camera positions with actors that carried the performance with a lot of like subtext. Oh. 24. It's time. It's time. Oh, okay. So 2 below. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, 2, right? Yeah. 11 on top, 2 below. I thought that might be it, given the prominence of the figures. Then again, long shots is also kind of a Kubrick style. And he's really good at that. Blade Runner, Shining. Wait. Alien was Ridley Scott though, right? Ridley Scott did that a little bit. Not all of his movies are like that. Kingdom of Heaven is like that. Don't watch Kingdom of Heaven. If you don't like Alien, don't watch Kingdom of Heaven. Actually, most people don't give a shit about Kingdom of Heaven anyway, so... Alright. No one's asking about that one. Hello, Abriella. I don't know though, Don Mess. I've been watching older movies, and... I think... While good acting is still good acting, I think the craft of acting is changing. Just because the nature of films is changing. Or has changed. Kingdom of Heaven is really good, Space Cadet, but it's not a movie for people unless you really want to think about like why are they saying that right now and in that way kind of thing for almost every scene, or appreciating the fact that characters do have a lot of layered motivations. Not the time for it. Have you seen Night with the Devil? Not, I recommend it. Or Late Night with the Devil. I didn't care for it. I didn't like it very much. It's the talk show one, right? But the thing is, like, even the shots in the movie that are supposedly of the talk show don't look like a 70s talk show. Like, they're not even filmed that way. I don't even understand the gimmick if they're not even going to, like, emulate it. Like, that's the whole point. And then there's all these other shots that, like, the camera's not even there. Like, it doesn't even make sense in the context of the show. And then also I don't really get it. Like, I guess once it gets kind of wacky near the end, it's just fun to see demonic shit, but I don't know. It didn't click for me. But people seem to like it. Oh, that's good. Doesn't bother me that people like it. Okay, so I got the dials. I got to go back to the save face. I don't know where that is. I don't know. I'm pretty snooty. Not because I want to be. I don't get off on not liking movies. I think I just have, I have high standards that I've never really earned. You know? I'm trying to be honest. I don't get why it's that way, and I don't want it to be. But there it is. I guess whenever I watch a movie, my mind is always buzzing at the same time. And if I can come up with a lot of, like... If I'm not being impressed and delighted with what I'm seeing, then my mind starts just turning on other stuff. Oh shit. Got some boys coming in. What's the button to bring up the gear? No? Tilde? No. Hold on, I gotta look up some controls. Yeah, it's my sign. The mouse wheel works here. What's that? Inventory is V. V for Vinvin Vivor V. Ah, you share that problem? Yeah, at least I've learned to not... I don't expect anyone to agree with me. I've learned to apologize for my bullshit. But it's not like I need movies to be smarter than me either. I like Twisters. I've grown an appreciation for 90s blockbuster cinema, actually. Shit. But I could sneak on through there. Maybe it's just because it's really different than blockbuster stuff now. Did it go down the stairs? It did. Aw, man. All that work. Alright, what was the change bolt button? Man, I'm noticing a lot of bugs with this that also happen with Doom Eternal. Like it not binding the mouse in regards to mouse wheel input. Doesn't label it. It's a base? No. Aye. R. You don't see appeal in the host? The guy had no riz? I don't think he was meant to be rizzed. He was meant to be a little sleazy, a little slimy, a little sus. I don't know, I thought it was well cast. And I thought the dude who played the lead did a good of a job as he could. But I honestly think Late Night with the Devil, I think most of its failings were like lighting and directing. Like I wasn't a big fan of where the cameras were and why they were there and how long they were there. And I also didn't think it looked that good. And because I think the lighting was kind of amateur. Again, I'm being snooty and I have no right to be. Never made a movie in my life. But there it is. It was down here, yeah. Also, the writing was kind of weak. I thought there were... I feel like there were more clever ways to get to where they were going. Ah! Cool. Porky's is a good movie. You know, I don't think I've ever sat through Porky's. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's, I mean, I can only imagine how difficult it is to get any kind of word of mouth going or anything like that going for a horror movie. So I give it all the credit in the world because people seem to enjoy it. I think it's cool. And if it's just the concept, then even still, that's awesome. And on the Mech Warrior grind, it's a grind now? Ooh.
Subject number 14.
I'm gonna play Mech Warrior.
Temp 3. Electrode placement C4.
But it's Spooktober.
Cortex. Hope Center. Assailing the Hope access improves domination of the subject's will, but domination isn't enough.
I haven't seen Michael Clayton. And I'm on record in the past of being like, I don't get George Clooney. And I haven't seen Michael Clayton. Get a load of that. C4. Ooh, it's tiny. Wait. No, wait, no, it's not. Okay, it's just broken out. All right. So it's kind of the front center. I think I see where it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I see.
Subject number 14. Test 88.
All right. Not even Batman and Robin. I don't think he's that good at Batman and Robin.
Stimulation of the singular.
Val Kilmer, I think, is a way better Joel Schumacher Batman.
Assailing the hope access improves domination of the subject's will.
Oh, he's looking around. He's blinking? That's awesome. There's a lot of really fun bullshit to Kilmer's portrayal of Batman in Batman Forever. He's like so barely there, but the ways he is there are so stupid. Guys, I'm devastated because somebody posted a picture of Robin from Batman Forever on a like big gay subreddit. And I saw it and I was like, why is that on a gay subreddit? And then a second later I was like, oh, because it's crazy gay. And then I was like, oh my God, my brain shattered and I fell into a portal and I was like, I was hurtling through space like Doctor Strange style. And it occurred to me that one of the biggest reasons I love Batman Forever is it is gay as fuck. It's like, wow, oh, it all makes sense now. Everything I love about it is how gay it is. Okay. All right. Yes. Because, like, yeah, it all fits now. It all fits. Like, even the way that Dr. Nicole Kidman, like, expresses her sexuality. She's just, like, wearing the most ridiculous lingerie. That's how, like, that's how a gay dude would write a fun romance. Yeah, it's camp and queer 100%. Yeah, it really is. And it's like a big budget superhero movie. It might be the most flamboyant. I mean, Batman and Robin almost goes a little too far, and that's... It kind of gives the game away a smidge. Some of the actors get it. What's baffling is like the actors that should be the most fun in that movie are oddly the least. Like how is Arnold not campy? Weirdly, even though he's covered in gold paint. Uma Thurman knows what she's doing though. Yeah, Batman Forever is kind of gay, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is kind of gay. Yeah. Remember when Robin squeezed all the water out of his clothes with his toes? Anyway. Stab this guy in the brain. Ooh. God, the eyes roll around? That's so gnarly. I think it's in the first 10 seconds of Batman Forever, you get a close-up, perfectly lit shot of Batman's ass. It's in his like suit up sequence. He might as well be strapping dildos to his chest.
The hospital has not received the family's usual donation this year.
Linklater Loon, nice.
And why would they? Has the hospital been doing anything worthy of donation?
Lube, suntan oil.
The family has always been a generous contributor. Where are your parents?
They have gone away.
When do you expect them?
Is there something you wish to discuss, Doctor?
I came to inform you that the hospital will know.
I think I finally get it, like, Batman Forever is the gayest, and really the Batman is probably the most masculine?
Dare you come into my home and threaten me?
Like proper edge, proper dude edge. The most goth, I guess. Batman v Superman is the most homophobic. I wasn't even thinking about that one. Yeah, I guess you're right. Nothing says, like, white bread heterosexuality like Zack Snyder. Is this game fun or scary or hard or all of it? Yeah, a little bit of all of it, I guess. It's not hard in the way most people are okay with anything being hard. It's just kind of clumsy and awkward and indistinct sometimes. It's hard to you don't really know what they want from you sometimes. Jesus, they have guns now. What? That dude just blasted me. Yeah, Man of Steel is an interesting film. I guess it's the least sexual of pretty much all of Zack Snyder's movies, which makes it the most like austere, almost by default, the most respectful. Yeah, I think Man of Steel is probably Snyder's. Well, no, actually, I like Watchmen quite a bit. Man of Steel is great, but I think Watchmen's got more going on, like kind of a more complicated movie, more nuanced, which is not something Snyder ever does. Oh, I never saw his Dawn of the Dead. Do that. Well, I still need to watch his extended perfect cut of Rebel Moon Part 1, A Child of Ice and Fire. I went through here. Oh, perfect. The horniest Batman so far. I would say Batman Returns? Because, well, it's weird. Probably the most legitimately adult horny one is probably Batman Returns. But Uma Thurman like exudes goofy sexuality in all of her camera time, pretty much, in Batman and Robin. Yeah, Poison Ivy by herself is probably it, but it's also done with a wink, which kind of like, it's funny, it's goofy, and it's campy, and sometimes you can't be campy, and like, does campiness limit the extent of your sexiness? Is it possible to be full sexy while also being campy? But yeah, no, Uma Thurman probably herself is the one, but maybe Michelle. I don't know.
Subject number 12, test 71B, electrode placement A2, stimulation of amygdala, seat of emotion and memory allocation, the fear center of the brain.
Fear. You know what, Grappler? I agree. I think Batman... Well, I like The Batman a lot, but I still think Batman Returns is my favorite. I mean, it's from like Golden Era Tim Burton. It's got a fun amount of societal commentary in it, even if it is a tad cynical. I think it's the Batman that I think is the most acknowledging of anything a woman might care about. Catwoman in that movie is awesome. Up until the point, like there's a point where her character kind of falls apart. But she's pretty cool up until then. Like, it's the scene with her and Penguin that doesn't make any sense to me. Here is A2. All right. Right at the back. Right then. Yeah, like you can't... Vito's performance and the makeup and stuff for Penguin is off the charts. Good. And the way that they set up his character is incredibly smart, too. I mean, superhero stories are always fun when everything's allegorical, like all the characters represent something. It's more than just superhero spandex men punching each other. They're, you know, philosophically fighting out an idea or a concept, or playing out a concept.
Withstand the psychological weight I myself bear daily.
Yeah. The Batman is like the only Batman movie that I'll kind of just watch on a whim. Well, Batman Forever. If that's on, I'll watch it. It's actually been a while. Maybe it's time to have another Batman Forever viewing.
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you actually think if you locked me away, I would just cease to exist? Out of sight, out of mind.
Always time for Batman?
You did, didn't you?
I don't know.
You were never out of my mind.
I think Begins and Rises are some of the weaker ones. I guess I only watched Rises once. I only saw Begins once, but that's because I didn't want to watch them again. I don't know. Maybe there's... People seem to like those movies. Ugh. Maybe there's something going on there. Is Batman Forever the one you have a book of? Yes. Yeah. I am in possession in my brain of all of the lost Batman Forever lore. Have you ever asked yourself why there's a giant shot of a bat flying over a book? What's the book? You don't know if you watch the movie, because it's not in there. It's not in the film. The shot of Bruce with the book is... What's the book? It's tied to a subplot in which Batman is secretly suicidal and he didn't know it. The thing is, like, a lot of that stuff is actually teed up by the script. But it's not delivered on because they either got cut for screen time or Warner was like, you can't make Batman suicidal, get out of here. But essentially Batman Forever was doing the Watchmen thing a little bit earlier. A little bit. It's like Diet Watchmen. But for real though, like there's a character that's kind of openly horny because Batman's in a suit. She's like into the spandex and that's like an overt thing. I remember him wanting to no longer be Batman. So the novel lore, the book is his diary where he holds himself responsible for his parents dying because he thought that he was the one who insisted they go to the movies that night. So that's why he secretly wanted to die. He put on the suit to go out and fight crime, hoping that somebody would kill him and hold him responsible for his parents' death.
Whatever is the matter.
But part of the catharsis in the novel that's not in the movie is that he in a fit of passion, he runs out into his yard, falls into a sinkhole, finds his diary that has been down there for 30 years or so, in the same manner as an emotional fit he had when his family died. He reads his diary and he finds out that no, his parents insisted that they go out that night. And then this absolves him of guilt. And it makes it so that he no longer is Batman out of a misunderstood desire for punishment, but out of his own free will. He embraces his free will and becomes the hero, because only a hero has free will and chooses to do the thing. Victims are forced into their circumstances. Heroes can change them. So, I mean, that's part of the follow through of Batman Forever. That stupid line where he talks about choosing to be Batman at the end. Yeah, that's what it was supposed to all be. But all that plot fell into a Schumacher sinkhole. Yes, Batman Forever. Na-na-na. I mean, it's kind of interesting giving a plot arc to Batman. Well, they didn't technically because it's not in the movie, but it was theoretically there in the writing. Which is another thing that makes Batman Returns kind of fun. Is that it's really the only movie that does a good job executing on Batman having emotional resonance. Michael Keaton actually has some stuff to work with as opposed to 89 Batman, which is just, I don't even know what the script was for that. Who can say? Just sections that were filled with cocaine and Prince music videos. Or mutilated bodies found just outside of Victoriano Estate. Bodies appeared to have various crude surgeries performed on them. Ooh. Buy a raft of cheap upgrades for the pistol. Wait, hold on. What? Game reminds me of a shitty horror movie called Grave Encounters. Sounds fun. There were evils here? Well, there's certainly somewhere. There's somewhere around here. Ooh, spooky hallway. Is it gonna touch me? Ah!
Slice clean, all the way. No cure for what I'm going to do to you. Peel pristine skin. Thoughts from the mind.
Rovik?
Ah, a mystical. Handles, thanks for the raid. How's it going, everybody? We're just trading some tense Batman discussions. Civil opinions, debates being thrown around. Yes, the hunger. Batman. I remember for a stretch at Machinima, we had to institute a no Batman discussion over lunch because Batman kept coming up and it was all people just wanted to talk about. Everyone loves Batman though. Everyone's got something to say about Batman. Whoa, it's a blood guy. Look at this, the Mist Man hopping around. It's kind of like talking about sports or the weather. Now it's Batman. Oh, sick. Whoa. Neat. Ah. That's neat. I gotta go for the goo. Am I gonna make it under that? I don't think I did. Do I gotta just run through all the wires then? Or did I run through too many wires? I think it drops every time you touch a wire, maybe? Yeah, okay, I was definitely touching wires. Hey, Kenobi Corner. Thank you very much for the sub. There, get bent. Oh. What? Oh, I could do that. I saw the carrying ring on the candlestick holder and I thought it was a use prompt. Okay. They can put the camera this far away. Oh! Uh-oh. Mistman's after me. Aw, shit. Wait. How was there a space prompt? Oh. Don't get me, Mistman! Don't get me! So tired. Well, wait a minute. Now, hold on a minute. Wait just a moment. Ow. Oh, I see now. All right. What is he saying? Missed man. Ow. I'll show you pain. Wait. I mean, there's another locked fence somewhere? Yeah, Blood Monster's gonna have to hold up. Oh, there it is. Because we got items to collect. Grinder. Oh. All right. Oh. So hardcore I can punch the locks off these things. How cool is that? Chris ain't shit. Oh. What? I was supposed to run, I guess. Alright. I have to do that whole thing again? Yes. Sure do. Gabriella, thank you for the sub. Watch any hot new animes? Nah. I picked up watching JoJo again, but I'm in like season 2. Which is like the classic shit. You Bleach fan at all? Not really. It's funny, I remember watching Bleach when it started. Like, which was kind of around when Naruto started. I think like a year or two after. I remember watching both those shows in the early days and being like, alright. And then like, you know, by episode 50 I was like, nah, I'm good. And then I kind of just flaked off both ever since. Oh, One Piece all started? Yeah, I remember reading the manga for One Piece. Jay Flanks. Thank you very much for the sub, by the way. Ooh. Cool looking. Yeah, Dan is the hot stuff out right now, right? What's the premise? Somebody boil it down Dan for me. Formerly Turkey. Thanks for the sub. Supernatural stuff. I like it. Aliens and ghosts. Perhaps alien ghosts. I'm sold. Thank you. I was wanting to pick up a show, like a good dub. Anime's pretty great because most of it is exposition, and when it's not, it's like it's not. It's two modes usually. People talking and covering their mouths with coffee cups or something. Just spilling lore, cutting it up. Or they actually burn budget on this and there's like a 5-minute fight that's rad as hell. Which makes it ideal for working out. So I've wanted to pick up a few shows because I'm spending more time in the gym these days. Yeah, just straight up telling you the themes and motifs. I mean, anime is like #1 in terms of what I was talking about, like character plays, allegorical storytelling, where the characters represent an idea and they just kind of philosophically battle it out over the course of a story.
Rich bastards think they can buy up all our land.
They need
Oh.
who really owns these parts.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we got a hype train. I have this crazy theory how anime is closer to classical Hollywood acting, like pre-1960s. You know, OJ dude, it's funny you say that because I think we agree. I kind of said something similar comparing Alien to Alien Romulus. How older movies, and it's as much style as I think it is logistics. Older movies, since the cameras were heavier and it was harder to like reset and do lighting and your budget, like film cost more. I feel like everything about producing movies in the old days made it more practical to fill a film's runtime with dialogue. Like a shot, like maybe a 2-camera shot of 2 actors not moving around too much, but trying to carry the scene with their emotions. And sometimes that can teeter into the melodramatic. But if the characters are solid and they're relatable and they tell an interesting story, then it still works. And yeah, I think anime is subject to all the same thing. Voice acting is cheap. Characters talking is cheap. And if you can have a story where its value is in its dialogue and the performance of its dialogue, then you can save a lot of money. Or you can produce more of a thing, or you can get it produced at all in the first place. Whereas, yeah, action, multiple camera angles, that requires a lot. Yeah, closer to old theater. I mean, a lot of the greatest films from the 50s and 60s are, well, I'm making a very broad statement now, and I don't know that I'm filmophiled enough to actually claim this, but I mean, a lot of them are adapted from stage plays, all the Tennessee Williams movies, Streetcar, and because it is, you know, more classically, or written for more classical theater, is more dialogue based in static locations, because you can't be changing your sets and have people fighting on a moving bus. Well, you can, but that's trickier and more expensive. Anyway, yes, I agree. Which is weird because movies aren't that right now. Movies, like they can make so much money, they get all the money thrown at them. So those logistic barriers don't exist anymore. If you're, you know, shooting Alien Romulus, you can probably get as much footage from as many angles as you want and use computers to invent the things you can't shoot practically or don't want to. Whereas, yeah, anime's got to stretch all of its money. Oh, also, yeah, still, I haven't seen Uzumaki yet. And that could stand to be very cool as an animated feature. Zezanilzil gets your thumbs up, it looks like. That's going to be some good Spooktober watching. Oh. Rad. Oh, it's bad animation-wise?
I better get out of here.
Well, still. Hopefully the storytelling works. I mean, it worked as a series of panels. I miss the 90s when we still got mid-budget movies. I mean, it happens. They're just really boring now. It feels like there's no... I have yet... A lot of the mid-budget movies I watch now seem like they're made out of obligation. Like, it's almost like the filmmakers wanted to just get something on their resume so they could make another more expensive movie, and nobody's really swinging for it in low-budget stuff. I think the rare things that do maybe kind of... Well, I'd like to hope they get elevated, but... Okay, now I'm here. I don't know. I, like... My point of comparison and the thing that I have the most screen time in watching is something like action film. Action films in the 90s had flourishes, often misogynistic, but you know, the movies were made for the male gaze, and I think it's easy to understand why. But there was an effort to titillate there, an effort to have some kind of fun or to do something that somebody else hadn't done. And man, a lot of the mid-level action films now just like don't even hit levels of competency in directing and lighting and stuff. I don't know. Oh, that's a good point, Solo Jorge. There's no more at-home release, no more VHS, no more DVD release. Good point. You'd think that streaming would be where all that stuff flourishes, and maybe to some degree it has. But it feels like streaming has just widened the gap even more. Either people sign up to what you're either like the prestige show or you're nothing. And if you are the prestige show, you're only that as long as people keep subscribing to watch it. And it's the second they don't, then you're dumped. Okay, wheel. Oh, hold space. Yeah, I was going up to that. Mm-hmm. Oh, you shoot it. Right. Yeah, it's all very bland. Modified MMA stage fighting. Yeah. I did see one movie recently, and I'm blanking on the name of it, unfortunately, where they tried to do, and I say try because they weren't even successful at this, but they tried to do this like cool blacklight fight where these like battle babes came out and they had like body paint on and they were like slinking through the shadows, but it just wasn't lit that well and it didn't look cool. And I was like, well, you know, they're trying. This is trying for something. Some dude getting worked over by these battle vixens. I'm into this. Blood missed. But it looked like crap. And it wasn't very good. And you know what okay, one more thing. Score. Film score. It's all garbage. Like, it's so bad. Or it doesn't exist at all. They're like all the mid-level films don't even like pay for some cheesy synth score anymore. There's just nothing. Unless you're like a big overblown symphonic score, it's like there's nothing anymore. Where's the goofy ass soundtracks that make films stand out and give them a fun spirit? The music used to tell you how to feel, and it did its job. This is also why I tend to like some older action films, because the scores or the soundtracks are fun. They're often garbage, but at least they're fun. What are we doing here? Can I shoot the Mist Man? Nope. I'm shooting the Mist Man. What was that? There was something to pick up over there. Oh, harpoon. No Mist Men on the dance floor. I guess I just gotta kill these guys, huh? Oh, I stepped on fire. Ah. Oops. Do I need to flame a person while the mist man is standing there? No! Shit. No response. Fuck. Damn. Oh, okay. Oh no, Strum. Dune 2 is Jesus. Dune 2 is so far out of the realm of any of the mid-budget movies I was trying to describe.
You've got to keep your strength up.
My children.
Dune 2 was rad.
Beatrice, we have been...
So Dune 2 actually, like, more so than recent films, but still very much in the modern style, I think. Was willing to let some scenes breathe a little bit. Candles has redeemed a trading card. Fantastic. Been doing a lot of trading card traffic lately. Hold on a minute. Oh, my brain. Oh, and there's a VIP or band. Look at that. It's time. Let's roll it right now. How unfortunate. I'm sorry, Eddie. Eddie77 has had two such bans in this stream. The first was in December 2022. The second in February 2024. So this did not take nearly as long, and yet the ban will be the exact same length, 1 hour. I'm sorry, Eddie. Thank you for watching. All right, let's draw that card. Put on a little. Perfect. How did I know it would be StarCraft Terran music? All right, here we go. Here's your card. Candles. Ha! That's one of the weird Looney Tunes baseball ones. Hold on a minute. Let's throw it in full. Lord Staxington asks, can I get banned? You know what? Yes. Here you go. 1 minute. Enjoy. Here's your card. The Pacific Northwest Heights Holy guacamole, it's Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. Oh wait, it's not though, it's just... I think it's just Ken Griffey twice? It's not, yeah, they just copied him. It is a good card. Did they not have the rights? Okay, hold on, there's trivia on the back though. What the fuck, man, that's weird. The title being parodied by the 1950 Looney Tune Mutiny on the Bunny, directed by Fritz Freleng and featuring Bugs Bunny and Yosemite Sam, belonged to a 1935 MGM feature starring Clark Gable and Charles Laughton, remade with Marlon Brando and Trevor Howard in 1962. Name the original title. We all know it, but Mutiny on the Bounty. We all knew that though. That's just copy pasted. I was like, is the family similarity that strong? No, that's just literally the same human. Very cool. Very cool Looney Tunes. There it is. There we go. Second. Got to take down my notes. And this is perfect music. Yeah, exactly. This is peak meditation music. Guess what? It's meditating time. I have not heard the Fat Beats version of this song, although that sounds great. But we have to meditate. We have to meditate. Not the time to get distracted by fat beats. All right. Verse 17. This one has a little underline on it, which means it's going to be a good one. Do not act as if thou wert going to live 10,000 years. Death hangs over thee. While thou livest, while it is in thy power, be good. Boom.
Gaming.
I can see why people would highlight that one. That's what it means when there's like a little dashed line under it. It means it's a common highlight. I'm gonna highlight it. That's a meet, pray, love shit though. Thank you, Marcus. Strum, thank you for the super chat. Digging the Halloween skin for your graphics package. Is this the first Halloween skin since the rebrand? Well, yeah, it's been the first. It's been the first Halloween since the rebrand, so. Thank you, Deadly Premonition, and your jaunty whistle. Reminds me of the Don't Worry, Be Happy a cappella song from the 80s. Don't worry, be happy. Yes, yes indeed. Cooking up a little holiday-themed transition now, or at least my editor is, David is. I think I'm supposed to come back down this hallway. You ever do the thing where you sync up 10 Billy Basses? I never had 10 Billy Basses. The Big Billy Bass. What songs did they sing? Can't remember. I only imagine Wall-Mounted Fish singing Cotton Eyed Joe. But they sang like Elvis or something, right? Oh, one of them sang Don't Worry, Be Happy. Oh, okay. All right. Big Billy Bass. But that been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Oh, Take Me to the River. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. I remember now. Damn. That like month in the 90s when that Cotton Eye Joe Redneck song took off is pretty good. It makes me, you know what? I get why the brain rotted kids might have found that song, because it sounds like scatting a little bit. They didn't have Scatman John. They only have Skibbity Toilet. The stupid babies don't understand that scatting is what they want. Scatting is what they need. And they're going to this knockoff bullshit on YouTube when the source is right there. Kids yearn for Scatman. And there's no hero. You know what's weird too is like, I was checking in with Bruce about this. Apparently nursery rhymes just aren't a fucking thing anymore. You know? Musicians don't do kids albums of old nursery rhymes. They do their own original kids songs. So I think they're gonna be gone. Yeah, Baby Shark stuff. Nursery rhymes are gone. It's just gonna be like, where are they gonna go, man? I don't know that that necessarily bothers me, but it's still kind of weird. The internet killed it. Those have been around for hundreds of years, thousands of years, some of them.
The papers say were done to those people, those traps.
These vermin, these microbes, they're mine to do with as I please. But you are correct.
It'll be back in 100 years when it's public domain.
I'm close to perfection.
All the copywritten kids songs now, when Baby Shark goes into the public domain.
My will.
It's more the musicality that I feel sad about going away. Nursery rhymes had some like solid music. I mean, I guess whatever kids are listening to now is probably fine. But my children have been taken from me. Was it fate? Was it something he did? Surely not my perfect son. It was that fire. It ruined everything. Took everything. The children are not the same, and neither is Ernesto. He said he was taking care of them, that they were safe. Now he says they're gone. How could that be? As a mother would know such a thing. I still hear my darling boy's voice, his laughter. And always from the basement. It cannot be! A mother needs her children. Yeah, Ring Around the Rosie. That's about plague, right? I don't know. I'm gonna miss it if kids aren't gleefully singing about horrific stuff anymore. Not that I have any right to miss it, I guess. I'm not a combatant on the child-making battlefield, but still.
My head.
I'll come back around in a craze like the sea shanties a couple years ago. But
who is that guy next door?
Kids don't have crazes, though. It's the parents that decide what they watch, right? Although I guess that's not true either. That's another complete sea change about being a kid. Is deciding what goes into your face most of the time.
Do you have any idea why this world is the way?
I can't imagine having access to YouTube as a kid.
Who are you?
Hate. Ruvik's hate. The man's consumed by it. He wants out.
But, I mean, the kids that grew up on that seem to be turning out mostly okay. It's not like society's deconstructing. It's just... That's an experience I can't really empathize with.
It's not like he could actually get that. This world exists as long as he does.
You heard something just now?
Interesting. We're inside his brain. Or rather, they said it was like a combination of everyone, but mostly him, I think. Yeah, we talked about Elsa Gate a little bit. Back in the Funhouse days. I mean, it was the window of YouTube where it was like serving all kinds of content to kids. I mean, we were party to that. Being YouTube content creators at the time. Certainly a lot of kids probably ended up watching our stuff. Stuff that had, you know, pretty much had porn in it. So easier to be edgy back in the day. Did you see the TikTok leaks that show how bad it is for kids? No, I didn't really look. I remember glancing at some headlines about that, but I didn't dive in. Yeah, kids always want to explore adult media. It's true. Again, I don't think any of this destroyed any children. But I do think it's... I guess there were always going to be blind spots. Try to think of all those gaps. The ways that the proliferation of technology will change the way we live. It's kind of bonkers that we're giving kids like a front row seat to that before it even gets tested on adults. Or while it's being tested on adults in real time. But people love tech too much. And also, if I had a kid, I mean, Jesus, you can't keep them entertained all the time. And to some degree, it's probably good to get familiar with that world. Are we within the evil? We actually, yeah, kinda. Pretty much. Gibbity Toilet seems just like the same thing as old TF2G mod or SFM videos that I watched back in the day. Oh yeah, I mean that's what it is, right? It's an SFM thing. The Half-Life toilet and a Half-Life character model. But yeah, Harambe. Talking about iPad kids? Maybe not. Maybe we are. I don't know. Oh. Ernesto and Beatriz Victoriano found in wreck. Son inherits family fortune. Ah. The unredacted documents show that TikTok employees were aware that too much time spent by teens on social media can be harmful to their mental health. That's not quite as damning. Damning. I always want to put the N in there. Damning. Not quite as damning as... Is it damn? It feels like there ought to be a in there. Damning. As I thought. I guess it depends the extent of the negative effect and how measured it is. I know that I don't feel better if I spend time on TikTok. TikTok's good for one thing, and that's killing time. And I remember having so much time that I wanted to kill some of it when I was a teen, so that doesn't bother me too much. I just hope people don't forget how to make art that is interesting versus just art that draws attention. I feel like there's a whole, like TikTok is a self-generating machine of stuff that has very little redemptive value. Like, it's even more forgettable and pointless than YouTube media, which I already thought was pushing the boundaries of being masturbatory and forgettable. But whatever, like, people have free will, I guess, and if they choose to do that, making videos where they shove their hands into jars of mayonnaise, or watching videos of people that shove their hands into jars of mayonnaise, then I guess that's how they're gonna use God's immaculate gift. I'm playing video games, man. Who am I to judge? Yeah. Crap foam, I'm glad you said that. My only experience with YouTube Shorts is blinking out time from my existence. So I banned that using uBlock to prevent me from accidentally clicking on that stuff. Yeah, I let myself drift into the endless scroll fog a couple of times. And it wasn't unpleasant, but it wasn't nourishing in any way. And I don't know. I don't think Marcus would disagree. I don't think anybody is required to spend their life in some kind of constructive pursuit if they really don't want to. But I think the tragedy might be that there are endless evenings spent on a scroll that could be spent, you know, on something that would contribute to the human experience in some way, or maybe cultivate long-term satisfaction rather than short-term distraction. Again, I ain't the world's parent. Whatever. Gotta respect people's decisions at some point. Here? Imagine showing a TikTok to Marcus Aurelius. I think Marcus Aurelius would have loved TikTok. No, he wouldn't have, actually. Did I come from that? I think I did. I think he would probably find it offensive. I think the thing, if to project a little bit, because it's the thing that I find the most distressing, is when the cycle goes back to influencing human behaviors and encourages them to act in antisocial ways. The NPR article also says that the documents show they didn't take any steps to address the harmful effects. Yeah, again, that's not surprising. But then again, maybe that was a great long video game ladder, and I think I went the wrong way, because this looks familiar. That doesn't surprise me, because, I mean, just from being a creator, I could tell ByteDance had no one's interest in mind but their own. So I sized them up pretty fast with the way that they dealt with their creators, and the complete, just wretched, rotten deal that people are all too willing to take just to get some eyes on them and the promise of a content creator dream. Again, it's not fair for me to talk shit because I'm already kind of established. Theoretically, no shame in the game if people are just starting out and trying to carve out a place for themselves in online media. But man, dignity is a privilege, I suppose. What the heck was that? Anyway, today's stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends! Not yet. Although I am considering countering them and seeing if I can get them to agree to a goofy rate. I've finally gotten to that stage in my, career where I toss out ad rates in inverse proportion to how much I genuinely want to do the thing. And if I throw them a silly number and they say yes, then fuck it. We're playing Raid. Again. Ooh. Woo. People love talking down on the Hawk-Tuah girl, but she's taking her shot at success. Yeah, why not? Nobody in anyone else's shoes would say no to any of that. You know, it's so interesting. Everyone used to get so excited by a random person getting plucked out of obscurity and vaulted into stardom. And now people hate it. I really do feel like there's a zeitgeist shift against apps, social media, and just internet technology in general. I'm hoping my theory is that if people have another 10 years of internet bullshit, that they'll crave this rollback to simpler times, which might take the form of older style movies. Movies where people talk and express social dynamics through body language and intonation of voice versus having to say everything literally out loud. Yeah, actually watching Romulus made me wonder if an entire generation has lost the ability to, or the desire to pick up on context clues or social cues at all. Those all traps, or are they just lights? Yeah. Oops. Oh, is there a trap there? There must have been. That's pretty cool. Ah! That was rad. Of course there's a giant blade. Yeah, Candles, it's funny you bring up the autism thing. Cause yeah, that was kind of rattling around in my head too. I was like, well, a movie where like everyone verbally states their motivations is probably actually a little more accessible. And also maybe does, especially in the case of Alien Romulus, which is really popular in China. Okay. What? Hey. That was weird. So he saw me and set off an alarm. Shit. Give me a thwacking. Where's that blade? Where's it at? There you are. Nice. And also having spoken dialogue means that there's... Oops! That wasn't the use button. Come on. Having spoken dialogue also means that there's subtitles expressing the emotions of things, which probably makes it friendlier to streaming watching while people are on their fucking phones. Endless scrolling because their TikTok-addled brains can't handle a scene with dialogue and subtext. Just look up when it's noisy. I mean, that's how I treat anime, so... whatever. I've actually seen a new trend. If there's a clip that, like, is 10 seconds long or whatever, and it involves somebody falling out of their chair in a really funny way, the trend is now to intercut the scenes of the thing happening into the build-up. Because you can't wait the whole 5 seconds to see somebody fall out of their chair. You need little sprinkles of it along the way. To tell you what it is, but not give it all away until 5 seconds later when she does fall out of her chair. That's Nolan's influence? Stupid Nolan. I watched JFK recently because it went back on TCM, and it was funny watching that because I was reminded of Oppenheimer.
Shit, better find cover.
Just has to go off at this point. Because it does a little bit of that. It does a little bit of that, of like people talking in a tense, charged situation and intercutting other things. Old photos and reenactments and stuff. Who is shooting me? That's what the bang is. Who did that? Ow! The camera's on my side here. Oh, shit. Is it inside the thing? Hey! Oh, I see him. Okay. Yeah, that RoboCop remake was no good, huh? I made it through that. The only movie I've walked out of was the live-action Death Note. Not the Netflix one. There was one that came out in, I want to say, like 2007, 2008. It was wretched. Holy cow, it was so bad. I was not prepared for... Man, you want to talk about mid films with no ambition? That's basically like every live-action anime adaptation from... Gosh. Time... From the beginning of time until, like, what? 2019, maybe? And even then, it's hit or miss. Holy cow, that movie was so bad. I don't remember what broke me, but I was like, nope. Nope, that's bad. That's so bad, I'm out. Yeah, there's only one RoboCop remake, right, Stellar Sandwich? It was just boring. And, like, it's pretty obvious that they got Samuel L. Jackson, but only for, like, a day. So all of his stuff is on a stage, fully disconnected from the rest of the film. He's good, I guess. Good. Why? Oh, shit. They've got guns. You think this endless scroll thing will eventually influence games and art in general? See this already in the music scene, where big labels push for quicker and easier digestible music, kind of trickles down to new artists. You think the general population will inherit that, start perceiving the craft with these lenses and make shorter things? Well, I think that's already happening to some degree. I don't know that endless scroll content is the one that's driving it all, but the true source of all societal shit, well, not all. I think all might be a little extreme, but the true societal change is the internet, proliferation of the internet, which has given form to endless scroll short form media. I think also just more fundamentally than that, an absolute glut of media. There is audio visual entertainment and distraction creeping from every bit and byte on the internet. I feel like it's also kind of upending. Ooh. It's upending the labor economy a little bit. It's kind of surreal to go back to the 80s or 90s and advertising will try to reach people that are like doing physical labor. Drink this beer after a long day at work. I guess some of that stuff happens now, but a lot of I feel like a lot of societal targeting is, way more generic. Whoa, no, I'm almost dead. The information economy, I guess. I think that's what they called it in the 90s. Yeah, the internet. Changed the way people consume film, so it's changed the way film is made. It's changed the way people spend their leisure time. It's changed the access that people have. How long does everyone think short form media should be? Like a max a minute and shorter than that? Is 5-minute highlight stream short form media then? I don't know that it necessarily needs to be defined. I also don't think the runtime of a piece of media dictates its value. I don't know if that's necessarily what you were implying, but I don't think it has to hit a a certain runtime to have something of merit to say. I think the flaw that I don't quite think can be illegal is in designing services that can analyze mass amounts of data about user behavior, and they use that information to they use that information for engagement. And engagement is it's really just like everything being engagement driven. I don't think all engagement is healthy engagement. Oh, this one. Oh, whoa! The dude, his head was like down and it didn't chop his head off. And I thought the blade had passed me. So I let go of control. And I stood up into it and it didn't chop my head off. I got myself. So yes, to me the demon that I lay a lot of aberrant and negative and antisocial human behavior on is apps that lean on engagement rather than any kind of satisfaction metric. Although now that I say that, I remember like people accuse news media of doing that for decades. It's like only running negative stories because it enraptures people's attention. And then by only doing that, by only running the stories that people want to read, you end up having a very negative slant to the news, which can convince people that things are a lot more negative than they might be. But it's also a business. You got to give people what they want, even if you're in the business of journalism. Still got to sell papers because you got to pay people. So it's like, I think a lot of those dynamics still apply. Of you can be in the business of making content that you know and acknowledge isn't nutritious. That's capitalism, baby. What? He held me up. That was pretty ballsy, actually. Okay. All right, then. Anyway, these are all heavy. There were a lot of heavy talks going on right now. Must be me. I must be in a desire to chew on some beefy topics. Truly, though, most of this stuff I just file away under people can live how they want. The real solution is that if Pablo 6-shooter, give it up for 51. 51. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and your subs. This is kind of why I'm excited for a zeitgeist shift away from, oh fuck, he's still alive, from giving a fuck about engagement. I mean, even like actively villainizing it as, i.e. the Hawk Tua girl, I feel like, oh, he's already recovered. No! If there's enough societal awareness of just how empty spending your evenings endless scrolling will be, then people hopefully will by and large decide to use their time on something else. ByteDance will not get to freely enjoy everyone's content. But people got to make that decision. If people decide that they want to spend their evenings scrolling on their phones and looking at cute pictures of dogs rolling around or whatever the fuck people's feeds feed to them, then okay. All right, whatever, man. People watch TV before that. I guess the aggravating thing about tech is that... Oh! Fuck. We got the hit off on me. Seems unfair that it concentrates it all into few... Like, it concentrates a lot of it into the hands of a few. Whereas when you had networks employing creative people and competing with each other... I don't know, it felt like it was more distributed. I have huge issues with my mental health. I find myself sucked into the hole of just scrolling or switching between different media. And the pervasiveness of it is problematic. It's more of a my own self-control thing, but it's predatory as fuck and it's really gross. It is predatory and it's gross. I agree with those things, yes. And that, yeah, unfortunately that's where it gets to the... I get very practically minded about those things, and it is just like, if enough people feel that way, they gotta like pass some laws, vote on it. But yes, there's no like social conscience baked into any of that stuff. A lot of people had a lot of beef with YouTube for their handling of various things, but honestly, I think they were about as fair to most parties as they could have been. I know that a lot of people have fucking shit. Very different opinions about that. Fucking hell. C. C is the button I want. I'm hitting the wrong one. Oh, he's got a gun. I'm just so not used to these dudes having guns. Whatever. Another match. Yeah. Hard to ask the people who are struggling to also lead a campaign to educate other people about their woes. No, you're not being a downer. You're sharing your struggles. There's a difference. Yeah, hopefully you can, in moments of strength, set screen time limiters, things like that. At least phone OSs have empowered you with certain tools to reel that stuff in. So, while the individual app makers may not have any kind of conscience, at least the OS makers provide some of that stuff. Doesn't help that my job's sitting at a computer. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, temptation's always there, huh? Well, it's not the... Oh, fuck. No, it's not the end of the world. You watch a clip or two. Then again, I don't know. I don't know what it does to you. I don't know. To me, it sounds like you might be being a little hard on yourself. That's just what it sounds like. Oh, you spend average 15 hours a day at your computer? Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, I do too. But I'm lucky. I've made it my job. Sounds like it's the same with you. 15 though. Well, I still cook and work out and stuff. Oh, flashes. 8 hours doing my job, 7 doing jack shit all, sleep and repeat. Yeah. Well, that's life. That's life, though. It sounds depressing, but it's also like... That's just what it is.
What the?
I think the problem is when you have things you want to change but you don't know how, or you find yourself falling into behavior patterns that you'd like to change. I guess I'm very like behavioral and output focused versus mentality focused. But I think like wanting to get somewhere and not knowing how, that's what counseling can excel at. Not that I'm suggesting that for you, I'm saying that for me. Whenever I know I want to get somewhere, but I have no idea how to bridge the gap or how to start the process. Sometimes it's just like needing ideas. How can I mix things up a little bit if you're feeling stagnant? Something a little more profound than put a jigsaw puzzle together. Ooh. Ah, that's what I did for Reddit and it's helped. While I go consume other media after I can close the app, it's at least media that has more artistic merit, which is the important part to me. Hate the feeling of wasting my time looking at my phone. Yeah, I've fallen into some Reddit scrolling lately. Reddit is at least a little more, to me at least, a little more potentially informative than TikTok. But maybe that's, I mean, Reddit is still Reddit. It's still just the world's biggest internet forum. And that carries all the pejorative connotation that it ought to. Can't do that yet? One of the problems I have with even talking to people about anything or looking for input is that the response is almost always a response that the person hearing about the issue thinks of and blurts out in under 30 seconds. Then they're mad when you're like, tried that, doesn't work. Yeah. That's a fairly common occurrence while streaming, I'll admit. You can't, yeah, it's tough to not hold that against people, but it's also kind of understandable, you know? I think it's normal for people to not understand the level of frustration you're bringing into those conversations. And they're like, well, what about this? You know, they're just making conversation. But you're like, no, I've heard that 3 billion times. But yeah, it's kind of like streaming. You can't expect anyone who rolls into chat to consider the fact that, you know, you're playing the game for hours and you may already know a thing. You're just like, oh, did you know about thing? Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes people want to say something. It feels like you should say something. Get all your media sphere takes and gaming news from this chat and an Instagram? Ooh. Hear that? I'm cultivating people's worldview. It happens though. I promise this is a safe place to hand your world perception over to. I will treat it with care and love and suggest that the solution to most of, if not all of your problems is using the raid command and clicking my sponsored link in chat. Uh-oh. Whoa! Dude! That was awesome. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Shit! So many of them. What is that? Okay. Are you fuckers still alive? Nope, not that, not that. Shit! Ah! He dropped items. Oh. 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 What a day. Oh, well, thank you, Stellar. Excellent at putting opinions into words, which I think a lot of people struggle with. I make a statement and I point at my screen and think, hey, I feel that way too. That's good. Oops! F. Not used in this game. Space. Got all that health back too. I got that word brain. I got that word brain. Benefits of thinking all the time, I guess. Reading a lot when I was a kid. I do wonder, I remember when I was a kid, it was considered that the most brain healthy thing you could do was read a book. Any book. I feel like, well, TikTok isn't nearly as reading focused, but other written forms of social media, I mean, I read nonstop Twitch chat all the time. Does that have the same kind of brain and smartening? Maybe? Oh, the sound gets muffled when you're crouched and sneaky. Ooh. Does this mean Mist Man is coming back? Return of the Blood Man. They burned his girlfriend. He took their souls. The Blood Man. Okay. Any avid manga or What's the difference between manga and manhwa? Seen that term show up more lately. Oh, it's Chinese manga. Okay. That was simple. Thank you. Oh, Korean/Chinese? Okay. Non-Japanese manga. You're reminding me, I was on a pretty good tear of, reading through One Piece and Dragon Ball Z by checking them out of the local library. It's weird, I'm in LA County, but I'm not in LA City. So I can use some of the libraries, but not all of them. Oh, hey. Thank you, Uriel. Or Zuriel. Hello from Singapore, longtime watcher. Started from the Funhouse. Now that was quite a journey. Oh, it's getting toasty in here, huh? I'm glad you decided to say hi. Love that move. It's so rad. Giving him the bottle and then the stab. Dude, the critical. Love it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. What the fuck is that? He's got a claw. Whoosh, got him. Let me scoop up this goo. He's got a butt? They have a little demon butt. What we got here? What does this do? Does this like move all the grinders? Okay. Ah! Unfortunate timing there. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to pull in my weekly grocery box. Oh, I get another shot at. Hold on. Slipped off the space bar because I wasn't positioned properly. You gotta really lock in all the joints, maximum tension to properly game. I feel like you gotta have your like keyboard and mouse at proper ergonomic spacing. All right, now all the grinders are online. I'm gonna guess if you shoot the old boy enough, he probably stops moving. Look at that, professional play. Boing. One of my favorite things from older games is when like physics would kick in late. Yes! God, critical hits feel so good. I think like the maximum upgrade for critical is 50%. That's pretty silly. If every other bullet downs an enemy immediately. Come over here, bitch! Up! He's coming over here too much. All right. I was not expecting that much juice, that much fire. Too much Feuerza. All right, let's see if I can just get him. I don't think this is gonna get him. Maybe I can run through though. I know what I'm doing. Nope. Nope. Wait. Ah. Oh. On. Can't break it while I'm crouching though. I don't think you can attack at all while you're crouching. I have to shoot it and then crawl back in here. Holy fuck. Okay. I'm not confident that, how do you get across? I guess if you follow it out as soon as it goes out? No? Yeah, you can't get that. Okay. Okay. Ah! I guess after you pull the lever, they start moving back and forth on a timer. Okay, I'm gonna close my windows. I'm gonna yelp like that. Wow. I don't know if you can sprint behind that thing, but maybe you can. I thought I tried that, but maybe I didn't. Chubra Churro, thank you for the sub. Hopefully life is treating you well. And if not, life can suck it. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Oh, I have an axe. How did that happen? Man, he is spicy right off the top. Whoop. Yeah, I can't stand up in here. Can't sprint either. No problem. It's worth a try. So I guess he won't walk into the spikes, huh? Oh, between the bars? Ah. It seems like it, right? But game is not so attention detailed. Okay. All right. It's actually kind of scary because it's conceivable that you do just run into one of those. Can he just walk through? He's leaving. Okay. There's no going back there. Okay. Okay. I guess we shoot him to death then. That's what we're up to. This hitbox is too big. Ah! That's right, right in the ass. Oh, what's this? Woo! Oh, dude. That's not good. Woo! Yeah, I got scorpioned, man. The 1-2, the combo, he gave me the uppercut. I'm gonna guess that he sits in a place where you can't. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, okay, let's see if this can get any magic done. Oh! I'm okay. Well. Oh, I still have health. He hit me. I can't get up. Can't open my inventory. What if he walks into one of these grinders? Aw. There it goes. He got me. That's actually kind of the first bug, which is a nice, nice improvement from where the game launched. Dang, this sequence is a bit funky, huh? This is the kind of thing where I'm like, yeah, I can't hold it against anyone for getting frustrated with this or walking away from it at some point. It's an interesting exercise in how like the difference between implied stress and actual stress, or like actual danger with regard to the game's mechanics. Yeah, this is way newer than BioShock. Oh, she's down. Oh, she was not down. She's definitely down now, though. The sad thing is, too, is I feel like I have to get this key every time. We give this old girl a turn. Grinder starts moving. Waiting for it to go back up here. Here we go. Oh, I didn't shoot it. Oh, I don't know if it'll actually kill me. It probably will. Yeah, I can't. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I go out here and I run in front of it. And then I go through the door. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Oh, yeah. Well, we wouldn't have spent all that quality time with Clawman. Oh, hello. Up! All right. I guess I gotta scoot behind the first one? Shit. We're gaming. Ah, crap, it's late. Alright, I need to get past this sequence. This is, you know, it's amusing. Either I'm just like finding a lot of fail states where other people don't. This does feel a little similar to even things like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Where you kind of have to figure it out step by step. See whatever bullshit they had planned next. Grind him! Aww. Space Griffin VF9. Mech sci-fi horror. Interesting. I do like what I hear. Tell me more, the Joker. Any plans of playing some of those old school DOSBox horror games? Well, I did a Ripper playthrough a couple days ago. I was thinking Phantasmagoria 2, maybe? I've never played that. Sounds like a good spooky playthrough. How is it gonna come back and smush me? No. Okay. Player controls James Jim Billington, codename Kid, a mech pilot investigating a space colony on the moon where something has gone wrong. I see. You hooked me. Can you reel me in? What genre are we talking in? What kind of game is this? Am I going to be pointing? Am I going to be clicking? Am I going to be match 3-ing? Soundtrack is so wacky. It's got like elements though. It's just so much more maximalist. This game is so extra, and I think the extraness of it is maybe what is also a little off-putting. It's first person. Okay. Logan of Hyrule, I did see that Night Dive did Killing Time. I wasn't even familiar with Killing Time, but it's got an interesting look. I'm curious about it. Let's see. I'll see. Oh, first person mech. You come over here. Oh no, that's Slice Man. No, no, no! Ah! Shit. Wow! It's two Slice Men! I can't move! Come on. Okay, there was a checkpoint at least. Oh. I guess we're gonna turn that. No! Ah! Shit. That's the most insidious place to put a fucking mine, too. Alright, we're gonna... Fuck! What hurt me? Aha! Aha! Okay! Shit! Oh, I'm out. Okay. Fuck. Where do I go? This way. No! No! Maybe I just gotta shoot him to death. I mean, he got mad. He splorted. Oh, is it this? It's this. No! No way! Huh. Okay. Sometimes running away is the best strategy. That's what the game has the gall to tell me right now. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Fuck, man! Fuck! But there's a frickin' bomb on the other side of the door. Eee! Okay. Oh, no, let's see. Oh, fuck! Come on, what's up? What's up? Get up! Get up! Yeah, okay, this is just over here. Okay. Okay. Alright, here's the plan. Light arrows. Light arrows, baby. I just changed it. Shit. There it was. There. Okay. We're gonna stun them. Damn it, they're circling around. Ah, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Did nothing. All right. Electric. Ah. Okay. And we're off already. Ow. God. So you have to be able to kill them. You have to. Unless you can, like, break aggro. Oh my god, get out of the way! Okay. Okay. I never took... Man, I better not die to this. Ah! Oh, it occurred to me that that was a possibility. There we go. Let's scoop up the goop. Oh my. We're in this goop. Ugh. Imagine how much that room reeks. Yeah, just rotting shit everywhere. Meat, viscera. Gulps and gorps. Rust everywhere. Your allergies, forget about it. Asbestos, yeah, lead. Okay. Now to take our time opening a wheel. Spinning a wheel. Opening a door. Ooh, that's what the average Twitch viewer room looks like. Boom, roasted! I like to think I'm personally setting new standards for cleanliness and style. Actually, Steph is the genius behind what you see here. But I give her a lot of credit for creating a cozy gaming backdrop. Plus, as much as I ridiculed people with short attention spans, blinky lights look fun. They look good. I like the blinky light. When the light blink, it makes me happy. That's why I like the holidays. I love Christmas lights, holiday lights of all kinds. Give me twinkling lights. Yes. I go for like the manic blinky lights, but Steph's not into that. Steph doesn't like a lot of blinky and twinkly. Sometimes we compromise. She did get a couple of strands that like have timers, and you can like set it to, and they'll blink for a while. It's on me to put batteries in them though, but I do. I keep them juiced up. You better believe it. I do just want to rave. It's true. It's always been true. I never went to like a proper 90s rave. I just wasn't old enough. I don't think. Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh, Michael Breeze, this is only like over halfway? But it's closer to the halfway mark than the end? I have no idea how long this game is. I do like that it is like cycling through a bunch of different environments. It looks like I'm going into some kind of gothic Victorian shit. Yeah. Yes. That's cool. That's different than where I was. Ooh. Awesome. The terror. Here's a question. If anyone's watching now that was watching the last time that I played Evil Within, do you have a preference as a Twitch viewer as to mouse versus controller? Because I would think that controller would provide a more stable viewing environment, but I don't know if anyone cares. Controllers are like a little more predictable. Journal of Sebastian Castellanos, February 27th, 2012. I've watched friends and colleagues die before, part of the job that I've taken. And it's never easy, but nothing can compare to losing your own child. I die 1,000,000 times over to prevent it, but I can't. I felt so helpless when they lowered that tiny coffin into the ground. The pain is unbearable. I know I shouldn't, but drinking is the only thing that's let me sleep for the last few weeks. I'm worried about Myra. This has been extremely hard on her. Ah! That's right, I got tricked by this before. Okay. Interesting. Virtually no fucks given. Oh, mouse aiming is funner because when you get scared, the screen shakes, which doesn't happen with a controller. That's an excellent point. There's a lot of personality that gets expressed through camera control on a mouse that gets absorbed in a controller. Sometimes you get the panic stick click on a controller. That can be fun, especially in a game like this where I think it pulls up the inventory. I got a lot of panicked melees in Halo. I think it's more because I would always want to turn faster. So I would always and then that would end up clicking the stick. So I do a lot of accidental bops. All right, hold on. I got to turn on my controller so I can scroll down. One time it does is when the streamer's sensitivity is insanely high. Okay, I can see that. But something like this is well under your tolerance for that, of what insanely high might be. I'm worried about Myra, continues the journal entry. This has been extremely hard on her, and her way of handling it has been unnerving. She wants to be alone, has taken to staying up all night. She says she's doing work to keep her mind off the tragedy, but she seems to be closing herself off to the world. I know what tends to happen when couples lose a child, and I hope that we're strong enough to avoid it. I don't think they were. Bad news. That's a really good point, Borg Ninja. I'm glad you brought that up. The screen shake is a really good side effect of using keyboard and mouse. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately it's getting really... Yeah, it's getting late.
Forgotten something?
You want me to use more juice? More goo? Oh wait, I have a key. But I'm gonna hang it up. I will be back tomorrow. I think it's gonna be a full day of streaming unless there's like a hot story to report on for Inside Games, but it's actually pretty quiet out there. We'll see. But yeah, I think with another day I can probably close out Evil Within 1. Then a little interlude game. I don't know. I'll find... I've got some things in the back of my head. Oh, I was reminded that I have the X-Files game downloaded. And I think I might still have the virtual PC set up that could run it. I think I might do a run through of that. There's an FMV game for X-Files that came out in like 97. So, sorry, a million years ago, somebody was asking about some DOSBox horror. That's not quite DOSBox, but I think that's loosely in the category of that. Yeah. So hopefully that's what I can do tomorrow. We'll see. And apparently, like, Evil Within might be way longer than I thought. But I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time with Evil Within, for sure. I feel like you have to be willing to forgive a game's work. And you have to, like, laugh at getting blown apart. I think this game does a decent job of not making you feel bad for getting eviscerated. But it's most people's natural reaction to just getting, you know, exploded. I don't think people would tolerate a ghost man showing up and touching you and blowing your head off. And, like, no explanation. You just have to kind of figure it out. There is a fun spontaneity to it. And certainly an old school video game energy there. Where you just really do have to bounce around inside this game until you figure out what the rules are. Evil Within is more than 20 hours? What? Holy cow. Why not Zelda CDI? Because I already played them. Rather, I played 2 of them. I actually haven't played Zelda's Adventure or whatever, the top-down one, which seems pretty awesome. That one looks really cool too, so I'll get to that at some point. Speaking of CDI, I'm still meandering through. Well, I have a save file for Burn Cycle sitting somewhere. I don't even know if I remember the command to run that game. But anyway, that's enough. That's enough warbling for the end of the night. Thank you very much for watching. And I will, should be back tomorrow unless something weird happens. Sometimes weird things happen, but hopefully something won't. Anyway, hopefully I'll see you all next time. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, everybody.